Hello everyone! Welcome to today's stream! I'm hoping the music isn't too loud. I actually might turn it down a little bit more. Okay. We are playing the demo of the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. Not that I don't mind long titles in games, but I was like, when I was making my stream title earlier today, I was like, maybe I should switch these things around, otherwise you guys literally wouldn't be able to see my stream title. In fact, I think it's the first time I ever have, like, almost reached the word limit cap. Or I think I actually reached the word limit cap for a title, so I thought that was fun. But we are playing this game today because this is made by by 2.5 Studios, I think it's what they're called. And the same creators that created the game A Date with Death, if you guys know about that one. And this is like one of the other games that's gonna come out, I think, fairly soon, but I was like, I saw that their demo was available, and I saw that they were allowing people to stream it, so I was like, okay, I want to try it out, because I love playing demos and letting us all see a little snapshot as to what to expect. But if you guys are like, what is this game about? Basically, I'm just gonna read the little summary on the Steam page, but it says, a cozy narrative shop sim where you move to a sleepy town of Willowmist to run your aunt's antique store. Meet 5 charming love interests and quirky locals, each with secrets to uncover. In a town where nothing is quite as it seems, buy, sell, and haggle to keep the store afloat. So basically, we're gonna be opening up, or more like, for some reason, we're running our aunt's antique store. Oh, and the art is so cute. I forgot to mention it, but the art is like really freaking cute. I love it. Please select the game difficulty. Cozy normal do not feature game overs for being unable to pay your bills, but hard mode does. Game overs for being unable to pay your bills is actually real. I like normal. Oh, but hard means... No. Let's just go with normal. Let's not make our lives more difficult than it needs to be. To my dear Sprout. Sprout hardly seems like a fitting nickname anymore, does it? By now, you must be towering over your mother. She always was a short little thing. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? I fear it would make our relationship even worse than it is now. If that's even possible. I digress. My dear Sprout, it has been far too long since I last saw you. Still, I picture in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest of days. Look, I don't blame them. Rain boots are fun to wear. Who would remove their smock lest they get paint on it? Who would turn their nose up at a chocolate but sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking? That's crazy. You always have had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I am entrusting you with my greatest treasure, my antique store. Well, for the next 3 months, anyhow. After a lifetime of living in the city, a bit of a country air ought to do you well. Willowmist is special to me, and I think soon enough it will be special to you. It has its quirks, which I'm sure you'll recognize quickly, but it has a way of growing on you. Or perhaps it's the other way around. Like a parasite. Or maybe a fungus. Either way, I suspect you'll fit in just fine. I'm only sorry I cannot be there to greet you. Responsibilities pull me away from Willowmist, but you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure you'll hear enough rumors about where I've gone to satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, whatever they say will be nowhere near as interesting as the truth. To find the store, take a left from the train station, then a right when you notice the breeze pick up. Interesting. Then turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, close your eyes, and turn around again. You'll find it soon enough. Wow, these are some really interesting, like, directions that we're being given here. That totally normal antique store, guys. This is a totally normal world. Things like this happen all the time. This is how you find my conservatory. I have an employee there waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with, but I doubt anyone could resist your charm. You're much like your aunt in that respect. Take care of the store, Sprout. take care of yourself. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the base with the bird on it. It's cursed. With all my love and faith in you. Aunt Sylvie. Yes, if you find Florian napping on the job, make sure to tuck him in. He's not getting enough sleep, that boy. Okay, I don't know who Florian is, but I guess we'll meet that person soon. Cleanliness. I have $50 to my name. That's actually real. Oh, whoops. You felt a buzz from your pocket, the familiar sensation of a worried mother. The train continues shuddering along on its track in an almost uncomfortable way. Mom, darling, won't you reconsider? It's such a big move. You've always lived nearby. You won't know anyone, so if anything goes wrong, why not stay home? I'm already nearly there. You worry too much, you know that? Alright, I'll make I'll make them turn the train around. I think my response would be, I'm already nearly there, Mom. Considering I'm on a train in the middle of nowhere, it might be a little late, Mom. As much as I'd love to get on the return train back, I really wouldn't. It took 4 hours to get here. I just don't understand why you left so suddenly. Aunt Sylvie needs someone to watch the shop. You know that. I'm sure she has friends there. She also has family, you know. Won't you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. I love you, but looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job. We've never even worked at a store before, let alone ran one. Aunt Sylvie says someone will be there to help out. It's an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think we'll be particularly busy. I swear, you got your stubborn streak straight from my sister. Okay, baby, just stay safe, okay? Don't walk about alone at night. Make sure to lock the doors and call me if anything happens. Okay, of course, Mom. I will, Mom. Everything will be fine. Train's about to pull up. I'll text you later. Okay, I love you. The XXX. I'm assuming that's what our name's supposed to be in, but love you too. Beep beep. Oh wait, that's the wrong noise. This isn't a car. This is a train. Choo choo. Oh, what is this? Is this the trailer? I don't know if I'm supposed to click on anything. Oh no. Okay. Cute! That was a cute intro. Very interesting. I feel like I learned a lot from just the beginning. Oh! Am I allowed to play this on stream? Well, if you guys don't see this VOD after the stream, you will know. This is cute! Oh, this is so cute. I love the art. Whomst art thou? And you! Oh my gosh. Beautiful people. Everywhere. I love those earrings. Nothing at all to do with the earring I'm wearing right now. Cute! The Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities! Yippee! I believe these two are our main MCs. I don't know if we get to choose one of them, or if we play as both of them. Add all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. Ooh! Cute. Oh, so we do get it customized. Type 1, type 2. Well, I want to be the guy. Because I love this outfit. This outfit's so cute. Oh my gosh. Marigold Sage? I wonder if this is Marigold. This is Sage. Well, I'm a they, themer. Last name Marigold. My name is... Oops, that's not how that works. My name is Maelo. And as for my honorifics, trying to think. Do I care what I'm called? Not really. Mister? Miss? Oops. Ah! Get me out! I didn't mean to click on this! Nix? How do you pronounce this? I've never seen any of that. Maelo Marigold actually doesn't fit bad. I guess since we are playing as this character, we'll go with Mr. From Avonridge to Willowmist Cutoff. Let's see. Confirm your first name, pronouns, honorifics, and body type. Oh, I see. Okay. All aboard! The air was chilly as you stepped out of your train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. It seemed more like a graveyard than any of the train platforms you've ever frequented back in the city. No matter the hour, they would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you could never quite understand. For reasons they may never understand, either. This platform was completely empty. No one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where chatter would usually greet you, all that you heard on this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees and the chirping of crickets hidden amongst the weeds. Welcome to your new home, Maelo. Chirp back? Why not? Let's chirp back. Oh my god. Let's scroll up. Where are we? Let's see. Where chatter would usually greet you, all that you heard on this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees and the chirping of the crickets hidden amongst the weeds. With more effort than you'd be willing to admit to, you attempted to chirp back, but found that the sound was actually harder than you expected. More practice would be required. Gathering up your belongings, which you brought only a few of, you quickly found your aunt's letter once again. Left from the station, then right when the wind picks up. Not sure what the weather has to do with it. Well, it's supposed to be a pretty small town. I'm sure I'll find it. Oh, cutie! This is so cute. Bro, if I lived here, I actually would never live. Or, not live. Sorry, leave. Not yes, as soon as I arrive here, I will perish. No, just kidding. Let's see. Wow. From the way your aunt had described the quaint countryside town of Willowmist, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm. You were lucky. Instead, upon taking a left when you exited the station, you found yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. You smiled as you pulled your suitcase up a flight of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facades and rural landscape. Music drifted out from somewhere unseen. It seemed almost like the sound of change, of newfound freedom. A few people passed you as you continued onwards, though for the most part you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign to you. Where you grew up, there was always people around, no matter the hour. You took a deep breath into your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted towards you as the wind picked up, changing course. So, right now? You glanced to the right and found a street there that ran away from the town center. Why did she right? Turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, then closed my eyes, then turned around again? She could have just sent me the address. With a half chuckle, half sigh, you turned around and began walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone. Though the chances of that seemed slim at the time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Slowly, you closed your eyes, removing sight from the equation, then spun back around and opened them back up. And sitting before you was a quaint little store with green paneling and a sloped roof, and a metal sign hanging above the door. It read, Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. There you are. I've been looking for you. You're even prettier than my aunt said. You reached down and searched under the doormat and quickly found the key that your aunt left for you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that seemed to say how well loved this building was. The key turned in the lock soundlessly as you pushed the door open. My god, we're going inside! Cute! Oh, this is totally a normal antique shop. I see so many potions. You know, this is quite normal to me. I don't know about like regular people, though. I can't assume if these people are actually normal. Guys, what was that? I don't know what's going on with me today. Tables upon tables of antiques and knickknacks greeted you. Dozen different lampshades and chandeliers hung from the ceiling, lighting up the space. Wow. She sure has put together an interesting collection. Is collection the right word? It looks a bit too chaotic for that. Potted plants dotted the room, bringing a bit of life to the otherwise still space. Carefully, you put your luggage to the side, cautious of knocking over anything and causing what would be the worst game of dominoes ever. Then you walk through the aisles. Aisles? Aisle? I don't know English. If they could be called that, and inspected the store. You never visited Willowmist before, nor seen any photos of it. Yet somehow, you felt a strange sense of familiarity. Familiarity. Wow. I'm struggling today, sorry y'all. It made you feel at ease despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. You dropped everything to come here, quit your casual job. They were hardly giving you hours anyway. Only a week ago. You didn't renew your lease. Fortunately, the timing worked out well since it was coming to an end regardless. What? We don't have anywhere to live now? Bro, I thought we were only staying here for like 3 months. Are we gonna be okay? Friends back home only found out about your temporary move a few days before your train left. Honestly though, you weren't that close to anyone. It always felt like the friends you kept around you had other friends they would have preferred spending time with. That seemed to happen as you got older. The natural drifting apart of people who you once clung to like your life depended on it. Real. You needed a change. So here you were, in the middle of the countryside town of Willowmist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges like you've never seen before. Oh? Jesus Christ! Whatever the man was carrying in a box a moment ago was now sprawled out over the floor, dropped in surprise. Who are you? No, just kidding. I've seen you in the trailer. I'm assuming that you're the person who works here. I already forgot your name. But, am I right in thinking that I see fangs? Is that what I'm saying right now? With mouth agape, he stared at you, still grasping for words. Listen, if you wanted to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. Common courtesy and all that. If I was going to rob a store, it wouldn't be this dump. Hey, my aunt probably put a lot of work into this dump. Wait. Forget about that. Why would I be the one robbing the store? I was here first. If anyone was gonna be robbing it, it'd be you! I didn't see you when I came in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why should I be the one to prove it? You're the one who just waltzed in here. The man sighed in the most tired, exasperated sigh you've ever heard, and the eye bags under his eyes seemed to give away who he was. Oh my god, me too. I also have eye bags. Bestie. Vampire moment? Vampire? What does that mean? Also, welcome in, tiny baby man. How you doing? Alright. You're Florian, aren't you? Unfortunately. And you must be Maelo. Last time I checked, yeah. Why are you here so late? It was the only train coming into this town today. Did my aunt tell you I was coming? The same way she tells me anything. Vaguely. I didn't even know what you looked like. Nearly gave me a heart attack. And we're even. God, you're exactly like your aunt. Great. I'll take that as a compliment. You shouldn't. Ah, come on, just be a little nicer. Look, if you really hated my aunt as much as you say you do, or at least seem to dislike her as much as you say you do, you wouldn't be here, probably. Anyways. What are you doing here so late, by the way? Oh, why are you here so late, anyway? Does my aunt really make you work this much overtime? No. I was just neatening up before you arrived. Have I ever used that word in that way? Neatening up. Neatening. Interesting. You just said you didn't know when I was getting here. What can I say? I just have an amazing work ethic or something. You're suspicious as hell, but I respect it. So, you should get some sleep. You look tired. Oh, what the heck? That's such a sad phase! Did she at least tell you about the living accommodations? Nope. She doesn't really give details, as I'm quickly becoming aware of. Oh shit. She really just left all this crap to me. I had to quit. Bad teacher. But what would I do without you? We don't know each other, and we're not friends. You'd be fine. Then how about we be friends? I'm good. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvie isn't known for her neatness. The mess is fine. I'm sure I'll fit right in. I'm doing good. I was up super late last night because of the concert I mentioned, so I've been napping like all day. Real. I actually took a nap before stream today. So I was like, I need it. I was like vaguely... Not vaguely. It's because they've been using vaguely in the story. I was thinking about making coffee before stream, but I made myself a little bit of some yerba mate instead, so I'll be drinking that throughout the stream. Oh, I gotta drink it before it cools down. Ah, whatever. Oh. Whatever, get some sleep or don't. I'll be working for a bit longer. Do you need some help? For someone who looks like they don't know which side of the map to hold? Nah. Hold on a second, buddy. Why are you judging me in that way? How do you know if I know how to hold a map or not, huh? Punk? It's the side... Wait, what? It's the side with the sponge, right? What? Okay, maybe the MC really doesn't know. I'm kidding, it's a joke. I know how to use the mop. Wait, did he say map or mop? Oh, mop! Guys, I can't read. You've probably been traveling all day. Just sleep. You almost sound like you care. Oh, how lovely. I don't. I guess Sylvie didn't tell you anything about actually running the store either? Nope, she said you'd teach me. Like I'm some expert. I just wash the floors. Fine. I'll try to help you tomorrow afternoon. Not in the morning? I don't do mornings. Gathering up your luggage, you stared up at the staircase. The stew case, yes. I guess I could be like not offering to carry up my bags, but I feel like that's kind of rude. So get some sleep soon, alright? Don't stick around too much longer, alright? Get some sleep. Yeah, sure. Without another glance in your direction, Florian collected his dropped box, then went back into the storage room. One step at a time, you dragged your suitcase up the stairs and into your new home for the next 3 months. 3 months! It's quite a long time. Your aunt's upstairs apartment felt almost like the continuation of downstairs, like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memories. A half-read book with reading glasses resting atop the pages sat on the worn armchair. Tangled yarn as soft as clouds and as bright as spring blooms spilled from a basket. The table was set and waiting for you, expecting your company. It was almost like time was paused here, in a place where vintage clocks softly ticked in unison. Mismatched mugs rested in cozy clusters, and the air smelled ever so faintly of lavender and old books. And that wasn't to mention the abundance of potted plants that filled the room. It was as if a forest had crept in and decided to stay. Oh, that's a lovely description. What's this game about? Sorry. I should have read that earlier. So this game is a ultimate game where we are taking care of our aunt's antique store for 3 months. So we'll be meeting, like, I think there's like 5 love interests, but I'm sure we'll be meeting way more characters than that. Apparently, from what it seems like, this is a pretty enchanted antique store, and the visitors that come here are probably not all human, so I think it'll be fun, though. Is there anything else from the summary on the Steam page that I missed? Nope, it's just the shop sim where we meet some people and fall in love, apparently. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. You place down your bags and grin like a child who had just found a new secret hiding spot. The weight of the world and all of your previous worries seem to melt away, even if just a little bit. Oh wait, no, even just a little bit. Oh god. This is gonna be a fun 3 months. You could already tell. Dude, if I was running this antique store for 3 months, I totally would be so excited. Unpacking could wait for tomorrow. For now, you unzipped your suitcase and pulled out your pajamas, then got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white. The pillows fluffed, and the gentle atmosphere of Willowmist slowly began to help you drift off to sleep. As you lay there surrounded by the scent of linen, not your own, you swore for a moment you could feel someone watching you. Oh. You know, the music is too happy for me to be worried about it, but I'm like slightly concerned about the fact that we feel someone watching us. But then you fell into a deep sleep, none the wiser. Girl, if I felt eyes on me, I would not be falling into a deep sleep. My god, day 2, Tuesday! Unfortunately, today is not Tuesday. Maybe I should have streamed this in the next week, but whatever. This is so cute! My god, I love how everything is decorated, all the wood, all the random items everywhere. Oh, this is so cozy, very, very cute. Also, I love how the text box kind of changes colors depending on what time of day it is. That's nice. It's good to know. Anyways. I love how we still have $50 to our name. Oh my god. Hold on, let me take a sip of some of my yerbita or yerba mate. When your eyes fluttered open the next morning, a small amount of panic settled in your stomach. This wasn't your apartment. Oh my god, these pages are so cute. There's a little red raccoon on it. That is cute. Wait, I wonder if that has something to do with what type of... Are we like half red raccoon? Are we a red... Oh, not red raccoon. Oh my god, red panda. Brother. I'm getting confused because they're actually... Red pandas are part of the raccoon family and not the panda family. Anyways. Right. Willowmist. Aunt's place. Not back home anymore. That'll probably take a bit of getting used to. You looked out the window where you could see sunlight cascading in from between the outstretched arms of trees. It still looked to be early, which was good. You wanted a chance to look around the store before Florian got back. Maybe you'd even be able to impress him. I don't know how we would do that, but sure. That seemed to be a big maybe. Weren't sure, but he seemed like the difficult to impress type of guy. Well, you did like a challenge. You quickly dressed and raided the kitchen for breakfast, which you found half-stocked with food. Your aunt left some fresh vegetable and fruits, and a few microwavable meals. It'd have to do for now. You'd find the grocery store another day. Hopefully. With a pear half-eaten in your hand, you make your way back downstairs. Oh my god, I love pears. They're like one of my favorite fruits. A lot of people I know tend to not like pears, but I'm like, y'all are just eating it when it's not ripe. You eat it at like the right ripeness. It's so sweet, so yummy, very good. Anyways, the story had a different vibe during the day. It seemed almost whimsical, like a collection of some peculiar witch who had decided a horde of lampshades was better than herbs. I mean, there's a lot of cool lampshades out there if you look closely enough. You once again walked between the tables, noting that despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Florian wasn't lying about cleaning, at the very least. Oh, interesting. Handwriting is interesting, like letters. I see, let's see, what can I see? I see a variety of weapons, some pictures, or paintings. A violin / viola, it could be either one. Lots of... What is it, like, plates and cups? What seem to be potions, or either potions or vases. Plants galore, books. think I saw a typewriter somewhere, but we're not looking at it right now. Oh, is that a cauldron I see? Yeah, you need it to not be mushy. Japanese pears are also super good. I don't know if I've tried Japanese pears, but I think they're a little rounder than the pears that I see in the States, if I'm not mistaken. Walking up to the counter, you notice a distinct lack of technology. There's no computer or electronic cash register there. Only an old till that seemed to be an antique itself. All of the accounts looked to be handwritten in a journal that sat upright in a book next to it. Either your aunt had a fantastic accountant, or was committing tax fraud. Tax fraud. Oh my gosh, why can't I say that? Or maybe both? Still, the lack of anything electronic didn't surprise you. Since you were a child, she always wrote you letters rather than email or text. She was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. Are you sure your aunt isn't a witch? Like, are we sure? If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you. You didn't know anyone else growing up who got letters. Except for people getting bills, but no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking out towards the shop, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. Well, for a few months, but that was besides the point. Alongside the sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was. Dropping everything to move to a town you never even visited because of an aunt you hadn't seen since childhood. It was exciting! Oh my god, I am so excited. It was the most exciting choice of your life. You needed something like this, just to get to know who you really were. It was a knock at the door that pulled you out of your introspection. A very neat, crisp knock. If a knock could be neat and crisp. You could see a tall shadow on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. Florian? You opened the door wide, curiously peering at the stranger on the other side, who looked you up and down, looked at his watch, then shook his head and walked past you and into the store. Not Florian. Oh my god, very tall person. Hello. Well, I hope you're not about to tell me you're Florian. That will make last night very strange for me. Florian? No, I'm not. Oh, I am not. Wait, no. I am not. Oh my god. Guys, I am struggling. Florian? No, I am not Mr. Westbrook. I apologize if that disappoints. The mystery man put down his briefcase on the counter, then began pulling out paperwork and pens from within it. Not sure I've ever met a man that's actually used a briefcase before. I kinda dig it. Oops. I suppose I'll just have to wonder endlessly who exactly you are then? I do appreciate a mystery as much as the next person, but... Right. It'd be unlike Miss Marigold to leave you with any kind of instructions. He quickly pulled out a business card out of his pocket. Emmett Finch, independent accountant at Finch Advisory. Oh, you knew someone's Emporium when their name is a part of the business. Maybe we ought to rebrand the store to the Maelo Emporium. Emmett, and you must be Maelo. I'll admit, I have heard very little of you, so we're starting out on equal footing. In short, I am your aunt's financial partner, her accountant, and now by extension, yours for the time being. We have a lot to discuss regarding accounts, cash flow, and taxes. Such exciting topics for a Tuesday morning. He watched as he pushed up his glasses, then nodded. Anytime is the perfect time to talk numbers. I appreciate working with someone like-minded in that regard. Let me see. Yeah, Japanese pears are like taking one from the US and turning up the apple cider a little bit. Oh, is that so? Then they're probably similar to Korean pears too, right? I think Korean pears are kind of more apple-y as well, if I'm not mistaken. What experience do you have running a business? Haha. Sorry, y'all, I choked. What experience? If you count running a conservatory part of a business experience, maybe? But honestly, none. I'm gonna be honest with you, absolutely none. Absolutely none. None. Zilch. 0. Yes, I do know what none means. Understood. It seems my role will be a little more hands-on than in previous months. I will bill Miss Marigold for the extra time we need to get you up to speed. That sounds expensive. All the good things in life are. Dang. So true. Brightly watched him shuffle through his paperwork before pulling out one specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you. Miss Marigold's accounts are dire. Despite my protest, she makes little effort to remedy that fact. Sometimes I wonder whether she truly desires to own a business or not. Perhaps with you around, we'll see some change. Perhaps we won't. Time will tell. Wow, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm going to knock it out of the park. I am supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I'm just not in the habit of giving false promises. At the very least, we will aim for Miss Marigold to not return to bankruptcy. Yeah, we should probably avoid that if we want to even live here. So, sounds like a plan to me. I stopped by to have you sign. Oh, yeah. I stopped by to have you sign a few forms. Though only temporary, I like to keep my affairs in order. Sign here, please. One by one, you sign each and every form Emmett handed to you. And boy, there was a lot of forms. Great, my hand's starting to ache. Stay strong, Maelo. You can do this. I wonder what this guy's deal is anyway. He must be a local, right? Maybe this would be a good chance to try to make a friend. While you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Be my guest. I have a little extra time before my next appointment. Alright, let's see. What should we ask? Are you a local? How long have you worked with my aunt? Is there anything fun to do around town when you're not working? Well, I'm assuming he's a local and that he has worked with our MC's aunt, so is there anything fun to do around town when you're not working? Apart from doing taxes, that is. That depends on what you find fun. If you mean theme parks and musicals, then you're out of luck. If you enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there is plenty of that. Wait, so there are no musicals but live music? Like, what type of live music? I'm down to try new things. I wish you all the luck trying them on your own time. Oh, I guess we're asking all the questions. Alright, are you a local? You live in Willowmist. Yes. My practice is located close to here. You'll find my address on the business card I gave you. Have you always lived here, or have I happened upon another wayward wanderer like myself? I formed my practice here, yes. I mean, you personally, not your practice. I don't see that it makes any difference. Oh, interesting. How long have you worked with my aunt? It's been... He digs through his briefcase, nodding as his eyes scan the various documents. A year now. Give or take a few weeks. How has it been? Satisfactory. Miss Marigold has had her accounts sorted, and I have been paid. So I believe that counts as a success. My god. Alright. And how has she been to work with? Why do you ask? I haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was just wondering what she's like these days. Oh, I don't like that pause. She is fine enough to work with. Very memorable. That's all I'll say on the matter. Alright, Emmett, I don't blame you. Emmett looked down at his watch before setting his eyes on the door. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills and keeping the lights on. Until then, keep your accounting in the journal at the counter, and I will assess it when I return. Assess it. Oh my god. I'll try my best. Apologies if they're not quite up to standard, but I'll have Florian here to help me. Hopefully. Actually, are there any good breakfast places around here? My aunt left a few things, but I'd kill for a nice breakfast while I'm waiting. There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? You could grab a bite and have a mini tour of the town, if you're up to it. You killed it, Maelo. There's no way he can turn you down now. Didn't he say he has an appointment after this? I think he might be busy. Emmett adjusted his glasses again, his expression impassive. Unfortunately, I'll have to pass. I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and tours. Have a good day, Mr. Marigold. Just like that, he gathered his briefcase and walked out the front door. The chiming bell's the only reminder he was there in the first place. Ah, so cold. Are people from the countryside meant to be, like, super welcoming? Meeting Florian, then Emmett, seems a little harsh. Oh, spun back around to the doorway after hearing the bells, but found no one there. Oh no, do we have a ghost in this antique store? I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Strange. With a shrug, you found yourself turning back towards the store. It'd be a few hours until Florian turned up, so you decided you might as well familiarize yourself with items around the store while you waited. Guys, I swear I'm usually better at reading than this. I don't know what's going on with me today. You were surprised to find that a couple of hours barely scratched the surface when it came to inspecting the show floor. There's just so much stuff. And forget the amount of stuff. Absolutely nothing had a price on it. Even digging through the paperwork at the counter, you couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. You were massaging your temples in stress when you heard the door chimes ringing again. Hi. Florian! Oh my god, you look like a K-pop idol with a mask and bucket hat. Wow, he really doesn't want to get sunburnt. That's what you get from this? I like the getup. Thanks. I don't like the sun. I can see that much. Did you manage to get some sleep? I guess. Ah, yes. Awkward silence. Are you gonna ask me how I slept? If I have to. And if I said you did? How did you sleep? You couldn't sound less interested. Funny that. Well, I'll pretend like you actually care then. Surprisingly, I slept really well. The bed was super comfortable. How fascinating. I'm happy for you. Really. With a sigh, you watch Florian drop his satchel bag behind the counter before removing his various mismatched accessories. I don't suppose you worked out how to run the place while I was gone. Do you really think my aunt would make it so easy? I keep switching between saying aunt and aunt. Sorry, y'all. She never does. Fine, I'll explain, but I'm only going to do this once. If you don't pay attention, I'm not repeating myself. Don't worry, I'm listening. I'll pay attention. I'm a good listener when I want to be. He shrugged at that. I don't care if you listen or not. I just won't explain it again if you don't. We buy things for cheap, sell them for more. That's pretty much the gist of it. But nothing here has a price. Like, do we have like a price chart somewhere? Like, how does this work? And what? That's all you're gonna tell me? What else is there to tell you? That's how it works. I know how stores are run, Florian. Then why am I bothering to explain it to you? You gotta give me more details than that, or I'll run this place into the ground. Hello? Help, please? Guess I need to do this job. Fine. Buy stuff, sell it for more, also keep it clean or no one will want to come in. Right now we're pretty much out of rubbish to sell, and it's a few things I put behind the counter. What? I thought you were going to listen to me. How can we nearly be out of things to sell? There's stuff everywhere! You watched him as he looked around the room and then shrugged. They're just your aunt's decorations. Brother, what do you mean? What do you mean these are just decorations? All of that is decoration? I guess? I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just help out. That's crazy. How does anyone know what's for sale and what's decoration? I don't know. Fine. It's all just for looks. I can deal with that. How much do I sell things for, then? Whatever you want to sell them for. How would I know? I'm not an antique salesman. Better become one quick then, if you don't want to go broke. God, what have I gotten myself into? A mess. I wouldn't take on your job if my life depended on it. Thanks for the vote of confidence, my guy. Just keep track of how much you buy shit for in that journal on the counter. You should be able to eyeball how much things are worth, but you'll get better as you go. Probably. You can probably just adjust the price later if shit's not selling. Doesn't really matter. Let me see what we've got then. Checking behind the counter, you noticed a handful of small knickknacks. They weren't much compared to the rest of your aunt's decorations, but they'd have to do. So, okay, now that we know all of this belongs to the aunt, she is most certainly a witch. Alright, well, now what? You're the boss. I like the sound of that. Are you gonna call me Boss Maelo? I really have to talk to you. I'll probably just call you Maelo. Wow. If you have to talk to me? He just shrugged. Okay, Mr. Grumpy. Fine. It's probably for the best anyway. Wouldn't want all this power to go to my head. He shrugged again, then found a broom and began to sweep up the already clean floor. There were already a few people hanging around outside. Like, they're waiting to talk to you or something? You're not a celebrity, are you? That's the last thing I could be bothered with. What? What is that pouting face? Wait, that's so cute! You can't just suddenly do that? Oh, stop. Stop that. Not the last time I checked. Last time I checked, my Twitter account had 35 followers, and most of them were bots. Probably not a celebrity, then. Probably not. No. He walked towards the door, then flipped over the sign to open. Outside, the afternoon sunlight filtered down like liquid gold, hitting the cobblestone just right. Trees swayed gently in the light breeze, and the cool air carried a faint scent of pine and distant baking from a kitchen unseen. Lovely! Oh, I love the descriptions of this game. They're so nice. He breathed in deeply of that air for a moment, and it felt like an old friend stopping by to visit. Warm. Comfortable. Hey, Florian? Florian? Huh? Oh, right. I forgot you were there. Bro, I'm literally standing in front of you. Wistful thinking, I guess. I'm gonna speak to you so much you won't be able to forget me next time. Great. Don't look so sad at that, come on. Have you ever felt like you were being watched around the store, by the way? Watched? You're watching me right now. Does that count? No, I mean, well, it does, but not in this case. I mean, watched when no one else is around. Not really. Any more than is normal, I guess. Wait, there's a normal amount of feeling like you're being watched? I don't think that's normal. In this town? Yeah, probably. Huh. I was wondering something, by the way. Did you grow up here? Yeah. Never chose to leave town? Nah, nothing out there worth seeing. Have you ever felt like being stuck in one place is like being in a cage? He paused at that, actually thinking. I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. He didn't make a happy face when saying that, though. I think that's why I came here, really. I wanted to help my aunt, of course, but the winds of change pulled me here. It pulls a lot of people here, I think. Really. Yeah, a lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. And maybe that's why I'm here. I doubt it. You look like you'd fit in just fine. Why? Why are you pouting again? You're muttering. Don't worry about it. You got family? Other than your aunt, I mean. My mom. But her and my aunt are a little estranged. They haven't spoken in years. I have no clue why. Huh. Usually people can't resist her. Oh, she's popular like that? What? No, I didn't mean... Wait, do you have a crush on my aunt, Florian? No? I don't know about that. What is that blush, sir? It's not like that, really. I meant that she had a pull to her. Okay. She's annoying and nosy and probing, but she has a way with people. Can't help but get along with her. Oh, like one of those people that are so extroverted you can't help but become friends with them. You seem a lot like her. That sounds like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. They maybe live nearby? What do you mean, maybe? I don't see them anymore. Oh. Sorry. Didn't mean, I'm sorry for prying then. I pried first. Your eyes found the doorway, where a young girl of perhaps 14 or 15 stood, eyes on you curiously. Oh, cute little pigtails! You're not Granny Sylvie! Hi! Granny? She's not that old, is she? I don't know, she looks pretty old to me. I'm Maelo. Granny Sylvie is my aunt. I'm just helping to run the place for a while. The girl studied you, crossing the room with a strange litheness to her movements. Standing before you like that, she leaned in close. Wait, I just realized she has heterochromia. Blue and green. Cute! Hi, I'm Vienna. Sometimes people call me Vivi. Like, very interesting, you know? I like the way your nose joins your face, and your eyebrows are cool. Thanks? Well, thanks. I like your eyes. Do you have heterochromia, or are they contacts? They've always been this way, ever since they were. Wow, cool. Hey, you sell things, right? Pretty things, cool things. It's my mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things since she's pretty and cool. Can I buy something for her here? Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eye? You have eye catchers here? I'll be careful then. Wait, no. I didn't mean that literally. Just like that, she left you standing there slightly bewildered. While Florian had made his way away from the commotion, when his eyes met yours, he gave you a thumbs up and mouthed, "Nice nose." Thanks, man. Your hand went up to your nose. Oh, no, sorry. Really. It was a nice nose. You walked behind the counter, then settled on a stool while Vienna looked around the store. She examined things very curiously. Her fingers often just hovered over the surface of objects without touching them, as if she were somehow feeling their energy. But she probably is. I don't think anyone in this town is normal. When she did pick something up, she would turn it around and around in her hands, tilting her head this way and that way to see every single angle. Her mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle, when she was really examining a teapot. She held it up to the sunlight, despite the fact that it was opaque, like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had ever noticed. Then she put it back down, not exactly where it had been, but close enough that you didn't feel the need to correct her. The strangest of it all brought a smile to your face somehow. After a morning with Emmett and Florian, she was something fresh. Found anything? I can give you some suggestions too, if you tell me a little about your mom. She's really good at finding things. Not just keys or socks, but things you didn't know you lost. Like hope or patience. Yeah, she's good at finding those. Oh, she laughs at colors too. Bright colors. Happy ones. And her hands are always warm. That's interesting. I think maybe this? Oh, a handmade shell necklace. $7? Brother, I didn't get a price anything. Yes, $7. Personally, well, shells are... I guess you don't find shells every day. Well, depending on where you live. I don't know. Anyways. Cool. I think she'll like this. She likes shells. They're so quiet. I bet it's how... I bet it knows how to listen, too. Thanks for your help. You're cool. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. Hey, if you ever need anything else, we'll be here. Thanks. I think I'll come back again. Maybe on another day when the sun is shining. Or maybe not. Great. Get home safely, alright? And I hope your mom likes the gift. Vienna waved towards you, then headed out the door with her purchase in her arms. Congrats on your first sale, and all that. I hope they're all that exciting. Do you know her? Do I look like I know every single person in town? Honestly, no. You look like someone who would go out of the way not to know everyone in town. I mean, does she stop by the store often? Not that I've noticed. Maybe once or twice, but I don't know. I'm usually in the storeroom. I can tell. Wait, that's a cute sprite. You look like you need to get some more sunlight, mister. No thanks. I burn it easily. Me too! Even though I'm an elf. They sell things for that, you know? Sunscreen, aloe vera. Why do you care? And if I said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you, wait a second, I think it's a little too early for that. Oh frick, what did I just do? What did I do? Oh, I can go backwards. Okay, good to know. Wait, guys, I have not saved. Inventory, stats, preferences, quick save. Alright, before I make a decision that I will regret, let me quick save. If I'm being honest, my aunt's sad to look after you. She... what? She said you don't get enough sleep, too. She should mind her own business. You too. Yeah, I will. The bell chiming for the second time that afternoon drew you both away from your conversation, and Florian used it as a chance to retreat back into the supposed storeroom. Beautiful Sylvie, apple of my eye, belle of my heart, would you do me the greatest honor of... The man before you wore his long, wild hair back in a loose ponytail and his shirt perhaps one button too far undone, depending on who you asked. He was down on one knee, as if he was about to serenade you with the world's most beautiful poetry. Or ask you to marry him. You are not Sylvie, I see, though I can sense her genes a mile away. You must be Maelo. You watched him spring to his feet. He was certainly far more sprightly than he looked, and walked forward to put a hand on your shoulder. I have heard so much about you, and even that is not enough. He reached out to shake your hand smoothly, his energy contagious. I'm sorry, I'd love to return the favor, but you are... Ah, so the lovely owner of this store hasn't yet had the chance to mention me. That sounds just like our Sylvie. Quinn, Bakerland at your service. Occasional poet, but full-time chef. And you and my aunt are... Ah, no, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. Is she the most beautiful woman to ever grace this town? Yes, of course. Does my heart become aflutter when she walks into the room? Certainly, without a doubt. Do I near fall to my knees each time she speaks my name? That should be obvious. Where was I? Your relationship to my aunt? Right. Yes, we are dear friends. Yes. I would say this about every one of my friends. If they walked into a room, if all they did was simply walk into a room, I would fall to my knees and start serenading them with a poem. Right. Friends. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Bakerland. Please, call me Quinn. Family to Sylvie is family to me. Quinn, then? I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but my aunt is actually out of town for the next few months. I'm just here helping while she's away. Ah. My heart shatters into a million pieces once more. But that is hardly your fault. I should not ruin such a momentous occasion. I have never met any of Sylvie's family. You It must be very special indeed. Well, we're really close, despite the odds. To be honest, I haven't seen her since I was tiny. I guess it's special that we're close, despite that. From the way she speaks of you, she thinks of you incredibly highly. What did you want my aunt to have? Oh, what? Did you want my aunt to have the honor of, then? What? What the heck am I saying? This is most fortuitous. There is no one that could take our lovely Sylvie's place but you, of course. Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmosphere, and live music? Oh. That's what, Emmett was talking about earlier. Yes. Yes, and yes. Divine! I have a restaurant just off the main street. I have just created a new dish. I call it my Crimson Risotto. Roasted beets, rich vegetable broth, a swirl of cream, and topped off with mushrooms. My mouth salivates at the thought. Please, would you do me the honor of sampling my new dish? Who am I to turn down a meal? Delightful! But I need some time to prepare. Tomorrow night, I will astonish you with the finest of food in Willowmist or beyond. And before I forget, welcome to town, Maelo. There is no other place like it. You'll be calling it home before you even realize it. Thanks, Quinn. I appreciate the warm welcome. And warmer it will get. Once you taste my cooking, I must depart immediately to prepare. Please, await tomorrow evening with as much anticipation as you would give your birthday. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. With the heartiest laugh you've ever heard, Quinn left the store with a grin that nearly went from ear to ear. The soft, near-evening sunlight drifted through the doorway as he left. Pulling out your phone, you noted the time. 5:03 p.m. Wait, what time is it? Not 5:03 p.m. Dang. Shit! You scrambled to pull up your text, where you could see nearly a dozen left by your mother to the tune of, "Did you arrive safely?" and, "Oh my god, you're dead!" Sorry, Mom! I'm alive, I'm here, I'm alive, I just got caught up in everything. I'm totally fine. Maelo! Dear Lord above, you nearly gave me a heart attack! I was this close to getting on a train there myself! Maybe I should have waited a little longer to text then. Not funny. I know, really. I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're okay, my baby. Totally okay. Met a few new people already, and mostly everyone, is super friendly. The town is beautiful, Mom. You'd love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. I think. Honestly, I've barely left the store yet. Lol. You know, I haven't painted in years. Maybe you just lack the right muse. Anyway, I need to close up the store now. Alright, text me if anything happens, okay? Yes, Mom! Love you! You flip the sign on the door over to closed as Florian re-entered the room. You missed all the fun, staying holed up in that storeroom. I don't really care. I prefer it that way. So antisocial. Well, I guess I can understand, in a way. Well, you do you. I'm gonna go upstairs and start unpacking. You don't have to stick around all night, you know? It's fine. I start late, then I stay late. Why not just start earlier then? I just prefer it. Oh, wait. I just prefer it this way. It's quieter. Well, alright. I don't mind, really. Get home safe. Oh, get home safely, okay? Sure, maybe. Leaving Florian to his work, you headed back upstairs. Oh my god, time to unpack! Piece by piece, you unpacked your belongings slowly. Wouldn't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out of your suitcase. If you are going to live here, you're going to do it right. Honestly, if it were up to me, and I was gonna live here for like 3 months, I probably would spend the first week living out of my suitcase. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I probably would be doing that. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Your aunt had turned the space into a home, and gradually, you were adding to it, making it become something more. Hopefully, something better. Each time you pulled from your suitcase a soft sweater for winter here, A stack of well-worn books there found its place amongst your aunt's belongings like thread woven into someone else's fabric. A framed photograph of your aunt, much younger and standing in front of the store, sat nestled beside a ceramic teacup, its handle chipped but cherished. You placed your own picture frame carefully next to it, unsure if it would fit. It somehow felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. You pulled out more of your treasures. A glass vial of sea glass you collected with your mom, a well-worn notebook that smelled faintly of ink, and your laptop, which you placed on the desk. Oh, 'tis nighttime. As you slid your clothes into the chest of drawers, you noticed that the sun had long since settled over the horizon. Packing had seemed so quick. Unpacking was another beast entirely. Real. You found your way over to the window, hands full with a pair of tall pink glasses you'd been given, all the way back on your 18th birthday. Then lingered there, feeling the cool night breeze wash over your skin. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting its silvery light through your room. In the distance, you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle giants, their peaks softened by a veil of mist that curled around them in dreamlike patterns. Here and there you could see faint trails of smoke rising from the chimneys, fading lazily into the sky. But, mostly, everything outside was still. You turned away from the window, suddenly feeling the familiar feeling of being watched again. And in the corner of the room, you saw it. Something. A person, perhaps, floating a foot off the ground, head tilted to the side as if it were too heavy to carry, staring at you with wide eyes. What in the ever-loving hell is... Your time is near. Can't hide from me any longer. The pair of glasses in your hand instantly fell from your grip, smashing onto the wooden floor. Shards went in every direction. Ah, shit! Your eyes snapped back up in search of the person, but found the space she had occupied now empty. Am I not getting enough sleep or something? You knelt down, inspecting the damage. One glass had survived. Luckily, so you collected that quickly and put it aside. The other one hadn't fared so well, though was in mostly large pieces. Grimacing, you slowly picked up and disposed of each piece. Ouch. And just your luck, the final one was the one that cut you. You quickly disposed of it and then cleaned your wound, but couldn't find a first aid kit anywhere in the room. Maybe there's one downstairs in the storeroom? Florian? Are you still here? I could kinda use your help if you are. What is it? I'm not paid to help you with personal stuff, you know. He walked out from the storeroom, arms crossed. Something really weird just happened. I swear I saw someone in my room. She spoke to me. Then I kinda dropped a glass and got cut. It's not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if we have any. Oh. Wait a second. So you guys remember my theory about Florian maybe perhaps being a vampire? Our hand got cut. We are bleeding. Let's hope Florian is nice enough and can control himself enough that nothing crazy is about to happen, right? All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes, mouth open slightly, yet no words escaped. You're... It's not that bad, is it? He almost looked like he was going to be sick as he charged out the front door, leaving you staring out towards him in disbelief. Wait, Florian? A tiny drop of blood dripped to the ground. I guess I'll find it myself? It didn't take you long to find the first aid kit. Your aunt had decided to forgo the usual plastic box with a cross on it, and instead had picked out an old wooden chest. Honestly, I think that's like 10 times cooler. It was a little scuffed and weathered, with brass hinges that creaked when you opened it, but it was very much fully stocked. Found band-aids in all sizes, neatly rolled gauze, and adhesive strips in patterns ranging from plain beige to princesses and knights. You also noticed a few other slightly more eccentric additions. Small vial of silver dust labeled for curses. A flask of dark red liquid labeled emergency. F only. Okay. A broken mirror which you made sure not to touch, with a note attached that read, "For illusions or lies." So emergency F only. Is his name Florian? Is that the guy's name? Yeah. Maybe it's for him. Okay. There was also more of what you had expected to see. Herbs, powders, and other natural remedies. Your aunt was also into that kind of stuff, after all. You pulled out a plaster and quickly stuck it to your hand, but fortunately the bleeding had already stopped. It wasn't much worse than a scratch, luckily. Okay, so Florian's gonna go through it for a little bit. That much is certain. Also, it seems like we do have a ghost in this house, and the ghost was telling me that my time is almost up. What do you mean by that? Are you telling me that the MC is about to die? Should I be worried? Like, I have so many questions. But first, let me quick save. Low-key, I want to go after Florian, but if I'm gonna go after Florian, I should take that vial with me. Also, but I also want to know what the heck the ghost was talking about. Let me go. Can I scroll? How far can I scroll back up? Ah, no, I can't go back all the way to the interaction we had. Oh god, what do I choose? Go after the vampire that's probably losing it a little bit, or try to look for the ghost again, which we probably won't get any progress with. I hope the MC will take the vial with them. I think we should go after Florian. We might die. I don't know. I know that there are game overs with this game, but I don't know how easily we can get them. Yeah, let's just go. Let's find Florian, but it would be great if I could take the vial with me. You opened the door and poked your head out, searching the mostly darkened streets for Florian's figure. No matter where you looked, though, you couldn't see him. It seemed he didn't just step outside. He was gone. I didn't mean to upset him. I'll have to apologize tomorrow. Giving up for the night, you headed back upstairs and into your room, then settled into bed. Brother, if I saw a ghost in my room and was just like, yeah, let me just go back to bed, I would just sleep downstairs, honestly. Just like that, you fell asleep surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the storm. MC is braver than me. Braver than me, for sure. Okay, so I guess either way, we didn't get a chance to see neither the ghost nor Florian. Oh, damn! Who's knocking so early in the morning? Calm down! Who the... Your eyes shot open to the sound of someone banging on the door downstairs. With blurry sight, you look towards your phone. 6:04 a.m. Yeah, what? This is hella early. Not Florian, then. Ugh, I'm getting up. The banging on the door continued. It got louder the closer you became. The closer you became? The closer... What? Okay. Stranger, too, because it sounded less like someone's fist and more like a hunk of metal. Metal? Metal. Like, am I about to die now? We don't have creepy music playing right now, but that doesn't mean it won't change. I'm coming! No need to break the door down! My liege, I humbly kneel before you as both protector and servant. From this day forth, my life is yours to command. I, Dame Lucille del Rosario, of the Order of the Crown, do hereby swear on an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you while I yet draw breath. Your enemies shall be mine, your struggles mine to shoulder. What the hell? Oh my god, female knight, let's go! Female knight? Lady knight! Oh my god, this is so exciting! I didn't know she was a character. Because of the trailer. Did we see that in the trailer? Or was it a post that I saw on Twitter? I don't know. I was waiting for her to show up though! Oh my god! Lady knight! The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly towards you. You thought? It was hard to tell with the whole helmet thing going on. Even if even if it shall cost me my life, I shall stand by your side. I ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I shall be your steadfast shield and your loyal sword. All the question marks. Real. I don't know where she came from. I wonder if she was trying to pledge her oath to our aunt and not to us. But this is great. 10 out of 10. Love whatever's going on right now. I think you have the wrong person. I appreciate it, but I really think you might have the wrong person. Nay, my liege. Fate itself has brought the two of us together. Who else could it be but you? The suit of armor rises, straightening out to stand taller than you. I think I might still be a little confused. I understand trust does not come easily. Please rest easy, my liege, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Okay. Hold on a second. First of all, please just call me Maelo. I'm afraid I cannot, my liege, for that would be improper. Please? If you wish it, then I will make it so, Maelo. Thank God. You call me my liege and it's going to awaken something in me. Awaken what? Okay, good. Now, what's with the whole getup? Getup. The armor? My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here underdressed. I beg your forgiveness. Wait, hold on. One second here. What do you mean underdressed? Oh, thanks. What do you mean underdressed? You're in a full suit of armor. Which I might say, looks great. Fantastic. Love it. This set is hardly more than ceremonial. Lady Sylvie gifted it to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I wear it with pride. Alas, it is ill-suited for the trials of battle. Wait. Calm down. Who are we battling? Are we going to war? What is happening? A fine display, to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required of true combat gear. Lady Sylvie deemed my true armor too imposing for daily wear. Intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, should the need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Sylvie may shine with splendor, but my true steel lies close at hand, prepared to serve. You know my aunt? One moment. The knight tilted her head slightly, then reached up to pull the helmet free from her head. For a moment, her face was obscured by the shadow of the morning light, but then she shook her head. Oh! Beautiful woman! Oh my god. Oh, he watched on in amazement as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves, brushing over the polished shoulders of her armor, framing a serene, resolute face. Her eyes met yours, clear and steady. Holy shit, where did all that hair come from? Well, it must have been expertly tied up in that helmet for it to not be peeking out at all. Holy crap. I feel like there's so much to unpack here. Please, forgive the dramatic display, Maelo. Helmets do little to flatter, but duty requires practicality, even at the cost of my appearance. To answer your previous question, before making your acquaintance, I was in service to Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, it passes on to you. Do not fret. I will not stand in your way. You hardly know I am here. But while you are in this town, I will protect you, in this store, with my life. I'm totally not sure that will be necessary, but thank you? I am but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind, though unnecessary. He watches Lucille, right? Lucille? Now helmetless, takes her place beside the doorway, sword strapped to her hip. I must also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I have had troubles with one of the contraptions in my place of living. What Lady Sylvie calls my apartment. A contraption? Yes, a magical device that produces water as if from thin air. I believe a curse was put on it, and water began to flood as far as the eye could see. Oh no! I can't tell if she's talking about a sink, a bathtub, maybe a fridge that has water in it, like the water refill thing. I don't know how to call that. Oh, water dispenser. That's the word. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed the curse, and now it works as intended. Does she mean her sink broke? So, okay. You work with my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday, so you couldn't come to greet me? That is correct, indeed. So, you live nearby? Yes, though I am not originally from this town. Oh, me neither! We have something in common. I hail from the kingdom of... kingdom of Valendy. Which is once present in these lands. Okay. Never mind. I see that you're still in your night clothes. Do you require help in dressing? Huh? Are you offering to undress me right now? I believe that getting dressed requires one to first be undressed. Yes. You need not question my intentions. They are entirely pure. I only wish to serve. It's a little too early for this. I think I'll be okay. I'll go get dressed and come back in a minute. Please, take all the time you need, my... Maelo. Oh, wait, she says Maelo. Maelo, I will guard the store in your absence. The cell took her helmet back from where she put it aside and then slid it back into place. There's someone claiming to be my knight standing in my store, and for some reason, I feel like the strange one right now. You head back upstairs. My god, I have no idea what just happened, guys. I literally have no idea. Pretty low of whatever warlock put that curse on her sink. You know, that's true. I bet it wasn't even her problem that the sink wasn't working well. I bet it was whatever warlock, wizard, witch decided to curse her. Totally not her fault. Okay, I feel like I need a quick save. 1 second. Also, I need some water. Guys, not that I voice act very well, but voicing characters is a little difficult with a dry throat, so give me 1 second. Alright. Slipping off your pajamas, you shook your head. You've never met a knight before. You're beginning to feel like maybe this was all one long, extended dream. I hope it's not. This is great so far. I love the cast of characters we've been meeting. They are fantastic. To be honest, I kind of dig it though. I did want things to be different, right? Can't get more different than a knight waking you up at 6 in the morning and pledging allegiance to you. Nothing better than that. And she's pretty to boot. My goodness. Bustel still stood by your door, posture perfect. She almost looked like one of those antiques on display. How's keeping order going? Well, Maelo, no one intruded on your establishment while you were absent. I remain vigilant. Thanks, Lucille. Keep up the good work. I guess I'll just get to it? Let's see. What to do today? Whoa. Oh my god, tutorial. Alright. Pricing items. Welcome to the Willowmist Emporium, Maelo. How pricing works. Each item in your inventory has a hidden value range. Your job is to pick a price within that range. At first, pricing might feel like guesswork, but you'll get better as you go. Okay, smart skill. Oh god. Smarts? Your smart skills help you estimate prices more accurately. When your smarts is low, you'll only have a rough idea of what something is worth. As smarts increases, your valuation gets sharper, making it easier to spot a good deal and avoid overpricing. Right? Item quality. Item comes at different quality levels. Poor, normal, good, or perfect. Higher quality items fetch higher prices. Alright, daily routine. Set/adjust prices before each shift. See how customers respond to your prices. Learn from the results and adjust prices for next time. I don't know why this is looking reminded me. I've never played it, but I've seen other people play it. To the supermarket simulator. Even though this is like completely different, this is an ultimate game. Like it has nothing to do with just supermarket stuff. This is like a witch's antique store, from what it seems like. But the fact, like the daily routine, reminds me of it a little bit. Oh, what am I doing? Morning, afternoon. It's time for a fresh start. Bills 120. I think I only have $57 to my name. I gotta work on that. All right, drag and drop items to your schedule. Florian, nap, please. Man the counter, clean the store. So, should I clean the store in the morning or in the afternoon? I guess the morning. Clean the store, goodbye dust, not dusk, and then man the counter. Spend time selling antiques. Right, let's open up the shop. You dropped the full bucket of steaming, soaping water onto the wooden floor, sighing as the weight left your shoulders. I wonder when the last time this floor got mopped was. I always see Florian sweeping, but... You dragged the heavy mop across the floor, making long, looping motions. Maelo, you wield that mop with all the grace and power of a master swordsman. However, if I may offer a suggestion. Please, I'm all ears. Lucille smiled, then walked behind you, gently reaching around you as if she was going to embrace you, but instead she took hold of the mop. Her arms looped around your body. Oh my god, what in the webtoon/manga situation is going on right now? Like this. With a gentle, graceful motion, she swirled the mop across the floor. The secret is not to swing, but to caress. The water should glide across the floor as effortlessly as the wind through the leaves. I didn't realize mopping was part of being a knight. A knight must be able to wield any tool with grace. Long before I was allowed to hold a sword, I was instructed to hold a broom. I don't know that that's what knight training involved. So you're saying that once I've mastered the mop, you'll teach me how to swing a sword? Please do! I would love to learn how to do that. It would be my greatest honor. I suppose that means you'll have to stop hugging me then. That's a bummer. At that, she pulled back suddenly and sharply, retracting her arms and standing upright. My apologies, Maelo. That was not my intention. Please forgive my impropriety. No, it's fine. It's not every day a beautiful woman holds me close. I should be thanking you. Lucille turned and cleared her throat. There was a slight pinkness to her cheeks. Inwardly, you laughed. It was such a delight to fluster Lucille. You took the mop back in hand and tried to apply her technique. Start mopping. Ooh. Handiwork check. DC medium. Your bonus +1. Cool? Oh my god. What in the D&D? What is happening? Click to roll. So I got a 3. I don't think I'm gonna do that well of a job. You managed to do an alright job, but it definitely wasn't as pretty as when Lucille did it. Still, you supposed the floor was cleaner now. Yippee! Oh my god! I did it, guys. I mopped the floor. Alright, next. Time to open up shop. The door chimes rang as someone clad in protective gear once again entered the store. Look down on your watch. 11:58 a.m. Perfect time for a break. Morning. Oh my god, Florian. Low-key, I thought you were never gonna come back. I cleaned up the blood. My wound is like all wrapped up. So we're like chill, right? Sir Florian, one can hardly call it morning any longer. Do the morning sun rays offend you so grievously, you cannot bring yourself to join us until they have waned? Lucille crossed her arms, the distinct sound of metal scraping against metal. Ooh, I do not like that sound. She looked menacing like that, with her helmet still on. Florian just shrugged. Didn't seem he found her menacing at all. Yeah, nice to see you too. I don't know why you're acting all surprised. I've always started in the afternoon. Look at them both, covered from head to toe, in one person in clothing, the other person with armor. A night rises with the dawn, ready to meet the day's challenges head-on, yet you appear content to let half that battle pass you by. I'll leave this night shit for the night, if that's alright. Oh, that kinda rhymed. Lucille placed her hands on her hips, tilting her helmet-covered head slightly, as if considering him. Do you not feel some obligation to lend your strength to the morning's labors? The store requires diligence at all hours, not merely those convenient to you. Lucky you're here then. I don't do mornings. Sylvie doesn't care. I don't know why you do. Very well. If your current arrangement serves the store well, I shall not press further. But do consider that your efforts, no matter the hour, reflect your honor and dedication to this establishment. Oh god, I can't speak again. I don't think mopping floors is all that honorable, but sure, whatever. Honor comes with every job, Sir Florian. Whether one wields a blade or arranges wares, it is the spirit in which the task is performed that matters most. Do carry on, then, but know that the dawn is most inspiring sight, should you ever choose to witness it. Yeah, I know. Maybe one day. Good. I trust we shall work together most admirably today. When Lucille went back to standing by the door, you used the opportunity to catch Florian by the wrist and pulled him aside. Florian. He pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. Right. I forgot about last night. We'll cross that bridge when I've dealt with the elephant in the room. I'm guessing you've met Lucille before? Hard not to, seeing as she's always here. Maybe you could explain to me why there's someone in a full suit of armor in our store then? Please? Trust me, that is not her full suit of armor. Should have seen her when she first turned up. Sylvie hired her a few months back. My aunt did? Yeah. That's what she does. Takes in strays. We really don't need any armored guards for an antique store, but she got the job anyway. I guess it gives her something to do. Why does she think she's a knight? Because she is one, apparently. I don't know, she looks like a knight to me. How could she be a knight? She has a sword. Is that the only requirement for knighthood? Okay, fine. She has a sword, can't argue with that. Oh no, not the awkward silence again. Listen, about last night, Lauren looked back down to the ground again, avoiding eye contact for a few moments before sighing and looking back at you. I'm scared of blood. Oh, only scared of blood? Sure, buddy. Huh? That's all it was. I was surprised. Sorry. Should have said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. No, forget that. I apologize. I should have dealt with it myself. Come here. Florian grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you towards the counter. Then he left you for a moment before returning with the same first aid kit you used yesterday. Have you procured an injury, Sir Florian? Shall I fetch a physician? No, I've got it handled. I'm fine, Florian. It's a tiny cut. I already fixed it up. You're supposed to change it twice a day. I am? So it heals properly. Ah, the pouch is back yet again! What a cutie. Huh, I didn't know that. I guess I'll just sit down. He dug through the wooden box, pulling out some antiseptic and a new bandage. You really don't need to. I should be able to do this much. I have to. Sylvie said I should do shit like this. At that, you shut your mouth. Florian looked so serious in that moment. Like this was about more than just a band-aid. Okay. Sat you down on the edge of the counter, then peeled away your old bandage after putting on a pair of disposable gloves. Florian grimaced, almost putting up his nose at the sight of your cut, which really wasn't too bad at all. Luckily, it also didn't hurt. He sat there quietly as he performed his task like a ritual, putting the antiseptic on your cut, which stung like a bitch, then covering it again with an adhesive bandage. Thanks, Florian. What? Why does he look so shocked? It's not a big deal. And why does it feel like one? I really did see someone in my room last night. Wherever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glass. Well, I don't know. Maybe the place is haunted. You think? Or maybe you just imagined it. Anyway, I gotta go get to work. Right. Yeah, work. Thanks again, Florian. Oh my god, what a sweet moment. Alrighty. The store was quiet when you knelt down behind the counter, sorting out the various papers and knickknacks stored underneath. And boy, there was a lot of papers and knickknacks. Your aunt was nearly on a level of a hoarder. She had receipts stored away from 2 decades ago, brochures from long-closed restaurants, and enough loose screws to build a small airplane. How do you know how many screws are needed to build a small airplane? I know that they don't mean it like literally, but that would be really funny if that's just like a random fact they knew about. How can you even amass this much stuff? Oh, buddy, trust me. It is so easy. You pulled out a stack of magazines, again, some decades old, and began to categorize and sort them before your eyes caught on a small, unlabeled white envelope between the pages. Oh my god? Secrets? You removed it carefully, noting how pristine it looked. Looked? It certainly wasn't as old as all the other junk she kept behind the register. Flipping it over, you noticed it was also unsealed. Huh. If it's not addressed to anyone, I guess it's fair game. Brother? Don't you know not to look through other people's stuff? What is happening? Curiosity got the better of you, and you sat down on the stool and opened the envelope, pulling out a crisp sheet of paper from within. The handwriting was instantly familiar. Neat, sweeping strokes, each word pressed with some kind of confidence only your aunt seemed to have. Still, there were faint marks of hesitation. A word scratched out here, a sentence started and abandoned there. Unusual for her. You spoofed the page and began to read, putting aside any guilt over your nosiness. Oh, Quinn? The chef / poet that we met earlier? Right. Hold on a second. To my dear Quinn. I am writing this with ink far too smudgy for my taste, and on paper that deserves better than my restless scratching. But perhaps that is fitting, for you are one of the few people I know who take scraps and turn them into something whole. A half-empty cupboard becomes a feast. A half-thought phrase becomes poetry. A half-hearted day becomes bearable. I am leaving Willowmist for a time. Do not fret. It is not forever. You would, of course. You always worry more than you say. I will return, of course. I always do. When I do, I hope you will forgive me for slipping away without saying goodbye. You deserve so much better than vanishing acts and riddles. I should have told you this in person. I nearly did, standing outside the silver oak, with the words right on the edge of my tongue. But I could not bring myself to. Not because I do not trust you, Quinn, but because I trust you too much. You would look at me with those foolishly kind eyes of yours and ask me to stay. And I might have. I cannot afford that weakness. Not right now. There are important matters only I can attend to that cannot wait a moment longer. Take care of yourself, Quinn. And please, don't forget to eat something other than your own cooking now and then. Even chefs need looking after. Yours always, Sylvie.
Damn. Okay, so I don't think they're just friends. I also wonder why he didn't see. Either Quinn didn't see this letter, or Sylvie hid it away before he was able to see it. I don't know. You sat frozen for a long moment, the words hanging heavy in the air around you. It wasn't like the other letters she'd left behind for you. This one felt different. Softer. More vulnerable. And it hadn't even been sealed, let alone delivered. Why has she hidden it away here? Why never send it at all? Also, it makes it sound like she's saying goodbye forever, low-key. Like, she does say that, like, she's gonna come back, but I don't know, this kind of sounds like a goodbye forever type of thing.
Auntie, you're more complicated than I gave you credit for. Carefully slid the letter back into the envelope, leaving it no worse off than when it started. You could easily have slipped it back between the magazines to remain hidden forever. It wasn't your place. Something stopped you, and you instead stood up and headed towards the door.
Oh boy, are we about to deliver this? Sounds very friendly and platonic to me. So very platonic and friendly. No longing whatsoever. Love that for them. Right. Oh, cute. This is such a cute restaurant. Oh my god. I love when there's like outdoor setting places like this. Alright. The Silver Oak was alive with light and sound even in the middle of the day. The air smelled of herbs and roasted garlic, underscored by the sweetness of something caramelizing slowly in the oven. Yum! It was the kind of smell that made your stomach growl, no matter how recently you'd eaten. Several patrons lingered despite the hour, sipping drinks in the garden or eating a meal. It didn't take you long to spot Quinn a few tables down. He was moving gracefully between patrons. Patreons? Balancing 3 plates at once and a full glass of wine. And talking... animatedly... What? Animatedly to his customers. Sorry guys. I swear I know English. Sometimes I just trip over words. Your eyes met and nearly instantly he was by your side, face beaming. Ah, my newest and most radiant customer. No, my newest friend, my newest confidant, my newest partner in culinary crime. Bro, I barely know how to cook. He swept into a dramatic bow, somehow without spilling the drop of wine he carried. His hair slipped forward over his shoulder, like a curtain of dark silk. Tell me you are here to dine, to taste the wonders of my kitchen, to bask in the company of Willowmist's finest oak. Actually, I came because I found something of yours. Oh god, I'm tripping over my words again. Something of mine. A lost trinket. A misplaced poem. My dignity, perhaps. I've been searching for that one for years. Oh boy. You held out the envelope. Quinn's hand stilled before he reached for it. His gaze lingered on it, recognition flickering instantly across his features, as if he could tell who had written it from the lack of name on the front. Oh... Should we not have given this to him? For a moment, the noise of the restaurant seemed to fade around him. He took the letter slowly, almost reverently, as though it might vanish if he moved too quickly. Sylvie's hand. He spoke the words softly, as if testing them. His thumb brushed the end of the letter, and he let out a small, shaky laugh that didn't quite reach his eyes. Oh, God! The emotion! This writing is good. This is some good-ass writing. For me. She never gave this to me. His eyes scanned the first few lines. His smile faltered. Whatever flamboyant quip had been waiting on his tongue shriveled into silence. Ugh. With a quiet exhale, Quinn tucked the letter back into the envelope and slipped it against his chest. His usual energy was still there, but muted, like a fire burning low. Thank you, Maelo, for bringing this to me. His voice caught, and he cleared his throat, forcing a grin back onto his face. I owe you a meal, no arguments. The finest thing you've ever tasted and then some. Consider it payment for your noble service as courier of forgotten words. You don't have to. But I must! If I did not, the very foundations of the Silver Oak would crumble. And then where would Willowmist be? Hungry, despairing, devoid of risotto. Not the risotto! God, not the risotto! The grin was convincing, but not quite enough to hide the heaviness in his eyes. Still, he clapped you warmly on the shoulder, his voice booming again to cover the crack in his mirror. No, in his armor. Sorry, not mirror. Hello. Do you know why she didn't give this to you? Well, I could guess. But Sylvie has always been a storm. You can predict the thunder, never the lightning. But enough of my melancholy. I will not let you carry my burdens when you already carry the store. No. This letter is a gift, and in its own way, a reminder that she thought of me. And for that, my heart is lighter, not heavier. Now, how about that meal, another day. I'm actually meant to be minding the store. My deepest apologies for stealing you away for so long then. How terrible of me. Terrible indeed. Have a lovely day, my dear. And thank you. With that, you turned to leave. Glanced back over your shoulder and saw him staring down at the letter. A small, wistful smile on his lips. Damn. Wait! Is he? What? Okay, rank up, well seasoned, completed Quinn Event 1. Is he one of the... Hold on a second, wait a moment. I didn't think he was one of the romanceable options. Wait. I need to check the Steam page, hold on. Is he? What does this mean? Chat, literally, what does this mean? I didn't think he was! Is he? What is all this? This is adorable. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was very... I hope that that's just like a friendship meter and not one that's like a romance meter, because like him and whatever's going on with my aunt is that some insane like slow burn, definitely not platonic feelings. Like, look, I wouldn't mind him being a romance option at any other time, but the fact that that whole interaction happened was like insane. I'm like gonna go. I'm gonna have to search up if he's like a romanceable option later, because that's crazy. Okay, anyways, so this is the stuff we got a price, I guess. All of these things are so cute, except for this owl looks a little sus. Can't tell if it's glowing or if it's just the way it's like designed. Vintage stuffed rabbit, probably not haunted. I don't know about that, chief. Okay, status poor. Should be around $1 to $17. Common paid 0. Let's price it at maybe $12. Okay. Owl plate, you stare. It stares back. Who will win the staring competition? Probably the owl. Normal, $6 to $87? Well, since this is a... How much are plates normally? This is a decorative plate. I don't know, 20? Is 20 too low? Between 6 and 80? Is 20 too much? I don't know. I just gotta make sure that my store doesn't go bankrupt. If this is too high, they will let me know. Okay. Christmas bells brooch. Wearing this, it can be Christmas all year round. Normal, $2 to $43. Okay. For a brooch? Brooch? Is it brooch or brooch? One of those two. I don't know how much brooches go for. I know I've bought several in the past, but suddenly I don't know what I paid for those. Especially if it's antique, though. If this is an antique piece, we're going with 30. And you guys might be like, you're insane. Guys, I can't just leave I can't let the store die. I have $150 in bills I need to pay for. I gotta make some money. But if the customers are like, you're insane for this, I'll change it. Okay, let's see. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. The bell chime and a customer comes inside. Oh, the bells chime and a customer comes inside. Hi, Quinn! Wow, fancy seeing you again. It's a much finer day with your company in it, Maelo. Welcome! Our plate has given me inspiration for a new dish. Wonderful, I shall buy it. Inspiration already stirs within me. Oh, so it wasn't too expensive. Okay. Nice! Until we meet again, may fortune fill your shelves and your heart. See you next time! The customer leaves the store. Oh god, this sad music isn't helping. You saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. Are we closing up shop? Dang. As the sun crested the horizon and the day slowly began to turn into night, you turned your open sign to closed. Whew, another day down. It was pretty busy today. Yeah, I guess. Some days are like that. Other days we're just twiddling our thumbs until we can go home. Frankly, that's more like what I was expecting. I thought an antique store in the countryside wouldn't have a lot of activity. Would an antique store in the city have any more activity? Maybe? Antiques and thrifting and stuff are pretty popular these days. I always thought it was only old people who liked antiques. What? You don't like them? Looks like a load of junk to me. Junk! You should not say such things, Sir Florian. I really wish you'd just call me Florian. Lady Sylvie has spent her lifetime curating this collection of fascinating oddities. It will do you well to hold your tongue if it only spits distaste. Shirley said, shut up. If you got nothing good to say, just don't speak. Oddities is one word for all this crap. I mean, you to you, but there is a reason you work here if you don't care about... Oh, but is there a reason you work here if you don't care about the store? I care about the store and the owner. I don't care about antiques. Your aunt helped me through some shit. Gave me this job when I had nowhere else to go. I appreciate that. Doesn't mean I have to be into used lampshades and rusty axes. Well, I guess that makes sense. Speaking of it being busy, though, how do I go about finding more things to sell? Well, run out soon enough, unless I start pillaging the decorations? I don't know. Go steal from someone's trash can? Do I look like a raccoon to you? I'm so sorry, MC. I accidentally called what you had on your PJs a red raccoon instead of a red panda. I apologize. Do you really want me to answer that? I do not think you look like a raccoon, Maelo. Mayhaps you have more qualities similar to a red panda. Your red coat is divine. Thanks, Lucille. I'm glad someone here appreciates me. Your aunt's had a few different avenues for her junk, I think. I don't really know the specifics. She does have an attic filled with it, though. You can pick through that. might find something. Or you might find nothing. That seems more likely. Oh, an attic? Yeah. Sylvie's been meaning to sort it out for ages. If you get injured trying to work through the mist, it won't be my problem, though. Thanks. Thanks, Florian. I can always count on you to not care. I can dig out the key and show you tomorrow. Thanks. That sounds great. At that moment, your stomach let out a low grumble. Oh, right! Do you guys know Quinn? Chef guy? Yeah, I guess. Couldn't sound less interested. Florian rubbed at the back of his neck, looking away. He's nice or whatever. We just don't get along. I don't know. I guess we're too different of people or something.
Sir Quinn is an excellent cook who makes feasts fit for royalty. Lady Sylvie did well in seeking his companionship.
Companionship! Interesting. He invited me to his restaurant to try a new recipe tonight. I nearly forgot about it. Have fun with that. Aw, not even a little bit interested? I'm not hungry. I wonder why! Oh, I wonder if he's like a vegan vampire or something. I've got work to do anyway. What, sweeping the floors you've been sweeping all day? It'll be fun! For you, maybe. Anyway, bye. Have fun, or whatever. At that, Florian left the room. Still?
I would be honored, Maelo. In truth, I had already considered offering to accompany you, should you require a guardian for the evening. It is only fitting that I ensure your safety, even over a meal.
It's just dinner. I don't think I need a guard. Just a friend, if that's alright with you.
A knight's duty is not bound by circumstance. Whether it be a dinner or a battle, I would gladly be your shield. But a friend, indeed, I would enjoy the company.
Perfect. I still haven't managed to take a look around town, so having a guide will save me from getting too lost.
Sir Florian has not offered to show you around the settlement. Truly. Well, then please, allow me to escort you through the town and show you its finest landmarks. Nor harm shall come to you while I am by your side.
Oh my god, thanks, Lucille. I know I can count on you. Purely platonic companionship, bro. I need to know the history between our aunt and Quinn, because, like, that's so crazy. That's, like, so crazy to me. That was a crazier love story than anything I've been experienced so far. Like, dang. Anyways. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it.
A night of it?
Ah. I meant, sure, a night of it. Ah, let's go! Puns! Woohoo! Yippee! Oh, that was great. I was so hoping there was gonna be a pun like that at some point. Okay. The town of Willowmist glowed softly under the moon as you and Lucille stepped out onto the main street. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faintest hint of blossoming jasmine and the earthy scent of the forest just beyond the town's edge. Somewhere, a distant clock chimed the hour, its tones mellow and unhurried. Couldn't help but think that time seemed to feel slower here. There really was no need to rush, was there? Ah, look at us. But if you could learn too much about it, then maybe you'll be romancing him? I don't know. I seriously have no idea if he's like one of the companions that we can romance? That would be insane, actually. Like, that's just too crazy. Anyways.
Ahem. It is a brilliant night for a stroll. Though the weather has begun to cool off, remnants of autumn still remain. Leaves crunched underneath both of your footfalls pleasantly, singing farewell to their passing season. So, Lucille, how long have you lived in Willowmist? I believe it has been around 3 months now, give or take.
Oh, damn. Girlie's been here for about as long as I will be living here. Wow, that's very recent. What brought you to town?
It is a long and particular tale, Maelo. One I am not certain you will believe, but if you wish to hear it, I shall tell it true.
This must be related to why she thinks she's a knight. I'd be happy to hear it.
Very well. 3 months ago, I was not in Willowmist. In fact, I was not in this world at all. At least not as it is now. I hail from a time long past, an age of kings and castles, of honor and oaths sworn beneath banners fluttering in the wind.
Are you telling me you transmigrated to this world from a novel? Imagine if that was the case. That would be insane. Like, legitimately insane. Anyways. You stare at her, still trying to gauge whether she was pulling your leg or not. No, I'm pretty sure she's like 100% serious about whatever she's saying.
But Lucille looked completely and utterly serious. I was engaged in the most dire battle when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment, I stood upon the battlefield. The next, I awoke amidst the unfamiliar sights and sounds of this unfamiliar sights and sounds of this town.
She literally did get isekai'd here. She got isekai'd, guys. Or she got summoned. One way or another. I like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in.
I understand your doubts, and yet I have no reason to deceive you. This armor, these weapons, even my manner of speech, all relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noticed their antiquity.
Antiquity? Where am I? Oh, you're being serious, aren't you?
I swear it upon my honor. When I arrived, I had no knowledge of this place or this time. The world I knew was gone, replaced by one of the strangest machines and customs.
She can't seriously be telling the truth, right? A potential ghost in the store? Sure. A time-traveling knight? But I guess she really doesn't have a reason to lie to me. I'll just go along with it for now. Oh man, was she supposed to be the MC of this game and it was originally supposed to be a reverse harem ultimate situation? Imagine if that was actually the case. That'd be crazy. No, but I would like to learn more about her world and how she got here in the first place. Like, I want to know if Sylvie accidentally summoned her, or if she actually time traveled. Like, something must have happened. That's kind of nuts, you know?
Indeed, it is kind of nuts.
How'd you manage to adjust? That must have been, a lot of change.
With great difficulty, I assure you. Your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, and taught me the ways of this new world. Were it not for her, I might have been lost entirely. For reasons I cannot explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate has a purpose for me still.
Damn, that's one way to think about it. You're strong, you know that? Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow that easily.
I am a knight, Maelo. Adaptation and perseverance. Or, as you put it, going with the flow, are the very essence of survival. I have pledged my service to you, not only out of duty, but because, in this unfamiliar land, you have given me purpose, and for that, I am grateful. Why do you think you are not strong, Maelo? I see no reason to doubt yourself so. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a blade or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choices we make, the burdens we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain.
I suppose so. When did you become a knight, Lucille?
I was 7 when I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training.
7? That's so young. I'm 26 now. I feel like I've done nothing with my life, and Oh, in fear that I would choose wrong. So much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder, but I'm still the same as I was 8 years ago.
Is that why you chose to come to Willowmist?
Well, it felt like something I had to do. A choice I could make. So, I guess so.
When I began my training as a squire, a trainer once said to me that there is no shame in fear, only surrendering to it. Your path forward may be unclear at times, Maelo, but it is there all the same. Time spent on the journey is no waste.
Damn. Thanks, girly. I'm sure a lot of people need to hear that. Oh! Oh, wait, do you guys see this? There's... Wait, let me move. Let me move a little bit out of the way. Y'all see this heart? Oh, so if he wanted to go on her route, we could go here. Thanks, Lucille. I appreciate it. We'll see, I guess. Oh, wait. So then all 3 characters I've met. Okay, you know what? What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna click on this, and if it's the same meter that we saw when we were talking to Quinn earlier, then he really is a romanceable option, and that's gonna make things so awkward. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, you have a way with words, you know that?
That's... Thanks, Lucille. You really know how to charm someone, you know that? Charm. You honor me with your words. I merely speak from the heart. If it brings you some degree of comfort, then that as well.
See? You're still doing it! The way you speak is so... romantic.
Romantic?
Well, I'm not sure how to explain it. You're just so effortlessly charming.
I fear I have never thought of myself as charming. From a young age, my instructors considered me too harsh of tongue.
You? There's no way we're talking about the same Lucille.
I only strive to be honest and sincere in my words and actions. So, if my manner of speaking pleases you, then I consider it a gift I am glad to share.
Aww. Man. 9 minutes with you and even someone with a stone heart would fall in love. Damn, MC's going for it. Okay.
Fall for me? Surely you jest. I am merely a knight, unaccustomed to such notions of romance. My duty is to protect and serve, not to inspire affection.
Well, consider me inspired. You watched as Lucille blinked a few times in surprise, her usual steady composure faltering for just a moment. Ah.
Your words are... most gracious, Maelo. You have my thanks. I fear I've spoken too much and nearly forgot the purpose of our excursion. This way, allow me to introduce you to the fine establishments of Willowmist.
Tour time! Let's go!
The 2 of you side by side continue onwards towards the town center. As you pass a brightly lit building, Lucille gestured towards it. Behold, the farmer's market. It is the most... It is most curious. It is found indoors. In my day, one would venture to an open square at dawn, yet here, the bounty of the land is neatly contained beneath a roof. I must admit, lacks the charm of market stalls, but the convenience is... notable. It is open nearly no matter the hour.
Ah, you mean a grocery store?
Yes, I believe that is what Lady Sylvie referred to it as. Further along, Lucille slowed her steps in front of a small clothing store. Its mannequins posed in stylish outfits, many of which were in winter coats. It would start to get cold soon, wouldn't it?
What a nice platonic heart for a nice friendship. Right? Isn't it super lovely?
And here we have the local tailor. Their wares may lack the intricate embroidery of royal finery, but they seem practical and well made. If you have need of garments for the winter, I would advise you pay a visit.
Maybe we could take a look together sometime.
I would be honored, Maelo.
She led you onward, pausing briefly outside a plain brick building with a glowing green cross above its entrance. Oh, the hospital!
An apothecary, though I have yet to have need of their services. The potions they prepare must be potent in this age, with all the modern tools at their disposal.
Wait. Now that I'm thinking about it, what if every person here that isn't like a normal human got just like randomly teleported here and it was all because of our aunt doing like trying out spells and accidentally summoning people here? That would be the funniest thing ever. Not that she takes in strays, she just accidentally summons people to her to this world. That'd be insane. Anyways. I'm not sure they use potions exactly, but medicine has probably come a long way.
I can only imagine. I pray we do not have to find out anytime soon.
Yeah, let's try to stay healthy for the next few months at least. Alright.
You have my word. Ah, across the way.
Oh, I don't know why that sounded weird. Okay. Lucille nodded to a squat building with darkened windows.
The local woodwright's workshop is just over yonder. His craftsmanship is impressive. Worthy of a noble commission, even. But? It is nothing in particular. The master crafter simply gives me a certain sense of an ease I cannot place. I do not doubt his skill, but there is certainly something about him that seems unnatural. However, in this town, that is not such a strange thing.
I'll keep that in mind if we ever run into each other.
You humble me by taking heed of my words. My thanks. Now, Sir Quinn's dining establishment is just ahead.
Oh, it looks even lovelier at nighttime. All the lamps and like fairy lights. Very nice. Very pretty.
The atmosphere of the night seemed to change as you stepped into the Silver Oak. You were surprised to find it mostly outdoors, but that surprise was certainly not disappointment. Strings of twinkling lights crisscrossed overhead, casting a soft golden glow that danced off the wooden tables and the cheerful faces gathered around them. The air was rich with the mouth-watering aroma of sizzling meats, freshly baked bread, and the faint sweetness of roasted vegetables.
Oh my god, this is making me hungry.
Every now and then, the scent of herbs and wood smoke wafted past, carried on the gentle evening breeze. Plates of food and frothy pints of beer made their way to tables, the clinking of glasses mingling with the bursts of laughter and lively chatter. Someone at a table in the corner strummed a guitar.
Oh, that's so nice. What a lovely atmosphere.
You came!
Of course. How could I turn down the best chef in town?
I brought a friend. I hope that's alright.
The more the merrier when it comes to food, eh?
Please, I reserved a table just for you. Sit, sit. Before you could even place a hand on your chair to pull it out, Lucille had already done it.
Oh my god! So gentlemanly. Womanly? I don't know how to freaking... What do you call it? Say that. Word that?
Anyways. Allow me to do that for you. Ah, you are so well-mannered, Lucille. The world would be a better place if we had more people like you. I only help where I can, Sir Quinn.
And so humble, too. Please, sit and enjoy the atmosphere. This deliciousness awaits. Oh my god, I'm so ready for this.
You sat down and Lucille adjusted your chair for you, before crossing over to sit on the opposite side of the table. Her armor made a slight scraping sound, but you were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunt really did well, picking that out. Where did she manage to get armor like that anyway? I swear, there's so much I don't know about her. Maybe I'll get to ask when she comes back home. It's only 3 months away, after all. Though I have a feeling she's not coming back. But the MC doesn't know that yet. Oh my god. This CG is so pretty! Oh my god, the lighting and everything and the grapevines.
This is so pretty.
You seem deep in thought, Maelo.
Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about my aunt.
A fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman.
I'm almost jealous of you and Florian, you know?
Jealous?
You two honestly know her better than I do. All we know each other from is letters. Even now I haven't seen her in, what, 21 years?
That is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's family. Yet, you cannot deny the bond you share through your letters. A connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful.
Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crystals. You, this town, really know her. Everyone I've spoken to seems to look up to her.
She is the best of Willowmist. I do not think it is an exaggeration to say that this town would not flourish as it does without her.
Big shoes to fill.
You needed to fill her shoes. Only bring your own.
Lucille, you're too kind. Lucille leaned back in her chair, her eyes flickering away from you.
Nevertheless, I understand the weight of time lost.
Ah. She would, out of all the people that we know here so far. Probably better than anyone. I'm sorry.
There is no need to apologize. Time, though it may slip through our fingers, grants us the moments we have now. And it is what we choose to do with those moments that truly matters. Though I need not remind you, Lady Sylvie did not ask Florian or I to attend to her most prized possession while she was absent. She asked you. In truth, it is part of the reason I have so quickly trusted in you. Lady Sylvie herself believes in you.
She could have at least left me some instructions if she believed in me so much. Forget about me anyway. I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness.
Do you truly find it so interesting?
I do. Let's see. May I ask both of these questions? I want to know both. Can you really use that sword? Is your armor heavy? I guess let's ask, is your armor heavy? Is that heavy? It seems like a lot to walk around in at all hours of the day.
For one not accustomed to such a weight, perhaps.
Guys, I didn't realize I was muted! Sorry, Chad! Sorry about that. Sorry, Lumens. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I had muted myself! Dang it! I must have clicked on it. Well, hopefully you guys were able to see the text. That's a little embarrassing. My bad. My apologies. Should I go back and read it again? Oh god. Should I read this again? Should I go back? Because apparently I can go back. Here, I'll start from, is that sword real?
The blade I carry. Indeed. It is the same one I used in the battles of my youth.
Why did I mute myself again? What is happening? Okay, guys. Sorry. Look, scuff is a part of the stream. It just happens. Alright, we'll start from after I ask her about her armor. It's happening again. No, we're back. I think my mouse was like over there somehow. Okay, we should be okay now. Sorry, Lumens. Let me continue with this. Is that heavy? Seems like a lot of work. A lot to walk around in all hours of the day. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, hopefully it shouldn't mute again. Every time I was clicking next, it was like muting me for some reason. Alright.
For one not accustomed to such a weight, perhaps, but I have borne this weight since my youth. It feels as natural to me as the air I breathe. She glanced down at her polished armor, her expression thoughtful. Truthfully, this set is quite light compared to the one I wore when I first arrived in Willowmist. That armor was forged for battle, with heavy plating and chainmail beneath. And it carried far more than its own weight. Every dent and scratch held a memory of the field or of my training.
So, this must be like casual wear to you, huh?
In a sense, yes. I find it reassuring in a way. Wearing it reminds me of who I am, no matter how strange this time may seem.
I don't think I could even stand upright in something like that, let alone move around so gracefully.
Grace comes with time and practice, my friend. Though I suspect you would carry it well, should you ever wish to try.
You probably have some birds pecking at your cords. Dude, it must be the squirrels or the birds again. Alright, can you really use that sword? I mean, is that sword real?
The blade I carry. Indeed, it is the same one I used in the battles of my youth.
Youth hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young.
Your words are most generous, though I assure you, my youth has long since passed. Were it up to my mother, and had I not chosen the path of a knight, I would have married many years ago. She often reminded me that the sword makes a poor companion, though I suspect she underestimated how loyal a blade can be.
It's nice to know that despite the year, mothers are just like that.
Your mother also wishes for you to marry.
Probably. I think it has more to do with wanting grandchildren than wanting for me to get married. But anyway, about the sword. You really use it. Like, use it?
I assure you, my training has not gone to waste. This blade has seen me through many trials, and though I pray it will not be necessary in this time, I am prepared to wield it should the need arise.
Okay. I don't think I'll need you to stab anyone, but I do appreciate the offer.
I will endeavor not to stab anyone in your presence.
Wait. Not in my presence, but outside of my presence it's okay? I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe just not at all.
At that, she cracked a smile. I carry a sword not as an act of aggression, but a promise of protection. I would never harm another who was not deserving of it. I can hardly be called a knight otherwise.
Making me want to see you swing that thing. I bet it'd be really cool. Or real cool, sorry.
Perhaps one day, should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured that my skill remains sharp.
So, knights are allowed to get married? Well, yes. I'm sorry, but I've got to ask. Knights can get married?
Indeed, though there are some limitations. We may not marry commoners, nor people of higher status unless arranged by our lords.
Huh. I guess I just thought knights had to, you know, stay single. Like monks or something.
Not at all. While some knights do choose to forego marriage in favor of their duties, it is not a requirement. We are permitted to wed, provided the union aligns with the expectation of our station.
Ah, yes, classism. So, what happens if you fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules?
Then one must choose between desire or duty. It is not an easy decision, but a knight's honor lies in loyalty to their vows.
How complicated. Here I thought modern dating was difficult.
Such is the life of a knight, but I will not trade it for anything. Honor and duty are the cornerstones of my existence, and to stray from them would be to betray myself.
Oh dear. I see this might be an obstacle in trying to romance her. So, does that mean you've never, you know, fallen for someone? Oh, she has fallen for someone.
Lucille's composure faltered for the briefest moment, her cheeks coloring faintly beneath her confident demeanor. No. I have always prioritized my duties above such matters. There was little time to entertain the notions of romance.
I don't know about that, girlie. That pause was something else. Oh, I could ask, what about now? I could. Do you ever regret it? Well, maybe you'll get the chance one day, maybe not. I just don't know if I want to go on her route. I like her, but I also like Florian. And I don't want to intentionally romance Quinn, honestly. Not yet, anyways.
Hold on, I need a sip of water real quick.
Alright. I want to see if we get a chance to interact with Florian first, so... Well, maybe you'll get the chance one day. Maybe not. Honestly, dating when you're young is overrated anyway.
Maybe you'll find someone in the future, or maybe you won't. Either way works. Truer words had never been spoken, Maelo. Were I to continue as I am, protecting innocence and guarding the town, I would be eternally grateful. And if romance were to find me, that would be fortunate, too.
So, if you guys would like to see what would happen if you chose the romance option in that instance, you guys are more than welcome to play the demo yourselves. It is available for everyone, I think. Bon appetit! Dinner is served. Quinn appeared as if from thin air, then placed 2 dishes down, one in front of each of you. What you saw would have been fit for the finest restaurant anywhere. The creamy bits were so red it almost surprised you. If it is delicious, then you will sing my praises through all of Willowmist. If it is not, then simply strike me down, as I could not bear the thought of serving your lovely Sylvie's family. Anything less than perfect. Well, she brought a sword, so let's hope it's good. I am near trembling in my boots. Please, taste. Taste. It smells delicious. You raised a fork full of the risotto to your mouth. My god, I can't speak. The creamy texture, the tender rice, the velvety sauce. It was beyond delicious. As you chewed, the earthy flavor of the roasted beets, almost sweet, filled your mouth. Stop! You're making me hungry! Quinn, this is delicious! Magnificent! You do not understand how that warms my heart so. I had worried for a moment. My prep time was cut short last night. The full moon does things to a person sometimes. You understand. Ha! Oh my god, we got a werewolf on our hands. Nevertheless, enjoy! Enjoy! Fine company makes the meal even more delicious, eh? The full moon does things to people, brother! Tell me you're a werewolf without telling me you're a werewolf. Alright, you look back over towards Lucille, who seems to be enjoying her meal just as much as you were. Gwen wandered back through the tables, smiling and chatting to each person he passed by. Everyone looked happy to speak to him. He's really nice. Indeed, he is a noble man with a noble heart. We are fortunate to have him in Willowmist. Oh. So, that does mean that Quinn is romanceable. Oh my god. Well, now it's confirmed. That's so crazy to me. I feel like he is gonna have such an angsty route for some reason. Like, all of these people clearly have, like, histories, past, things that they are hiding or things that they're not talking about, but, like, Quinn's, I don't know, whatever's going on between him and my aunt, I don't know if I want to step into that. My god. Alright, you continue eating, eyes passing over the various people that sat at the tables. There were all kinds. Friends, couples, families. The atmosphere was extremely pleasant, and it was easy to fall into the town's rhythm. Absent-mindedly, you looked past Lucille's shoulder, your eyes locking onto someone sitting a few tables away from you. As far as I'm aware, I think there's 5 romanceable options, so we've met 3? Potentially 4th if the ghost is one of them. Oh! Huh, that guy does know how to cut loose. Oh my god, it's... What was his name? Emmett, I think? I guess he doesn't like me in particular. Oh well, no loss there, I suppose. Never mind, maybe we have met all 5. Let's see, so there's... Oh god, what's his name? Why did I forget the vampire guy's name? Oh no! Vampire guy's name... Vampire guy? Quinn? Lucille? I think his name's Emmett. And the ghost if the ghost is one. So we've met all 5 then. Or almost met all 5. What? Oh well, no loss there, I suppose. Okay. Hey, Lucille? Why did I forget the vampire guy's name? This is awful. I'm so sorry to you, vampire guy. Yes, Maelo? Don't turn around too quickly. But do you know him? She spun around, incredibly obviously. Sir Emmett. Yes, he is often around at the store, assisting Lady Sylvie. What do you think of him? Lady Sylvie believes him to be a man of his word, and extremely talented in his work. So my aunt likes him. That's good. He's a bit cold. As far as I am aware, he is like that with most people. Sir Emmett likes to keep a professional distance from much of the town. Interesting. I wonder why he does that then. Well, I'm gonna try my gosh darn hardest to make that man my friend. I'm gonna make that man my friend. It's the last thing I do. I sorely hope it is not the last thing you do. What do you mean by that? But I will happily support you in your endeavor. You will? Indeed, though he does not say it, I can only imagine that keeping such a distance becomes lonely at times. Putting that aside, however, perhaps it is time for us to take our leave. Both of your plates had long since been scraped clean, neither of you daring to leave even a single crumb behind. Good. I bet that food was delicious. And now I want some food. We'll have to do something to say thanks to Quinn. You didn't have to do all this. You both stood from the table, waving your way past the other guests. As you passed Emmett, he looked up from his plate and met your gaze, more directly than usual. Wait, I remember Vampire's guy's name. Florian. Oh. Maelo. There you are. I was hoping I'd run into you. You were?
Yes, I've been meaning to say something. I've been thinking about it for a while. Oh god, this doesn't sound like good news. You're doing better than I expected. That's not bad. I mean, it's good. Oh, thank you? The store. The town. It's not easy. You make it look easier than it is. I don't think I've said that before. I should've. Are you feeling okay? I've never been better, Maelo. Maybe a bit warm? Is it warm tonight or something? Are we going into winter? Maybe it's just you. Emmett? Excuse me. What do you mean by that, sir? I'm warm? Yeah, you seem warm. I don't know what's going on with this guy. What is happening? What was I saying? Something about me being warm? Right, that. You should stay. Oh, as fun as that sounds, I'm actually out with Lucille tonight. Sorry, you're crashing on my date. What is that face? Why? What do you mean, why? We were having dinner? Oh, he looks so upset. Wait, maybe becoming friends with him will be easier than I thought. I should have asked first. Next time, have dinner with me. I would like that. Good. That's good. You know, I don't trust this. I have a feeling that there's a reason why he wants to stick close by us, and that probably has something to do with the fact that maybe he's not human. Either we have some sort of energy that helps him or something. I don't know. Get home safe, and don't forget you promised. Okay! I didn't think he would be the one to make the first move, but alright. I'm not disliking this. You hurried away with Lucille, waving thanks to Quinn on the way out. Lucille, I fear we may have just witnessed a real-life, bona fide demon possession. Is that what happened? Sir Emmett, you mean? He was being uncharacteristically amiable. He shot me down instantly when I suggested hanging out together outside of work. Perhaps he had a change of heart. You are wonderfully charming, Maelo. Thanks. But I don't think so. Seriously, we need to call a priest or something. Wait, could it be he's actually possessed? I didn't think about that. But that would be kind of crazy. Watch him show up the next day and be like, oh, hi. I shouldn't let that distract me, though. Lucille, thanks for coming out with me. I had a great night. Food really is better with good company. You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you, Maelo. It was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person. Oh my gosh, whoa. Do you live far from here? Want me to walk you home? That will not be necessary. Oh god, no! Necessary. Frank, I think I got hiccups! Please allow me to walk you home instead. As your knight, it is my sworn duty to ensure your safety. To allow you to escort me instead would be unthinkable. No hiccups. We cannot have hiccups. Oh my gosh. Willowmist seems pretty safe and quiet, though. I don't think you need to ensure my safety or anything. It is a quiet town, yes, but even the stillest waters may hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I cannot allow you to face the night unguarded. Seriously, it's like a 10-minute walk. 10 minutes or 1 hour, it matters not. My role as your protector does not end when the sun sets. Please, allow me to fulfill my oath. You sighed, but found it more amusing than anything. Alright. You win, Miss Lady Knight. Lead the way. As it should be, my liege. Maelo. Lucille's voice softened, the faintest glimmer of a smile touching her lips as she gestured for you to follow. Together, you stepped through the cool night air, the quiet streets of Willowmist stretching before you. Right. Maelo.
Wow. Wow. There we go. I am now safely deposited back home.
All is well with the world.
Now I feel bad letting you walk home alone.
Please, do not trouble yourself with such thoughts. If anyone even entertained the notion of harming me, I would be able to defend myself. And as you say, Willowmist is quite safe.
Then, you agree you didn't need to walk me back.
Safe or not, it is my duty to see you safely home. But I will admit, perhaps my insistence was not entirely selfless. I found that I'd rather enjoy your company.
Oh, her tone softened, a glimmer of warmth in her usually composed demeanor.
So, while it is my honor to fulfill my role as your knight, I must confess, it is also my pleasure.
Oh, someone's a smooth talker.
Only an honest talker, Maelo. And now that you are safely home, my mission is complete. I bid you good night, with the hope that we shall meet again on the morrow.
Alright, Lady Knight. See you on the morrow. She offered a light bow, her golden hair catching the soft glow of the night as she turned and began her journey home, leaving you with a faint smile lingering on your lips. Man, she's really great. You turned towards your door, digging the old key out of your pockets. It was halfway turned in the keyhole when you heard voices within. What? What do you mean, voices within?
I win and Florian loses. Hehehe. Someone owes me $5.
What are you even gonna do with 5? Pushed open the door, peering curiously into the room. Ah! Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of the night all the time? Brother, I just came home from dinner, what do you mean? Maybe you should spend less time skulking about here in the dark then. Was someone else here? Huh? I thought I heard you talking to someone. At your comment, he rubbed at the back of his neck, looking away. What weirdo would be hanging around here this late? He totally knows about the ghosts and is just feigning ignorance. I can't believe this guy. You, for one? I work here? Uh-huh. At night. Alone. In the dark. So, just talking to yourself then? Guess so. Anyway, I'm busy. You sure look it. Fire! How's dinner? It was lovely. Quinn is an amazing chef. You really missed out, you know? Oh, you look sad! Can't give the guy a break. He's probably a vampire and can't eat normal food.
Yeah, I know.
At that, Florian's face dropped. I'll get back to work. You messed up, NC. You messed up! Sure. Have a nice night. You let out an audible sigh when you finally reached your home away from home. The weight of the day's events had finally begun to settle on your shoulders. Every day seemed to be like that lately. Now dressed in your pajamas, you got yourself a nice cool glass of water and settled down on a chair. Willowmist sure was strange, and boy, you were enjoying it so far. I wonder what's up with Emmett, though. Yeah, that was really weird. He said he stopped by sometime. Maybe I'll get the chance to ask him. Maybe he really was swayed by my overwhelming charm. A gentle breeze reached you from the open window, and you closed your eyes, leaning back and enjoying the feeling. And then you heard rustling. Opening your eyes, you saw a piece of paper of some kind drift in on the wind, before settling on top of the wardrobe. What the? Man, I'll close the windows if trash comes in on the breeze. You stood then made your way over to the dresser, which you now realize was far too tall for you to reach the top of. Great. I'm gonna be stuck with trash forever. That won't annoy me at all. I guess I'll ask Florian for a lantern tomorrow. Maybe the storeroom has something? At that moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop the piece of paper, and it slowly fell into your outstretched hand. Magic paper? Oh, maybe a letter from her aunt? What? It seemed to be a letter, although rather short. It read, "So, I might have gone a teensy bit overboard last night. It was supposed to be funny, not, glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen. Promise. I hope you're feeling better." At the bottom was this hugely elaborate signature that you couldn't quite make heads or tails of. What in the... A teensy bit overboard? Is this Florian pranking me or something? Right, Maelo. This has got to be Florian. If it's not Florian, then... You glanced around the room, half expecting someone to jump out laughing. The stillness of your room answered with silence. Your gaze returned to the ladder as a sinking realization began to settle in. If it's not Florian, then no one else knew about the glass. Someone was in here! There is a ghost! Hey ghost! Once again. I'm really chill. No one answered. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm asleep, alright? I promise it won't taste good. He quickly crawled in bed, settling into the soft sheets. No ghost disturbed you as you fell into yet another deep, restful slumber. Our MC is kind of crazy for just falling asleep like that. Thursday, so I wonder then if the demo is gonna go through a full week. Okay, well, I'm not finishing stream yet, but I do indeed need to go use the restroom real quick. So, we'll take this as an opportunity to take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the restroom, probably grab a snack, because I'm hungry. All the descriptions of the food made me incredibly hungry. So make sure you guys stretch, get some water, grab some snacks if you need to. We'll be back in a minute. BRB! I hope I startled someone with that. Am I a little mean for doing that? Maybe. I'm back! Alright, let's put this away. I grabbed some snacks. I used the restroom. The only thing I didn't do is refill my water bottle, but oh fuck! I just dropped everything. But that's fine. Okay, that's a lie. I didn't drop everything, but like a lot of chips fell just now. My precious chips! Alright. Give me my 1 second while I munch. You guys are probably like, why aren't you starting? Guys, I'm hungry. 1 second. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but my YouTube studio is telling me there are currently quite a few people watching me right now. And I'm not someone that to force lurkers to chat, but if there really is that many people watching me right now, this is kind of crazy. Welcome everyone. If you're new to my channel. My name's Maelobuffer. I am a wood elf VTuber that's obsessed with lores, stories, and writing, and I love playing games that have good stories in them. So, welcome to my corner of the forest. I hope you guys are enjoying my my stream antics. And my chip eating habits, sorry. Alright. My god, sorry, this is taking longer than I thought. Alright, now time to continue with the story. We are currently on day 4 of the game. Starting the morning out on Thursday. So, let's see. You awoke to a commotion from downstairs that was slowly becoming a commonplace around here. Now, let me make sure I don't accidentally mute myself. Alright. Rising out of bed, you dressed, grabbing an apple on the way down for breakfast. Apple? Apples are yummy. Florian? Oh. I didn't mean to wake you up. You found Florian mopping the floors again, and a toppled over suit of armor that had previously been leaning against the back wall, sprawled out on the ground. Sir Florian, you ought to take heed. Though I admire your dedication to arrive earlier in the day, there's no use if you cannot perform your duties correctly. It was an accident, okay? What are you doing here so early? Wait. You did go home last night, didn't you? Oh? Does that mean he did not? Florian. I was busy, alright? You can get off my back about it. Look. There's really nothing to keep you that busy here. I would never expect or want you to do that. Wait, what if he lives in the storage closet? I haven't been able to sleep anyway. Might as well be doing something useful. Even if you can't sleep, you should be resting. The key to a steadfast body and mind, Sir Florian, is rest. Even the finest knights cannot protect their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. Basil stepped forward, then stood up the fallen suit of armor. A lack of sleep dulls the senses, clouds judgment, and weakens resolve. Trust me, I have seen even the strongest falter when they neglect the rest. Yeah, well, good for you, knights. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia. Sleepless nights are not foreign to me, but to push yourself without reprieve only invites disaster. Well, she's right. It's not even about the sleep so much. It's about giving yourself a break. You need it. You deserve it after a long day's work especially. I don't want a break. I want to keep busy. Is there a reason you want to keep busy? I can see that. Florian Florian's hand tightened around the mop handle. You cannot pour from an empty vessel, Sir Florian. Aww. Stop making him sad, guys. You two are way too nosy. I mean, isn't it kind of my job to be nosy? Just get some rest. Don't worry about work today. Fine. If it gets you off my back. No promises. I'll even be able to sleep, though. Well, we did not ask for perfection. Only effort. Finally, he leant... Oh, huh. Finally, he leant the mop against the wall, then ran a hand through his mop of hair. You couldn't help but notice the slightly more defined eye bags under his eyes. Then he started his way upstairs. Let's go! That's my bed, mister? That's awfully forward of you, Florian. What? I know you're tired, but you do have your own bed, don't you? Oh, big silence. What are you saying? I said I showed you the attic. The attic! I was just going to show it to you before I leave. God. It has nothing to do with your bed. Fine. But after this, go home. Yeah, whatever. Emo vampire. Oh, there is so many things up here. Holy crap. Dust motes danced through the beams of the light that filtered in through the stained glass window at the back of the room. I didn't even realize that there was a stained glass window. That's so pretty. My. It left a splash of colorful patterns across the jumbled, mismatched antiques that filled the attic. Old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinkets, well-loved books. Ta-da! The attic. Like I said, Sylvie's been meaning to clean this crap up to sell anyway. And by crap, I mean there's a lot of rubbish here. I find nothing worth selling. I don't know. There certainly is a lot of stuff. You can say crap. Okay. Crap. Fine. There's lots of crap in here. But I'm sure there's a lot of treasures hidden amongst the crap. Maybe if you squint hard enough. As you moved through the room, your eyes caught something odd. A flash of movement near the shelves. You turned, only to find something, or someone, hanging upside down from the edge of a high shelf. Her bright smile and sparkling eyes pointed directly at you. Oh my god! Girl! Well, there's their ghost! She's certainly a little bit see-through. Ta-da! Ah! You stumble backwards, barely catching yourself before tripping over your aunt's collection of used books. Before you could even process what was happening, the figure slipped, letting out a startled yelp as she tumbled to the floor in a heap. You winced, waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. Ow, ow, ow! Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying ow? Are you okay? The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepish grin. Is this our dateable number 5? Never better. Another flawless landing by yours truly. You, Belle? Thank you. I know my graceful performance was one you'd remember forever. Please, hold the applause. Then you noticed that she was ever so slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hands forming a heart over her chest, as she flashed you a dazzling grin. Hello, Maelo! It's so exciting to finally meet you! In the presence of future international superstar and idol, Winnie! She twirled in place, but her motion ended with a slight wobble, making you instinctively reach out as though to catch her, but your hands passed right through her. Winnie? Wait a second, you're the girl who was in my room the other night! You're beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world? The only fan you have is that one. Florian pointed to an old, dusty electric fan that sat in the corner of the room. Boo, you suck. I have loads of fans. Where are they, then? Here and there. You wouldn't know them since all you do is sit around in the store every day. That's funny, coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor, staring towards this insane display. Anyway, you could just go away if you're gonna be a spoil sport. I want to talk to Maelo. Shoo, Stinky. I'm not Stinky. Hi, hey, why are you sitting on the ground? You're gonna get all dusty. She rushed over, then squatted down beside you. I think the dust is the least of my worries right now. Florian, am I going crazy or something? Maybe, but that has nothing to do with her. So, she's real? Unfortunately. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Why didn't you tell me? Look, I figured you'd find out eventually. She's hard to miss. I'm the only one keeping things lively around here. If I were up to Florian, the whole place would be a ghost town. No pun intended. A ghost. In the store. Sure, why not? We've got a knight. Why not a ghost too? 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. Had to talk to some forest critters. Alright. Where was I? Aw, your thinking face is so cute. Maybe you should be super famous. Maybe you should be the super famous internet idol? Oh, damn. Hold on. There we go. That would make one of you. Anyway, I'm really sorry for scaring you. No, you're not. I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I just maybe had a bet with Florian over whether or not I could spook you. Now Florian owes me $5. I'm going home. Good luck dealing with that one. That one? I have a name! With that, Florian left, heading back downstairs and out of the store. So, anyway, now that he's gone, I have something I want you to help me with. You do? It's like dealing with something you left behind before you... I want to become the most famous internet idol ever. Oh, right. Of course. I should have guessed. And, if you help me with it, I'll promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us, don't you think? I get all the adoring fans. You get lots of people visiting your store. Come on, what do you say? Pretty please, pretty please. It'll be loads of fun, I promise. I could try? I don't know much about idols or becoming famous, though. Also, you're a ghost, so I don't know how people would see you. But, you know. Sorry, I chose the wrong time to eat a chip. One moment. Scratch that. I know nothing about idols or becoming famous. Yay! Yay! You're the best ever! You're pretty much my manager now. Whoa. I don't know about that, but I can try to help you at the very least. Right now? How about later tonight? I'm going to open up the store, but once it closes, I'm free. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be amazing! We'll have to pick outfits and make videos, maybe even do live streams. Ah? Anyways, oh, what to do my hair too? Oh, I have so many ideas already! Oh boy. Got quite the energetic ghost here. She probably has like a really sad, tragic backstory. Slow down, please! Let's just take it slow and see how things go, alright? Slow! Right, I'm great at slow. Which name do you think is better? Winnie, the super amazing cool idol, or show-stopping Winnie? Maybe we'll workshop the name a little. By the way, Winnie, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't bite. Well, not unless you ask nicely, anyway. Okay, MC. Oh, Florian told me I shouldn't talk to you. Huh? Does he really hate me that much? No, Florian doesn't hate anyone. He's a big softie under all that emo-ish blandness. He said you were from out of town and you might not be into the whole, you know, ghost thing. He thought it might be a better idea to wait a little and see what you thought of the town first. What, is the whole town hiding a bunch of ghosts I don't know about? No, but everyone here seems to be supernatural in some way, shape, or form, so, I guess they're hiding something, just not ghosts. Maybe? I've never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gives me the shivers. You're afraid of ghosts? Well, yeah, who wouldn't be? And that doesn't seem at all funny to you? What do you mean? Don't worry about it. You stood up from the ground and dusted off your clothes. It really was dusty down there. I better get to work, so, do you just hang around in here? I go wherever the fun is. I'll be all over the place now that we know each other. Yippee! That sounds dangerous. Okay, I'll let you work for now, but tonight, you're all mine, okay? Don't forget, we're gonna make magic happen. Got it. Tonight, magic. Sure, I'm all yours. They call me Maelo the Wizard with all the magic I'm about to make happen. Later, that is. Now I have to be Maelo the Shopkeeper. That's cute. Lady Winona, it's good to see you fine and well. Lucy! Winnie charged forward, then jumped as if to hug Lucille and went straight through her. Ah, one day it'll work. It is the thought that counts. I will prepare my stance for the day it does. That's the spirit. Wow, so she knows the ghost too. Interesting. Was that pun intended? That's my secret. I am pleased to see you have become... Oh, sorry. Okay, wrong voice. I am pleased to see you have become acquainted with each other. The store was far too quiet without Lady Winona around. Ah, you're making me blush. I am only speaking the truth. Well, I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy. Honesty is not a charm, Lady Winona. It is simply the way of a knight. Well, I think you're charming, and noble, and strong, and... Are you trying to make Lucille join your idol group or something? I've never heard so many compliments in one breath. Maybe. Just imagine a night idol. Have you ever heard of something so cute? I fear my talents do not extend to perform arts. And cute, I am not. Well, I beg to differ. Boo. I think you're plenty cute. Don't you think so, Maelo? Oh. I could flatter one of them. Or I could flatter both of them. I do think both of them are cute. But also, Lucille needs to know that she is cute. Alright. I'm sorry, Winnie, but I gotta compliment Lucille. Lucille is super cute. I think you'd make a great idol, Lucille. You'd be super popular. Lucille blinked, momentarily caught off guard. I fear you overestimate my appeal. Nope. Maelo is right. You're a total heartthrob. Strong, noble, mysterious. Oh, the internet would eat you up. See? Vinny agrees with me. It would seem so. Lucille cleared her throat, straightening her posture as if trying to recover her composure. Still, my skills lie in the sword, not in performance. If my presence is pleasing to you, then I shall take it as a compliment, my friends. Oh, Lucille, you should totally be my bodyguard when I go viral. Every idol needs a super cool night watching their back. If it is a matter of security, I will, of course, fulfill my duty. Do you mean an actual bodyguard or a part of your act? Well, picture it. The amazing idol Winnie and her gallant guardian, the unbreakable Dame Lucille del Rosario of the Order of the Crown. That title keeps getting longer and longer. Good branding is key, don't you think? If my presence lends credibility to your efforts, I shall assist in what way I can. However, should any real danger arise, I will take my duty most seriously. I would not let harm befall either of you. You smiled, shaking your head as Winnie practically sparkled with joy. Alright. Let's focus on opening the store first. If a horde of admirers show up, I trust Lucille I trust Lucille to keep us all safe. You have my word. Oh, I'll handle the fans. This is so gonna be our big break. I'm not sure Ghost Idols to come with fans, but that's alright. Time to get to it. Alright, I'm gonna use this excuse to keep munching on my chips. I guess I know that keeping the store clean is important, but I think we should try to sort through the storage today. You begin searching through your aunt's collection. Oh, prop aeroplane. You find prop aeroplane. Rarity uncommon. Quality normal. Projected worth $21 to $175. Wow. Pretty good. Is this red because it's too high of a price? Let's switch this to 25. I'll drop it down by 25. This plain though, I'm gonna make it 100. Oh no, it's just red because it freaking I was clicking on it. Okay, never mind. I'll leave it at 30 then. Gotta make money. Gotta make money. Alright. Get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. Oh my god, Emma! Are we going on that dinner? The bells chime and a customer comes in. Hello, Mr. Marigold. I trust your day is well. Welcome. Vintage stuffed rabbit seems well kept. Better than most antiques I've seen. Okay, I suggest 6. What? How about 8? 8? How about 8?
Reasonable enough. I'll take it off your hands.
Ha ha! Bartering at its finest.
Nice. Good day. Keep the books in order.
I'm surprised you would buy this, though. See you next time! Customer leaves the store. Sorry, y'all. If I'm, like, having weird pauses, probably because I'm chewing on my chips. You saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. Dang. You stretched, hearing a pop from a joint somewhere you didn't want to think about too much as someone entered through the front door. That is so real. Oh! Okay, Florian. You got drip? I see. What are you doing here? Don't tell me I have to put you in timeout. Timeout? How old do you think I am? I left something here this morning. I was just coming to pick it up. What do you mean? It's not like I come back here because I missed you or anything. Oh? Well, wait a second, but I see that blush. I see that blush. You can't fool me. Fine. I guess that's a sufficient reason for you to go back, but you better go home straight away. God, you're the worst. You're worse than my mother. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? I was just wondering. Not really. 10 minutes or so from here. You checked back and forth and couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Can we talk? Thought you wanted me to leave. 1 second, y'all. One moment. I got food! Oh shit, I almost dropped my chips again. So, I think this demo is about 6 hours, so I think once I hit... I mean, I'm at the halfway point, but I think once I hit the 4-hour mark, I'll take a little break to eat some food. Alright. I don't know if I read this line, so I'm reading it again just in case. Just for a minute. I guess it's inevitable. Sure. What is it? So, there's a real-life ghost living in the store, and Lucille claims to be a time traveler, and I believe her for some reason. Yep. Just yep? I don't know what you want me to say. Yes, Winnie's a ghost, and yes, Lucille is a knight. How? Why? What's going on here? Did my aunt know? Of course she did. She knows everything that goes on in this town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front. Oh? Oh, really? A front? For what? You're not gonna tell me this is like something illegal, are you? I don't really want to go to prison if that's the setup. What? No. Willowmist is full of people who don't fit in. Say it how it is. Supernatural people. Just say it. Just say it. People who are running away from something or don't blend into a normal society. Sylvie helps them. The town depends on her. She's a problem solver, I guess. She's the one that makes this town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. So, the people in town, they're all like Winnie and Lucille? Not all of them, but a lot, yeah. But everyone knows. I guess. Some of them do. Some of them don't. Some of them don't want to know. Not everyone in Willowmist is like that, but they get it in their own way. I don't know. It's more like people just don't ask. And you're just okay with that? Why wouldn't I be? It's a lot to take in. Also, why else would he not be, like, not okay with it, considering he's a vampire? MC, you cannot tell me you have not seen those fangs. You get used to it. You sighed, running a hand through your hair. Or don't. Just let things happen. You're here for what? 3 months? You'll be fine. You exhaled deeply before leveling a look at Florian. Okay. So, what about you? What about me? So a lot of people here don't fit in. What's your deal then? A beat of silence. Florian's expression didn't change. There was something just a little too measured about it now. I just work here. You just work here? Yep. No tragic backstory. No running from the past. No big secret. Nope. This guy. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to say anything, considering that, yes, our MC should technically be gone in like 3 months. But I don't know. I feel like maybe explaining a little bit more might make things a little clearer to the MC. I don't know. Florian. Maelo. Fine, be mysterious, but I'm on to you. There is nothing to be mysterious about. I just happen to be born here. Anyway, you told me to leave, so I'm leaving. Wait. Aw. I meant to do what she does? How would I know? Sylvie doesn't tell me shit. I can hardly help myself, let alone an entire town of people. You don't need to help everyone. That's kind of the whole point, though, isn't it? My aunt did. Florian sighed, shifting his weight slightly as he rubbed the back of his neck. Yeah, well, you're not her. Wow, thanks. That's not what I meant. For a second, he hesitated, his fingers tightening slightly against his sleeve. Then, in a quieter voice, he spoke again. Look, even if you only help one person, it's worth it. His tone was uncharacteristically earnest. No sarcasm, no sighing frustration. Just something quiet and certain. You blink at him, momentarily taken aback. That's surprisingly optimistic, coming from you. He shoved his hands in his pockets, glancing away as if embarrassed by his own sincerity. Ah, look at him. He's actually sweet deep down. Not everything has to be a grand gesture. Not everything has to fix something. Sometimes just being there, just doing one good thing, is enough. Sounds like something my aunt would say. Maybe it was. Did you believe her? Maybe. He smiled, exhaling softly before shaking your head. You're a weird guy, Florian. Yeah, well, you work here now, so you're one of us. Now, I'm really going. Night. Night, Florian. Let me walk you out. Aw, that was so cute! The two of you found your way downstairs, wood groaning beneath your feet. Oh, coming out of out of your room together at night? How scandalous. Shut up. I'm leaving. Have a nice night, Flo Flo! Not my name. The door shut soundlessly behind him as he left. He's such a spoil sport. Well, whatever. We've got the whole place to ourselves now. Should we throw a party or something? A party in an antique store does sound pretty cool. I'll put you in charge of planning that, eh? You think we can get a disco ball in here? Hell, my aunt probably has one stashed away somewhere, knowing her. Disco balls and parties can come later, though. Didn't you want my help with something? Oh, Right! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited! Come on, come on! She went to grasp you by the hand, but your fingers went straight through yours. Damn, I really wonder if she hasn't been dead for that long, considering the fact that she keeps forgetting that, you know, she can't grab onto anything. It did leave you with a cold, numb feeling in your hand, though, which you found pretty cool. Let's go! She charged upstairs and you trailed behind her, ready for a troublesome night ahead of you. Hold on. Quickly eating a chip. Right. Okay, your place is so cool. Sylvie didn't like me coming up here, you know? This is my first chance to have a proper look around. Oh. I wonder why that was the case. Well, I guess because she needs, like, her private space. Probably. Why not? What did you do? What? Who said I did anything? Well, did you? I think it's because I'd stand at the end of her bed in the middle of the night. Kind of spooked her a little. Okay, I can see why she wouldn't like that. I was just messing around. I wouldn't do that to you, though. I promise. I'd pinky promise, but, you know. She wiggled her semi-translucent pinky finger in front of your face. Anyway, do you have a computer? I do. I have my laptop with me, luckily. I don't know what I'd do without it. Yes! Finally! You sat down at your desk, swinging around in the chair to log in. What's step 1 of becoming an idol, then? Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concert? Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's some steps before that. Did you decide on a name, at least? You had a few ideas earlier, but... Well, I have been thinking about it. Winnie, the super cool idol? Denied. What? I thought that was a good one. How about something more like... something that highlights your draw... Ghost Star Winnie? With the star in the middle. That might be cute. Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute, and accurate to boot. Hopefully people don't question the fact that you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause us some trouble. Okay. How about this? She got into position, arms wide, a huge grin on her face. Hello, my little ghostlings! Ghost Winnie is here! She pulled another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in front of her. How do you make a star symbol with your hands? I'm sure there's a way. How's that? I think that was pretty good. Perfect. Wow, you already got that down. Really? Does it look cool? Mysterious? Yep, cool and mysterious, with a dash of cute for good measure. Yay! Okay, Ghost Winnie, we got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is to make social media accounts so you can actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch too. You want to make videos? Of course. Got it. I'll start setting those up. Do you have an email address already? Maybe? You should probably just make a new one. You maybe have an email? I can't really remember. Ooh, okay. Alright, new email too. Tapped away on your keyboard, getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something? I'm an open book. Well, you're a ghost. That's not a question, silly. I wasn't done yet. Are you dead? Oh, I'm a scary dead person! I don't know, to be honest. I don't have any memories in my life. Probably? Ghosts are usually dead, right? You lost your memories? I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? She's very nonchalant about it. And that doesn't bother you? Why would it? Well, I'm all for the here and now.
I guess that's a good way to live.
You know what I mean. What's with the superstar idol thing then? I thought it was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours.
Maybe it was. Honestly, I just felt like the store is so boring sometimes, you know? So I was like, brainstorming ways I could help livening up the pace and... Sorry. I could help livening up the place and bam! I saw this old magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. Sylvie Wilvie thought it'd be a good idea for me to pursue, but she didn't have a computer. I'm so glad you're here now.
Well, it's original at the very least. Can't say I know many antique store ghost idols.
I'll have the market cornered before you know it.
But really, one magazine cover is all it took?
Inspiration strikes quickly, you know, but maybe I was looking for my thing.
Ah, I understand that. I think I'm still looking.
Is it selling antiques your thing?
Maybe it will be. We'll see. So, the idol thing is only recent?
I've had the idea for a couple weeks now. I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
Sylvie said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help.
Ah, so she signed me up for this ahead of time. Well, I don't really mind.
Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life, or maybe a famous actor, or both?
You chuckled, shaking your head as you turned away from your laptop. Well, alright, well, your social media is ready. You're officially one step closer to world domination.
Oh my god. This is so exciting! What's next? What's next?
Maybe a profile picture? I could take a photo for you. Wait, do you come up in photos?
Of course I do. I'm not a vampire, silly.
Thank God. Imagine trying to figure out how to market an invisible person online.
You lifted your phone up,
angling it towards Winnie, who instantly struck a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink.
Jeez.
You snapped the photo, checking the screen. Sure enough, she was there, only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed from this picture.
Let me see!
Turn the phone screen around her. Just turned the phone screen around her, and she practically bounced up and down in place.
So cute! Maelo, you're such a good photographer.
Well, I think anyone could do this much, but I'm not one to turn down praise. Praise! God. My God. Oh, it's thanks to the subject material. Let's go for it. It's all thanks to the subject, really. What can I say? Pretty girl will take pretty photos.
Oh, is that so? You think I'm pretty? I didn't know any better. I think you were flirting with me, Maelo.
And if I was? This guy! The MC is crazy for that.
You're confessing so boldly. What would all my fans say?
I suppose I'll have to start fearing for my life soon. You know what idol fans are like.
It'll be our secret then.
What, are you proposing a secret manager-idol relationship?
What? No, I meant your secret. Like, your secret little crush on me? Obviously.
Winnie flailed dramatically, floating backwards as if she needed physical space to recover from your words. Her expression was somewhere between flustered and delighted.
Now you're making me all flustered. God.
I'm just messing with you. Think of it as a payback for making me drop my glass the other night.
Right, of course I know you were kidding. Not a bad prank. Not a bad prank, but I can totally do better.
Hey, we're even now. For now, let's upload your new profile picture. There. Looking good, Winnie. Now we just need content. You said you wanted to do videos?
Yep, I should probably, figure out what kind of idol I am. Am I the cool, mysterious type, or the super high-energy, cheerful kind?
If you want my opinion on that, definitely the second one. I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, who do you want to be? Winnie paused for a second at that. It was brief. So brief that you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention.
That's a good question, huh? Guess we'll just have to find out along the way. That's what makes it fun.
Well, you quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out. There's no rush. Take some time thinking about what you want your first post to be, too. Right! I should do some brainstorming. I got it! You brainstormed for like 3 seconds. What can I say? I'm obviously just natural. So, here's the idea. I'll pretend like I'm putting on a show, and you can pretend to be in the crowd recording right here in the store. If we post that online, I'll totally go viral. Oh, like a fan cam? Yeah, like that. You don't know what a fan cam is, do you? Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories? Okay, so it's just a fan recording of a performance. Pretty popular online. Alright, I can do that. What are you actually going to, do, though? It's a surprise! Are you excited? I don't think I could get any more excited if I tried. Come on, let's go do it then. Right now? Oh. Isn't it a little dark for something like this? Concerts are usually dark, I think. Don't worry, it's going to add to the atmosphere. Just use your phone torch or something. Phone torch? Oh my god. Not flashlight, but torch? Is 2.5... Wait, what is it? 2.5 studios from the Great Britain? Anyways, with that, she stepped up onto the counter, not paying any mind to any of the items there. I thought she meant like a literal torch for a second. Which was fine, really, considering she just passed straight through them. Ready? I'll start recording. Mic check, mic check. You don't even have a mic. I'm practicing. Hello, Willowmist. I'm Winnie. That's not right. Start again. Hello, my little ghostlings. Goose Winnie is here, your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Ooh. Winnie twirled around, throwing her arms out like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Woo, Winnie, we love you! Today, I'll be singing my debut single, Fall Right Into Place. Winnie took a deep breath, then just like that, her usual energy faded. Her playful grin softened into something more thoughtful, more wistful. Oh god, I hope the game doesn't actually give me lyrics to sing, because guys, I'm not good at making songs up on the spot. Then, she began to sing. Oh? Whoa! Oh god, okay. From the songbirds in the treetops to the valleys down below, every living creature has beauty to show. She sang with all the passions of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy. There was a depth beneath it, a kind of yearning woven between the notes. The creaking of the floorboards play a timeless melody. Sorry, I wonder about the future that is waiting for me. She held one hand out as if she were reaching for something, or someone, just out of grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. I don't know if I should cheer her on or stay completely still and listen. I think we should cheer her on? Woo, Winnie! You're amazing! You got this! A spark of surprise lit up Winnie's face before shifting into pure radiant delight. Thank you! I dedicate this next verse to my #1 fan! I can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery. Like all the snowy mountaintops were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. As she hit her final notes, Winnie's eyes fluttered shut as she let the sound settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning. So, how was it? You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully, I got it all. Kind of forget halfway through that that's why we were doing this. That was beautiful, Winnie. Yay, yippee! Where did that song come from? My mouth. Okay, comedian, I know that much. Did you write it? I think so? I hope so. It's... When I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory.
I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right?
It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer.
Well, I wouldn't be a very good idol if I couldn't sing.
That's true. I just didn't realize you were that good. Guys, I'm so sorry. I could not do Winnie justice. You leant back against the counter, arms crossed as Winnie descended to stand beside you. A memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something.
That I've always been destined to be famous?
Maybe?
It's kind of funny, huh?
What is?
That I have no clue who I was, but I remember a song.
Well, maybe it was important to you. Something you held on to, even after everything else faded away. Like a little keepsake. Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth on her heels. Or, well, floating in place as if she had heels to rock on. For once, she didn't immediately follow up with a joke. She just thought about it, hands clasped behind her neck.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right?
It's a little bittersweet.
No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about sad stuff, Maelo. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters now is I'm going to be a superstar. How did the recording turn out?
Oh, I think it's good. I'll have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post, though. I can add some special effects, too.
Strobe lights, fireworks, a backing track.
Okay, temper your expectations a little there. I am no professional. Winnie grinned nearly from ear to ear, and you were sure it was contagious as you found yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips inadvertently.
Tired? All this famous stuff really wears you out, huh?
It's been a long day. Must be more exhausted than me.
Not at all. I could sing all night.
Might need to come up with some more songs first, so... You don't get tired?
Nope. I can't even remember what sleep feels like.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
It's pretty cool, huh?
Now the perk of being a ghost. Also, a downside of being a ghost, because that means you can't turn off your brain. And that is, a little unfortunate. Doesn't it get lonely? You know, it reminds me, sorry to interrupt, like, the flow of the story, but it reminds me of, like, what happens with Full Metal Alchemist and, what's his name? It's not Ed, is it? The little brother to the protagonist. God, I'm forgetting names. But he's just like... There was a scene where he was just like alone at night and just contemplating what had happened in the events of the story. And it was just like so sad because all you have is you, yourself, and your thoughts. And I bet that that's... Though it may be great sometimes, especially when you're trying to come up with ideas and stuff like that, it probably does get more lonely than anything.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, it kind of slipped out. I just mean, while everyone else is sleeping, it must be very quiet around the store.
If anything, it's just super boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight, huh?
Boo. I'd keep you company if I didn't need to be up first thing in the morning.
It's okay, Maelo. I'll keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. As your client / business partner / soon-to-be worldwide idol / friend, I officially declare that your shift is over.
Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie.
Ooh, I like how that sounds.
Uh-oh. If you're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing. Which, honestly, I'm down for, but maybe we hold off for now. I'll get some sleep then. Good night, superstar.
Night, Maelo. Rest up. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording too, alright?
You got it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letter down from the top of my dresser last night.
Huh? What do you... I mean, sure. Night, Maelo.
Oh? Was that not her? Is there another ghost in our room? What is happening? And just like that, Winnie floated up and through the ceiling. Completed Winnie Event 1. Wow. Oh! Guys, I leveled up! Level up, you're now level 2, skill point +1. Ooh, I have no idea what any of that does, but I'm sure it's something good. Ghost idol. What a weird life I'm living here. Well, at least I won't get bored out here. With that, you head back upstairs. You stepped into your room, then promptly flopped down on the couch, exhaustion overtaking you. What a day. Between dealing with customers, meeting and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you are left with little energy for yourself. You let your head come to rest in the back of the chair and closed your eyes. Just for a moment, you told yourself, just wanted to rest your eyes. Just a minute, then I'll go get dinner, then go to bed. And just like that, you fell into a light sleep. Oh, upstairs. Wake up. Follow rustling leaves. Destiny. Find. Find it. Your eyes shoot open as a soft, insistent whisper ripples through your mind. The first thing you notice was a cool draft brushing against your skin. And in the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion, around and around, as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room, and you were in the center of it. What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You felt an inexplicable pull, like a magnetic draw urging you to stand. You got to your feet, and the swirling leaves followed you, as if you were commanding them. Which you weren't, as far as you were aware. You looked out the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie? Is this some kind of practical joke? If it is, you got me! The pull continued, almost as if dragging you to the door. Swallowing hard, you followed it out of your door and upstairs. To the attic? You had expected to see Winnie when you entered the room, but you found the attic empty. The pull continued, dragging you further into the room, relentlessly. Dust motes danced in the beam of moonlight that streamed in through the stained glass window as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in your path. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop, and the leaves twirling around you began to glow. Cautiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch, much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pulled open the drawer and found a book. It looked old, leather-bound with no writing on the front or the spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached in and took it from its place in the drawer, blowing a layer of dust off its surface. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves swirling around you exploded into gold dust, swimming through the air before coming to rest on the wooden floor. The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again, exhausted. Strange book in hand, you made your way back to your bedroom. What is happening? You set down the book on the small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now, it could certainly wait until morning. Crawled into bed, heart still racing, and closed your eyes. Despite the adrenaline running in your veins, weariness overtook you, and soon enough, you fell back into a much deeper sleep. So maybe RMC isn't as normal as we think they are. Interesting. Maybe that's why RMC's mother didn't want them coming here. Okay. Quick chip break. I also got my food, but like, it's not quite 4 hours in yet. Sorry, almost done. Okay. Hold on, now I need some water. I need la agua! La agua! Right. The sing-songy chirping of a group of small blue birds on your windowsill woke you up from your sleep. You sat up and yawned, stretching out your shoulders with a pop. I'm sure that's not meant to pop. Rubbing your blurry eyes, memories of last night suddenly resurfaced. Filled with alarm, you searched out the book you found, and noticed that there was nothing on your table anymore. Was that all a dream? God, I need to stop watching TV or something. Abruptly, a book fell into your lap as if someone had dropped it. A very familiar leather-bound book. How the... Does this place have a second ghost or something? Well, that's what I was wondering. Absentmindedly, you began to flick through the pages, but instead of being greeted with a journal like you expected, you found strange, intricate drawings, almost like sigils. They looked old, but incredibly well kept, and you couldn't read a word of it. I wonder if this is the antique store's way of, like, greeting the MC? Or something? I don't know, though. You flicked to the front, and in the bottom corner of the page was a single word. Or, in this case, a name. Marigold. Oh, the Marigold Legacy! Is this Aunt Sylvie's... Just, what is going on here? Ghosts and knights? Sure. But, people around here are different. Does that mean she was too? You mean, you didn't get that from the witchy vibes of this house? It did make sense to you, kind of. Your aunt was a little strange, in a curious way. Okay, Mr. Book, I'm going to leave you here, but I'll come back to you later tonight, I promise. There's no need to follow me around the store, alright? I've got work to do, but trust me, you and I have a date tonight, alright? Don't go anywhere. You set the leather-bound book carefully on your desk, taking note of exactly where you left it. All you wanted to do at the moment was find answers, but instead you turned to your door. There was work to be done. Inventory needed sorting, bills to be paid, and customers waiting to come spend their hard-earned money. And talk to you, apparently, since that's what your aunt did. Help people. Alright, so since we didn't clean the shop yesterday, we're gonna clean the store today. And then we're gonna man the counter, because we gotta make some money, some moolah. You're sweeping the floors of the store when you notice something strange out of the corner of your eye. It looks like a shadow moving across the floor. At first, you ignored it and continued sweeping, until the shadow moved again. Closer this time, and your head snapped to the side, searching for the source. Nothing. Weird. Continue as you were, careful not to knock any of your aunt's countless antiques and knickknacks out of place. Now, I guess we're continuing to clean. Please, a better dice roll. Nope, it's just 2 again. Dang. We're out of luck. You finished sweeping and moved on to organizing the tables. Dusting so many antiques was, honestly, a hellish task, but at least it gave you something to do. As you finished, you noticed something. Your Christmas bell brooch. Did it always look this... worn? Sarah was way more shiny when you put it out for sale this morning. Oh, interesting. Well, maybe you were misremembering. Christmas bell brooch quality decreased to 4. No! Is it because I didn't clean the store the other day? Fuck. I messed up. Store cleanliness increased. Okay. You had just stepped away from the counter to grab lunch when the door opened and Florian came waltzing in, covered once again with his sunglasses and bucket hat. Florian! Hey. How are you feeling? Did you get some sleep? The deep-set bags under his eyes didn't look very promising. I'm fine enough to work. Well, if you say so, But you should think about going to see a doctor or something if it continues. Didn't I tell you to stop worrying about me? Yeah, but no one said I had to listen. I love this face that the MC makes. It's so, like, bratty.
Good day, Sir Florian. Pray, forgive my intrusion, but might I inquire about this peculiar contraption you have hanging from your pockets? I've never seen it its like before. Estelle stepped over from the side of the store, helmet under arm. She gestured towards a pair of headphones connected to Florian's phone, which is half hanging out of his pocket. Oh, wired headphones? It's a pair of headphones. Headphones? A peculiar name. I have heard of a phone owing to Lady Sylvie, but not these headphones. They're tiny mini phones that you put into your ears, and then they put the screen in your brain! Winnie popped up from nowhere, grinning at Lucille. Is that so?
What? No, she's bullshitting you. They're just little speakers.
You have to be careful, or the tiny phone will invade your ears and take over your mind! That is quite terrifying, Lady Winona. I believe I will keep my distance from these headphones.
You know, it's funny that Winnie doesn't remember any of her memories, but it seems like Lucille knows what her last name is? Which I find interesting. I'm telling you, she's lying. Look, you listen to music through them. Florian held the headphones out to Lucille, who raised a hand.
My warmest thanks, but I believe best to let my ears remain free of such intrusions.
Why do you never listen to me? She's playing a trick on you.
I do not believe Lady Winona would lead me astray.
And I would?
Hehehe.
They're really just for listening to music. Winnie's messing with you, really. They're just for listening to music. You might like them.
Thank you, Maelo. But if that is truly the case, there's plenty of music to hear without using technology I do not understand. The singing of birds, the rustling of leaves. I believe I will make do for now.
Man, I'm too tired for this shit.
Perhaps a caffeinated beverage would be of assistance, Sir Florian. I shall go fetch you one. Maelo?
Could I get a coffee? A coffee would be great.
That will be no problem. Lady Winona, I apologize that I cannot offer you a beverage too. Heh, it's okay, Lucy. I'll just enjoy it from afar.
You really don't need to.
I shall be back post-haste.
At that, Lucille left out of the front door, a spring in her step.
I'm gonna keep practicing. Bye-bye, lazy bones.
Minnie floated back up and through the ceiling. Weren't sure you'd ever get used to that. And now it's just the two of us. Seriously though, are you doing alright? It's just some personal shit. It has nothing to do with you. With work, sorry. Alright, but don't overwork yourself too much, yeah? Actually, I'm glad we have a second alone. I want to talk to you. Why? I guess you're kind of the person I know best in town? Why? I'm not the kind of person that people confide in. I disagree. You're really easy to talk to. What is it? I found something. Congratulations. Would you prefer a ribbon or a medal? Is both an option? No. Damn, you got me all excited for no reason. But seriously, I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a tornado in my room? Right. A tornado in your room. You're not taking me seriously right now. No shit. You're telling me there was a tornado in your room. Okay, listen. Not a tornado exactly, but a lot of wind and leaves, and they were twirling around me. Uh-huh. And they led me to a book. A book I can't read, but that doesn't matter right now. As soon as I touched it, it all disappeared. What's going on here? Are you an idiot or something? Whoa, where'd that come from? Yeah, probably. I told you. This town is full of all kinds of people. That includes your aunt. There's probably a reason she wanted you to come take over. She always has her reasons. She just never actually tells anyone about them. I think she gets off on leaving people confused. That is certainly a way of phrasing that. It's just a week ago, if you told me that ghosts and time-traveling knights and magic books existed, I would call you crazy. Now I'm just meant to accept all that? I don't know. You're doing a pretty good job of it. Am I? Do you like Winnie and Lucille? Of course. They're both great. So, who cares if they're a little different? And what about me? Maybe you're a little different too. Does it matter? Well, no, but it's just kind of tossing everything I thought I knew to the wind. Well, that's life. One day you're a normal person doing normal shit, and the next everything's turned upside down without your permission. Oh dear. Speaking from experience there? So you're telling me he wasn't always a vampire? I mean, that's usually the case, but oh boy. I don't know what you're talking about. If you say so. Anyway, thanks, Florian. I guess I just have to be open-minded. I mean, Oh, I can't just not believe any of it's true, seeing as the evidence is right in front of my eyes. Can't wish away fighting off a tornado in your bedroom. It wasn't like that. My apologies for the wait, my friends. Wait, what? You were gone for all of, 5 minutes. A midday jog helps me clear my mind. Please, enjoy. She placed down a small tray on the counter with 3 drinks carefully tucked into it. Quickly took yours, glad for it, and Lucille picked up something floral smelling. What have you got there? Shopkeep called it a whiteberry forest tea. I will admit, I have not yet tried such a thing, but I tend to keep away from coffee. I said you didn't have to get me anything. It would be unbecoming of a knight to offer a drink to Maelo and not to you, Sir Florian. Please. I'm not thirsty. Truly. Then I apologize. I did not mean to make you uncomfortable. It's not... Ugh. With a grumble, Florian picked up his dark drink. It smelled like strong, dark, rich coffee. There, are you happy now? I've got work to do. With that, he took off, coffee in hand. Is he always so pleasant? If by pleasant, you mean acts as if some knave had defiled his morning gruel, then yes, Sir Florian has always been rather somber from the moment we met, some months ago now. 1 second, chat. Sorry. I was taking a quick chip break. Well, I guess even Grumpy is charming, in its own way. I'm sure he has his reasons. Dang it, I muted myself again. Sorry, y'all. That is true. If I were to speak my mind, I would say he holds little belief in himself. Unfortunately, though, I do not know the circumstances that have led him to think like that. Regardless, under his solemn exterior, he is full of kindness. I guess he has been kind to me since I got here. I'm with you there. He might roll his eyes or grumble a little, but he's always stopped to help me when I need it. Now that is enough idle rest. I must take my watch and secure the perimeter of this establishment. Wait, you barely had a break. You were running an errand. Though my respite was brief, the call of duty is constant. I would not delay in safeguarding you and the store. Lucille bowed low to you before leading out the front door once again. Well, back to work, I guess. Let's see, who's gonna come into my shop today? You're standing behind the counter when the door opens and a short figure steps in, framed by the sun. Hi, I'm glad your store is still here. It would have been concerning if it wasn't. Yes, exactly, so I'm very happy. Did your mom like her birthday present? She smiled all day and night, and she's a good smiler. I'm so glad to hear it. Can I help you with anything else today? You're back so soon. I didn't realize kids your age were were so into antiques. The shop smells like fun, so I wanted to come back. Maybe I'll find something else to make Mom smile. God, the day is always good when she smiles. She drifted across the floor with that same light, careful gait, as if she barely needed to step on the ground to move. It was strange, but interesting. Her path curved towards a tall antique mirror leaning against the shelf. The glass was a little fogged at the edges, silvery where the silvering had flaked. It's a pretty mirror, isn't it? But unfortunately, it's not for sale. I might be able to find you something similar, though. When you look at yourself, how do you know it's really you? Oh. Why are we suddenly asking such deep questions right now? That's a pretty big question for an otherwise quiet day. I like big questions. They fit more wonder inside. You step closer. In the mirror, your reflections lined up side by side. For a heartbeat, something odd flickered. Vivi's mismatched eyes swapped left to right, and then the glass looked perfectly normal. You blinked once. Twice. Confused. Well? I know it's me because I remember being me. I just trust my reflection. I don't know. I just trust my reflection, I guess. I suppose I just trust my reflection. I hope it knows who I am. But the mirror could have its own memories. You could see another person reflected and think, ah, this is my owner, even if it's not. It doesn't matter what the mirror thinks. It matters what you think. What if I'm wrong? Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Like I'm wearing something very beautiful that belongs to someone else. Are you someone possessing someone else's body? If I breathe too loudly, I might notice and ask for it back. But I want to keep it. She pressed her fingertips almost but not quite against the glass, then dropped her hands abruptly and turned back to you. Maybe you could share your reflection then. That's not so bad. Sharing is nice. Thank you for answering. Of course. Can I stay here a while longer? Just a little. Till my mom is done shopping. Sure. Take as much time as you need. By the way, shouldn't you be at school? Not today. I only go to school on the days I can remember to. Real. Doesn't your mom mind? Mom likes it more when we're together. I think you like her. She's a very good mom. Vivi wandered away from the mirror, her hands hovering over shelves until she paused at a display of small broken trinkets waiting in the discount bin. 1 second. There's a cracked porcelain doll head, a chipped teacup, and a wind-up toy with missing its faceplate. Can I touch these? Be my guess. They're too damaged to sell anyways. Find anything you like, you can just take it. She crouched down and gently lifted the doll head, tilting it this way and that. Then she picked up a broken toy and studied the round space where its face had once been. Her mismatched eyes lit up with some curious idea. With surprising deftness, she set the porcelain head against the toy's body, pressing the edges until they fit with a strange, uncanny snugness. The toy stared back at you with wide, painted doll eyes. Its small key clicking faintly when Vivi gave it a twist. The figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop, the bar face bobbing as if it belonged there all along. I get that this is probably supposed to be a metaphor, but a low-key paints kind of a creepy picture at the same time. See, now they're both happier. The doll gets to move again, and the toy isn't faceless anymore.
It's better when broken things share their parts. Then no one has to be alone.
I wonder what she is. I don't think she's a ghost. Or maybe she is a ghost. That's creative. I don't think I would have thought of that.
They're both happier now, even if one is gone and the other is a bit wrong. I'm impressed, Vivi.
What if she's a changeling? No, but she said it made it sound like she was barring the body. I don't know. Maybe I should hire you to fix all of our broken stuff.
I could help, but Mom is done shopping, so I have to go. I can come back later if that's okay. I like that.
Have a nice day, Vivi.
And tell your mom I said hello. I will. She'll like you, I think. You both smell like home.
Oh, that's a new one. But then when she says stuff like smells like, makes me think she's like another type of creature.
She gave a small wave, then left the store. Stared down at the strange mismatched doll and wondered what it could possibly mean.
Oh, wait, but we can also do friendships. It seems like. Okay, I can't remember what Quinn's tree looked like. I don't know if it looked like this or if it was the one that had like a bunch of hearts, like with Lucelle. Oh, I gotta change the pricing of this one because now it's not in great quality anymore. Okay. Let's drop it down to 15, half its price. Get seated behind the counter. Oops. Oh no. No, we gotta go back. How do I go back? There we go. It didn't change the price. Okay, ready for today's customers. The bell just chimed and a customer comes inside. The sky's blue, so I thought I'd stop by. Welcome. Nothing is calling me today. That's okay. Silence is nice too. Oh no! I have to get home to my mom. Bye! See you next time. Are the prices too high? Customer leaves the store. No, I just don't think I have the mirror she's looking for. Damn it! When are we going on our date? Good day. I had a gap between clients and thought I'd check in. Welcome. Prop aeroplane has a certain symmetry I appreciate. Interesting. I'm prepared to offer 98. Okay, that's decent. Accept offer. I'm satisfied with the price. Consider it sold. He's like my best customer so far. Well, good thing it wasn't a bust of a day, but now I need more items. I'll be back to review things later. See you next time! Oh, Quinn too? A fantastic day to you, Maelo. Welcome. I will leave without purchase, but not without inspiration. Till we meet again, may fortune fill your shells and your heart. See you next time. Dang, maybe I need to drop the bell price more. Okay. I want to look at this. Inventory and stats. How do I look at this? This? Oh! Wait! Charm, smarts, luck, handiwork, style. I didn't know I had a skill tree. Things to remember. The most valuable thing in the shop. Time. Oh. Maelo, single. Florian, Emmett, Lucille. Oh. Oh, so these are the only ones that are available right now. Not Ghost Girly. Even though she had a heart. Or are these the only three? Damn, everyone's single around here. Wait, but she has to set us as single, so maybe she's just not a route we can go on for the demo. Oh? And there's one more person we're missing. He doesn't have a status, but he does have a heart. So I think we can only become besties with him, which is great. Okay. Wait, guys, I have, like, my last few chips to eat. And then I think, after we're done with this day, I'll probably eat a little bit of my dinner. Oh my god. Thanks for y'all's patience. Anyways, it's a little past 5 a.m. and you're sweeping a few stray leaves from the floor when the door is open once again. And then 5 more leaves join you, awaiting their inevitable sweeping. Greetings, Sir Emmett. You have arrived at a most fortuitous time. Oh, Emmett! Oh my gosh! Sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry for all the pauses, y'all. Okay. Where am I? Oh yeah. Sir Florian and I were just debating over whether Maelo would neglect to pay the bills or not this week. That's crazy. You're not supposed to tell anyone that. That's just between us. Do I look that forgetful? Guys, I barely made the 150 quota. Holy crap. Do you want me to answer that honestly? Now I'm not sure. Emmett adjusted his glasses, pushing them up from the center with his fingertips. No bills will go unpaid while I am still contracted. What's that supposed to mean? Everything would fall apart if I fired you? I didn't say that, but you're free to assume what you will. Careful. You speak to me so nicely, people will think you actually enjoy my company. My apologies. We wouldn't want that, would we? Now let's set up my computer at the counter. We can go through your books together. I did bring my own laptop, so that'd make things easier. It wouldn't stop me having to come and assist you every week. Yes, Miss Marigold never did have an interest in technology. Ah, and miss out on hanging with you? Perish the thought. I gotta romance him. I would be happy to show you how to digitize your accounting yourself, and there would be no need for me to come here every week. It would save money, and I would save time. That sounds like a win-win to me, from business owner to business owner. But what about your wonderful company? It would be used on another client, I assure you. Fine, it's upstairs. Should I bring it down? Upstairs is adequate. A quieter location might be a good idea. Emmett looked sideways to where Florian and Winnie were currently discussing a new movie that had just been released. And then towards Lucille, who was sharpening her sword. Probably a good idea. The two of you head upstairs and enter your apartment. Apartment? Well, I guess it's an apartment. Home sweet home. Can I get you something to drink? A coffee would be fantastic. Thank you. Crouch down to look back in the back of your aunt's cupboard. There were around a dozen different kinds of teas and beautiful little embossed tins with handwritten labels. Your aunt's handwriting? It sure looked like it. Pushing those aside, you found what looked like a 20-year-old container of instant coffee. It's not expired, is it? Hard warning, I think this coffee is older than I am. Would you expect anything less from the owner of an antique store? Touché. I'm just saying, if you get poisoned, please don't sue me. All I have to pay you with is buttons and a pocket lint. I can't say a client has tried to pay me with pocket lint before, but I've been known to accept buttons on occasion. Oh. Like, seriously? Or is he making a joke? You peered up at him. He sat down at your kitchen table at some point, scrutinizing his face. Seriously? No. Why would I accept buttons? It was a joke. Wow. It's actually kind of impressive how you can keep a completely straight face while joking. I thought maybe you worked with a button factory. I do, but they pay me by direct deposit. What? You do? No, there's no button factories anywhere near Willowmist. This guy's pulling my leg. Alright, wise guy. Have I meant to know when you're joking, huh? You stood up quickly, pouring both Emmett and yourself a cup of the maybe perhaps kind of out of date instant coffee. Here's hoping it's still drinkable. You handed him the cup and placed your own down at the spot beside his, then collected your laptop, which was still open to Winnie's idol page. A fan of idols. This is for Winnie. Nah? Or, I guess, kinda? This is actually for Winnie. You can see Winnie, right? Just double checking that she's not some elaborate prank. Yes, I know her offhandedly. And she's see-through, right? As far as I'm aware, Miss Winona is a ghost. You don't sound awfully concerned by that. There are scarier things in life than ghosts. Like? Autoids. Wow, that oughta come with a warning. You're making me shiver. Putting aside the non-work talk, please navigate to this website, download the software. I will give you a license to use it under my business. Emmett pulled out his own laptop, then showed you the download page for which some pieces of accounting softwares... for some piece of accounting software which you promptly downloaded. Have you ever used a program like this before? What if I said I had? I would inquire whether you are lying or not. Okay, I haven't. Really, I'm new to all of this. Any guidance you could give me is appreciated. Not to worry. It's rather beginning friendly, and your aunt's business is quite simple. It's all cash in, cash out. I would suggest continuing to use the book downstairs for keeping track of sales, and as Miss Marigold will find it more comfortable when she returns. Once a week, you can copy the numbers in here. He leaned over slightly, pointing towards the screen. Miss Marigold chooses to pay off her bills weekly. I had suggested monthly or every 2 weeks, but she was adamant about it. These bills will cover water, power, the usual. Payments for your employees is already paid directly out of your own aunt's accounts, so there is no need to worry about that. That saves me a bit of effort. Just make sure to put some time aside every weekend for paying bills. Got it. My weekends are about to go crazy. So I just click here to find my bills? No. Over here. He leant over again. And you couldn't help but notice the scent of his... cologne? It was almost floral. In fact, if you had to pinpoint the way it smelled, maybe sparkly? How does something smell sparkly? Distracted, your hand brushed against his, and for a split second, time seemed to pause. Emmett quickly pulled his hand back and cleared his throat before continuing on like nothing happened. Yes, just there. Click on this tab, and it will show you an overview of your pending payments for the week. Ah, right. I got it. Thanks, Emmett. From here on, it should be straightforward. However, since it's your first time, I'll stick around and assist you with filling in some sales data from the book downstairs. Really? That's awfully kind of you. At that, he let out a rare laugh. Oh! Emmett's laugh? I'm paid by the hour, Maelo. I wouldn't call it kindness. Oh, I see. Looking to fill up your bank account, huh? That's the point of running a business, yes. I appreciate the help nonetheless, even if it comes from a selfish place. Want another coffee before we start, numbers boy? Numbers boy. You like numbers, don't you? Yes, I suppose so. And no, one of those coffees was enough to last me a lifetime, thank you. If I never have to drink another, it will still be too soon. I'll grab the book then. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. What type of creature smells sparkly? I'm still like hungover with that. He headed back downstairs and spent the next several hours going through the handwritten records your aunt left, plus your recent additions. Fortunately, just as Emmett said, it was a rather simple task. Just a little time-consuming. Oh, just very time-consuming, not a little. And done. Oh, that was fun. It was, yes. Okay, now I'm the one who was joking. I think I'll leave all the numbers to you. That much is obvious. I had to stop you from entering the wrong number at least a dozen times. Hey, I'm learning. Does that mean if this doesn't work out, I won't be getting an apprenticeship at your accounting firm? Spend a few more years studying, and then maybe you'll have a chance. At an interview. Damn. Okay, buddy. Wow, what's the point of knowing anyone if you can't even get a job through nepotism? I believe that a friendship is required for nepotism to work. Are you saying you don't want to be my friend? Even though I'm so effortlessly charming, witty, and funny? I do not have time for friendships, Mr. Marigold. So I apologize, but a nepotistic position at my company is not likely. That's not how it seemed when I bumped into you the other night. And you... What do you mean? At the Silver Oak. Ah, so he was possessed by something else. You... were there? Am I that forgettable? You were sitting a few tables away from me. Lucille and I were leaving when you told me I was doing a great job with the store, and you wanted to meet me again. Or see me again. He's like, I do not remember this. And then you asked me out for dinner? I believe you're confusing me with someone else. Wait, does he have a twin? Nope, it was definitely you. Lucille saw you too. So that's a no to hanging out. It's late. I believe that our time is up. I will bill Miss Marigold directly for our session. He stood hastily, and the sound of wood scraping against wood echoed through the small room. As he threw back his chair, he began quickly putting all his papers and laptop back in the briefcase. Then maybe we could... I should really be on my way. Good night, Maelo. Don't forget to brush your teeth tonight. Brush my... What? Are you the secret tooth fairy? In a hurry, Emmett rushed out the door and down the stairs, leaving you staring at the empty spot where he'd been just a moment ago. Don't forget to brush my teeth? What is he? My mother? Wait, what's that? A folded up piece of paper remained on your table. You unfolded it to see a letter addressed to Emmett. Oh god. Not us snooping again. Resisting the urge to swoop, you instead folded it back up. Oh, resisting the urge to snoop, you instead folded it back up, then found your hands covered in sparkles. What the? Brush them off your shirt, then touch the paper again. Once again, covered in sparkles, despite the paper looking crisp and white. Emmett will probably want this. Taking the letter in hand, you dashed downstairs. Where did he go? Check Emmett's business card, wander around and hope for the best. Luck check, easy 5, your bonus 1. Smart check, easy 1, your bonus 1. Well, neither my smarts nor my luck are any great, so let's do a smarts check, I guess. Please, give me something other than a 3. Oh, okay, not bad, not bad. Still not great, but not terrible. You dug through your your pocket and pulled out the business card Emmett had given to you a few days prior. Flipping it over, you found an address listed and quickly inputted it into your phone. There you are. Hopefully you live near your office. Setting off on foot, walking through the darkened town, it was a clear night and the sky was full of more stars than you could count. It was certainly different to back home. You're walking like this, in search of Emmett, but slightly distracted by the sight of above, when you heard a meow? Then another, and another. Where's that coming from? Following the noise, you turned into a side street and saw a group of kittens huddled together and surrounding a certain man. Don't worry. I brought you food, so there's no need to get violent. There. Eat. Of course he's good with cats. Of course he is! Emmett was crouched low to the ground, holding out a small white plate ordered with yellow ducks for the group of tiny cats. That's so cute! I wonder then if all the gifts he gets from the antique shop are probably for the cats? As the kittens meowed and ate, he stroked them gently, smiling. His normally serious face had been replaced by a softer expression. Okay. Save. Well, I wasn't expecting to find my favorite numbers boy feeding strays. Ah! What are you doing here? As he spoke, his voice cracked and the kittens scattered, leaving the two of you alone in the dim moonlight. Maybe I enjoyed your company so much I didn't want it to end yet? I'm gonna be flirty. I want to know more about him. Cute. What? Is that so unlikely? You've known me for a handful of days, and all we've done is talk business. Maybe I just like listening to you talk? I looked at you incredulously, as if trying to gauge if you were joking or not. Okay, I do like you, Emmett, but I found you for a reason. You left something at the store, and I wanted to return it. Really? Here. Sorry for spooking you. You held the letter out to him, and he finally stood up from his crouched position, dusting the dirt off his pants. He reached out and took the letter, carefully, as if not to tear it. Did you read it? Look, I'm not as nosy as I look. He doesn't believe me. No, I didn't read it. I promise. Well, Emmett cleared his throat and adjusted his tie before tucking the letter away inside his jacket. I apologize for my prior rudeness. This was highly unprofessional of me. I'm not expecting you to be professional outside of your work hours. In fact, I think you could probably loosen up that tie a little even during business. Do you like cats? I suppose you could say that. That's not a yes or a no. They're small and cute. Oh, he's blushing! Chat, do you see his blush? That's so cute. I feel like I'm gonna bother him if I say this, but I kinda just want to say it anyways. It's fun teasing him. Am I small and cute? Do I count as small and cute too? Are you a cat? Do I need to be a cat? I can meow if you're like. You have no sense of humor, do you? I'm joking, Emmett. You don't have to take everything so seriously. He let out a sigh and shook his head. You're an overwhelming person, you know that? We hardly know each other, and now you're trying to meow at me in an alleyway. Okay, when you put it like that, I sound like a weirdo. If the shoe fits, what can I say? Maybe you just need someone to help you let loose a little. That could be me, if you like. What exactly do you want from me? I just want to get to know you. Can't do that if you're always running away. Overwhelming and persistent. It's part of my charm. Thank you for returning my letter, Mr. Marigold, but it's late, and I really should be getting home now. You should too. Then how about letting me walk you home? There's no need for that. It is hardly a 10-minute walk from here. What the heck? Does everyone live 10 minutes away from here? I know there's probably no need, but can I do it anyway? At that, he sighed, and his what? His shoulders drooped. Fine, if it makes you happy. That doesn't mean I consider us friends. The two of you started walking through the dark streets. There was a cool breeze, and you pulled your clothes tighter around yourself. Oh, cutscene time? Oh, CG time! How about close acquaintances? We can start there. Great! Won't regret it. You smiled brightly, and Emmett looked at you out of the corner of his eye. So, my close acquaintance, am I allowed to ask you something? If I ask you not to talk to me, you wouldn't do it, would you? I don't talk that much, do I? Maybe by his standards. Emmett remained silent. Wow, ouch. Okay, I can't tell if you're joking or not. That's kind of terrifying. But okay, going back to the topic at hand. What was with you the other night? Seriously, I don't think I'm going crazy. I definitely saw you there. I was afraid you'd ask that. Fine. I'll tell you, but this will stay between us. My lips are sealed. I have a low alcohol tolerance. Oh my god, chat, his face! Look at that face! That's so cute! Huh? The normal, non-supernatural answer stunned you at first, and then you were surprised by your own reaction. Why should you expect it to be something different? I don't know, the pink in his hair? Wait, that's really it? Why would I lie to you about that? It's embarrassing enough to admit. I guess it's just so mundane, like compared to a ghost or a time-traveling knight. What? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, don't worry about it. So, you really were just drunk the other night? Quinn offered me some of his homemade cider, and I felt embarrassed to turn it down. It was only one drink, but that's all it takes. I apologize that you had to see me that way. Wait, no, hold on. Let's backtrack a little bit. There's no way this guy is fully normal, because why does he smell like glitter? Why does he have glitter on his envelopes? Like, there's all this other stuff at stake here. It was actually kind of adorable seeing you act so nice, sweet, talkative, adorable. A 31-year-old man is hardly adorable. That does not stop you from being adorable, let me tell you. And yet, there you are. How strange. This is why I try to avoid alcohol. How much does it take you to get drunk exactly? Like, one sip? Please do not test that. You can't tell me all that and not follow up with a number, Emmett. Where's the fun in that? God, I've already told you too much. Yes, even one sip will do it for me. It's not something I'm proud of. If it helps, I'm not much of a drinker either. That's what the early 20s are for. I'm old enough that my bones are creaking. Can't be more than 25. Ooh, are you complimenting me, my dear accountant? Trying to get on my good side? Hardly. I'm 26, actually. But you were close. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere at 26? Bro, what do you mean? I'm sure there's plenty of other people this guy's age. What's this I hear? Someone wants to get to know me? It's only simple curiosity. To tell you the truth then, I have no clue. You have no clue. I was getting a little burnt out working part-time jobs and thought maybe some time away from the city would be good for me. Running the store was just a lucky opportunity. I haven't seen my aunt since I was a kid. I'd be like Miss Marigold to leave a near stranger in charge of her business. I don't think she had much of a choice. My grandparents passed away, and my mom, well, they don't talk for some reason. What about you? And you can't weasel out of my invasive questions this time. You asked first. I moved to town a few years ago. With your business? That came after. I arrived in this town with only the clothes on my back. Oh, really? Oh, pissy diverse or something? That is an absolutely out-of-pocket thing to say. Well, at least you had clothes. Imagine turning up here naked. That'd be embarrassing. I doubt I'd be the first person. This town attracts all kinds of people. Like you, my non-nudist friend. Didn't answer my question, by the way. Why did you move here? It's complicated. I needed a new start, and I didn't have much else. This town just seemed quiet. I'd have to agree with that. My previous job was quite intensive. I lived within the same building as I worked, and I rarely had a day off. I didn't really have a life beyond that. When the opportunity presented itself, I took it to leave. Was it accounting related? Kind of. Thank you. That's very specific. Emmett suddenly stops beside a small, 2-story high apartment building. There looks to be a sign hanging out the front. Finch Advisory. What are you? Some kind of workaholic? Yes, but I live above my practice. It's just easier. Even if it was greatly unnecessary, thank you for seeing me home. You really didn't have to. Seriously, you didn't. Never do it again. I know, I didn't. I just wanted to. You're incredibly strange. Thank you. I did not intend that as a compliment. Well, I'll take it that way. Unsurprising. Thank you for returning my letter and the walk. Good night, Mr. Marigold. Sayonara. Just kidding. Good night. He gave you a curt nod and then walked towards the building before stopping in his doorway and suddenly fishing around his briefcase. Just as you were about to turn around and head back to the store, Emmett cleared his throat, then walked back over to you before shoving something in your hand. Small card. You did already give me your business card, but now I have a spare. Thanks. Oh, shit! Sorry, I read the... Okay. I wrote my number on that one. Oh? For emergencies only. Oh my god, guys, we're progressing. Emmett pushed his glasses up before turning around and finally entering the building, leaving you to stand alone in the dark streets. The door closed behind him. Flipping over the card in your hands, you could see both a mobile number and a personal email address scrawled in messy, loose handwriting. Does that mean we're friends now? A click sounded through the empty street as the window was pulled open ever so slightly. No. The fact that he was paying attention, oh my god. And then it was shut again. With a smile, you pocketed the card and started on your way back to the store. Yeah, let's go! The shop floor was quiet when you entered. All the lights had been turned off, and the only faint glow from the moon illuminated the store. Ooh, is it time to start figuring out what that fancy book is all about? Florian didn't look to be around. Maybe he was cleaning in the storeroom, or maybe he had finally accepted he was sick and needed to rest. Likely the former. He strode across the store, ready to head upstairs. Head up the stairs. Maelo, you have returned. Ah! Jesus, Lucille, what are you doing hiding in the dark? Hiding? A knight does not hide. I was merely keeping guard while waiting for your return. It's late. You should be home. In truth, I did attempt to head home earlier, but the town was too quiet. I feared leaving the store unguarded, so I intended to come check on you. Sir Florian informed me that you had gone out and not returned, and I grew concerned. Ah, right. Emmett left something here, so I had to hunt him down. Thanks for coming to check on me, Lucille, but really, it's way outside your pay grade to have to guard me after hours. This is nothing about pay, Maelo. I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Thanks, Lucille. I'm totally fine. In fact, we were talking and I walked Emmett home. I'm not sure how happy he was about the whole thing, but, you know, maybe it's the thought that counts. A noble deed, no matter how small, is never wasted. Yeah, I guess that's true. It was kind of fun, too. Lucille placed her helmet on her head, then brushed herself off. Well, if everything is in order, I'll take my leave. Do not worry, I will not allow myself to be late tomorrow morn. She bowed low, then started towards the door. Wait, can I walk you home too? Lucille paused for a moment, then turned and walked back over to you, placing her hand on your shoulder. And allow you to see yourself home alone after. Nay, I would not. She shook her head. I have a means to protect myself, should brigades send to bound me. You do not. It would not be fitting. Okay, girl. Do not worry. I will be well. It is not your duty to escort me to and fro. Something I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Leave that protection to me, Maelo. While I live and breathe, I will never allow a hair on your head to be harmed. Fine, but one day I'm gonna force you to let me look after you too. That's the deal. She nodded. You are a stubborn one. Very well, a deal it is. Until next time, then. She gave you another nod before heading out the front door and disappearing into the night. The sound of the bells chimed to fade as the door closed, and once again the store was plunged into silence. You waited for a minute or two until you heard the sounds of her footsteps growing distant, then locked the front door and started back up the stairs.
Your room was much as you left it, cluttered by decades and decades of use. It wasn't quite home yet, but it was a nice change from the dingy apartment you called your own for the last few years. You walked over to the kitchen table and closed your laptop. With all the rush of chasing after Emmett, you had forgotten you still had cleaning up to do. With a sigh, you packed up the various papers that still scattered the surface, before placing your laptop back on your desk. Wait a second. Where'd the book go? You quickly start searching around your desk, then under it, but it was nowhere in sight. Hey, book? Where'd you go? I know I didn't imagine you. No response. With a grumble, you began turning the room upside down in search of it. Under your bed, in the wardrobe, in every cupboard and drawer, but no matter how hard you searched, it seemed to be missing. Finally exhausted, you sat down at your desk and found it sitting on the surface, as if it had never gone missing in the first place. Damn. You're messing with me. You're messing with me, aren't you? Still no response, though what would have been more surprising would have been getting a response, really. Alright then, book. Play difficult. See if I care. You picked it up and flicked through the pages. It was the same as before. Page after page after page of sigils and writing in a script you couldn't read. One page at a time, you painstakingly searched from high to low for anything you could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down onto your desk, frustrated. Nothing. You wanted me to find you, didn't you? Why are you being so difficult now? At that moment, a cloud drifted lazily by in the star-filled sky outside, and the moon shone through your window, casting a beam of light onto the desk. The light shone on the open book, and as if a switch had been flipped, the entire book began to glow. The brightness burned your eyes and you covered them, turning away and squeezing your eyelids shut. After a few moments, the glow faded, and when you looked again, the book was still there, sitting on the desk. But something had changed. Where before you saw plain, used leather, now you saw beautiful glided edges and intricate embossing. It looked like a piece of art more than a book. But suddenly it snapped closed, as if caught in a strong breeze. Oh? Well, I never! Oh! The book is speaking! And it's angry! Hello, Maelo. Running a completely normal antique store, Maelo. Hello, Crystal. Welcome in. You are just in time for me to speak with a magical book, apparently. I don't know what this is gonna be about, but I am color me intrigued. Actually, before we continue, let me grab my charger real quick. Alright. I don't know if I read this, but a voice echoed from the book and slowly began to float off the table, hovering just a few inches in the air. First, you ignore me for an entire day. An entire day! As though I were some common dime a dozen grimoire. And now you have the gall to paw through my pages with all the delicacy of an ogre cracking walnuts. Appalling. Simply appalling. Below a long, suffered sigh. I was created by the finest scribes, imbued with the wisdom of archmages, long since reduced to dust. And this is how I'm treated! Handled like some sordid cookbook filled with peasant recipes for root stew and boiled turnips? God. Redeemed Hydrate? Oh, thanks for the Hydrate redeem. Let me drink some water then. Let me tell you, this is one dramatic grimoire, if I've ever met one. Actually, all grimoires I've met so far have been dramatic as hell. Never mind. This just this just tracks. If a book could glare, you were sure the book was glaring at you at that moment. Well, have you anything to say for yourself, you crude toe-mangling barbarian? You're a book. A book? A book? Why, you wretched foul-mannered... Whoa. No need to get worked up. God. What am I saying to a book? How are you talking? I am far from a book. I am an archive of the ages. A collection of arcane lore. A repository of incantations. So... a book. Oh, the sheer depths of your ignorance astound me. One would think even a mind as tragically mundane as yours could grasp such rudimentary concepts. And you must be a so-called wizard, or witch, or whatever twardy moniker you humans are calling yourself these days. Yes? No, I'm just... And now you'll drool upon my pages and mutter incantations with all the grace of a toad gargling mud. What a joy. I suppose there's a positive side to this. Soon you will likely turn yourself into a particularly stupid-looking beetle, and I will no longer have to deal with your ignorance. Though, truth be told, I doubt anyone would notice the difference. What's going on here? What is going on here is that you are an imbecile and an inconsiderate lout. I have been here, patiently awaiting a proper spellcaster for years, only to find myself stuck with some dim-witted oaf who doesn't have the common sense not to handle my pages with their sweaty, sticky hands. Who... What? How are you... So the peasant finally decides to address me as something other than a measly book. Congratulations, truly, on the progress. I am Barnabas, the Magnificent, Eternal Chronicler of Magic Most High and Patron Saint of Arcane Perfection, Linguistic Superiority, and the grossly underappreciated art of proper book handling. Something you sorely lack. You're a talking spellbook. Okay. Oh, certainly. If you wish to diminish my grandeur to the mere status of a talking book, then by all means wallow in your simplistic understanding of the arcane. How someone like you is fit to be my master, I will never understand. The fights must truly despise me. I'm your master? That is how this works. I, the glorious and sublime Barnabas, was created by a powerful magician to assist her in the mastery of her craft. However, when she died, she bound me to her bloodline. Are you telling us our aunt is dead? Oh my gosh, she really did leave for good. No freaking way. Oh my god! You cannot do this to me. Now Quinn's storyline is even sadder. Long have I been passed down from generation to generation, waiting to find a master worthy of my knowledge. And somehow, despite all the odds, I have ended up in the position of a clueless dunderhead. I think you're getting confused. I'm not a witch, or a wizard, or whatever crazy fantasy you've got in that head? Pages of yours? Preposterous! Only a magic practitioner could open my pages, even if that magic practitioner is the least adept one ever to have lived. You know what? I think I'm gonna put you away in a drawer. Put me away? As though I were some mere object. Oh, the audacity. Well, be my guest. At that, you stood, walked across your room, and threw open the top drawer of your dresser. You stuffed him in there with your underwear and slammed it shut. How dare you! This is an affront to the very notion of my being. I say, let me out! Let me out immediately! You're a really cool book, aren't you? Just teleport out. Teleport? I am not a mere parlor trick. I am an object of arcane beauty, a masterpiece of craftsmanship, and... Yeah, a really cool talking book. Fine. Have it your way. While you languish in your mundaneness, never know the truth of your potential, I will begin reciting the first 5,000 volumes of the great Encyclopedia of Arcana. Oh god, this grimoire is not gonna let us sleep, are they? Barnabas began to loudly, obnoxiously recite the contents of a series of books you never heard of despite your attempts to cover your ears. Finally, unable to take it any longer, you ripped over the drawer, pulled the book out, and placed it back on your desk. Maelo abusing books? It's not me, okay? It's the MC. I would never abuse books, okay? Instantly, Barnabas stopped. Alright, enough already. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're a book. A talking book. It's a little overwhelming. How little overwhelming? Try having someone lick their finger before flicking through your pages. Ah. My bad. The book sighed. Yes, it is very much your bad. Now listen here. Whether you and I like it or not, we are stuck together. I am yours, and you are my master. Barnabas floated up into the air. It is now your duty to continue the line of Marigold spellcasters and use the powers I have to offer you to become the most powerful being this town has ever seen. I'm not sure if I want to become some magical overlord. And why not? I was created by a mighty sorceress, and now she is dead. It is your destiny to continue her legacy. Oh my god, you can't be telling me this right now. This is actually breaking my heart. The MC seems to share your name, though. Because I put my name in when I started this game. Then maybe I should have kept the name that was there. I don't know. Look, I run an antique store. That's kinda what takes up all my time at the moment. Unless you have some spells in there that'll make me super successful and rich. Right, I keep the give me vast fortune spells right next to the ones for turning people into beetles. You're really sarcastic for a book, you know. I have to be, considering my current circumstances. And as you're my new master, I'm afraid the sarcasm is likely here to stay. Oh, goody. Gods, what's happening to my life right now? I'll have you know, I was flipping burgers a week ago. A burger flipper. Ugh. No wonder you handle me so roughly. I have spent years and years in the care of some of the most talented wizards and witches in history, and I am handed over to a grease-stained fry cook. Oh, the shame. It's not like I chose you. That makes two of us then. It's not like I chose you either. Look, Barnabas, we're not getting anywhere here. Why don't you tell me a little more about yourself? If we get to know each other, maybe we can get along better. Oh, so now you wish to know about me. Excellent social grace, master. We're taking away your book rights, now you only get leaflets? No, don't do this to me! The book cleared its throat. If it even has a throat. As I told you before, I'm the great and magnificent Barnabas Codex to the once magnificent Marigold's line. Why did my aunt never tell me about you? How should I know? She was always a rather distant woman and left me to grow dusty on the shelves. A true crime. And you've always been a book. Of course, I am the sum of all the magic ever recorded by the Marigold family. Every spell, every enchantment, every bit of knowledge is all kept right here. A dim-witted oaf like you would have no hope of handling all that magic, so I am limited in the knowledge I can give to you. If you wish to learn every spell in my repertoire, then you will need to prove to me through practice and training that you're a worthy recipient. Look, I don't know how much time I'll have for training in between keeping the store afloat and dealing with the locals' problems. It's no fault of mine. Perhaps you should have been born with the aptitude to become a magician instead of a menial. Come here. What? Can I allow you to manhandle me again? Absolutely not. Come on, Barnabas. How am I supposed to practice if I'm not allowed to look at you? Ugh, fine. But do not dog-ear my pages, else I'll make good on my promise to turn you into a beetle. With a huff, Barnabas floated towards you, hovering in the air. He lifted a hand and carefully took the cover before flipping through the pages. While many of the pages were still written in a way you couldn't understand, some pages at the front seemed to suddenly be legible. Do not think that you have gained any trust by any means. To have gained my trust by any means. If I had the hands, they would be on my hips and I would be giving you the sternest of looks. I am allowing you to peruse my pages only because there's a small chance that somewhere within that pea-sized brain there's a shred of talent. Yeah, you just don't trust me. I get it. How do I start? Firstly, as you have no experience in the arts whatsoever, I suppose it would be best if you pick one spell to practice. No, actually, I should, because, let's be frank, your judgment is clearly poor and unreliable. Against my better judgment, I shall alter the contents of my pages to provide a use in your mundane life.
as much as it pains me. Barnabas flipped his pages, then, seemingly of his own accord, started glowing with a bright golden light. With this, I have modified the spell Revelito Obscura. Now, upon successfully casting such a spell, your eyes will have an easier time spotting things that are hidden. If this spell fails, it is because you are, in fact, a worthless and talentless excuse for a human, and nothing to do with my modifications. So it helps me find things. I can think of a few times that would be useful. Yes, well, if that is all, please put me away somewhere, preferably not where you keep your filthy undergarments. Huh? Wait, you have to teach me how to cast the spell first? Must I? Isn't that the whole point of your existence? My point is to hold information, not to hold your hand. Figure it out yourself. Fine, but if I accidentally set the store on fire, it's on you. You pull out a chair out your desk, sat down, then reached out and grabbed Barnabas. Please, don't let my pages be burnt. It'd be terribly inconvenient. I'll try, but no promises. This is so fun. This whole interaction has been so incredibly fun. Ignore him, you start studying the page. It's detailed how to cast the spell with various diagrams, drawings, and words. As you read, the letters and images seem to float off the page and into your mind until finally, everything sunk in. You pull out a notebook and began scribbling stitches left and right and center. This is what magic was like? It's gonna be a lot easier than you thought. Unsatisfied, you put Barnabas back down on the table and push the chair back. Time for a little field testing. You place the notebook down on the ground in front of you, stuck out your hand, and... Revelato Obscura! Nothing happened. Revelato Obscura! Nothing. With a groan, you tried one more time, waving your arms about widely. Revelato Obscura! Utterly hopeless. Shut up! I have this! You're far from having this. Your pronunciation is that of an illiterate stable boy. Try again. Slowly this time, if you please. You took a deep breath, feeling the way your lungs filled with air and focused on the spell. Revelato Obscura. A lamp in the corner of the room began to flicker on and off, and the hanging plants near the window swayed gently, despite no wind that night. Congratulations, Master! You are truly a master of the craft. The world shall tremble before your might. Hey! Hey, it works! Look at that! I did it! Yes, congratulations on making a lamp flicker. That does mean it worked, right? Yes, the store sets in a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spells cast here. What spell can I learn next? Ha! What spell the fledgling asks, as if the entire process was so easy! Please, continue to amuse me. What? I cast it, right? You must practice. Even simple spells are fiendishly difficult, and I will not stand idly by while you butcher them with your lack of skill. When you have more experience, perhaps then I will teach you another. Perhaps! Okay, jeez. I'll keep practicing whenever I need to find something then. Alright? It would be the smartest thing you've done since I met you. For now, though, I feel wiped. Yes, while casting a spell will drain your magical reserves, and you are more proficient. Oh, and until you are more proficient, even the simplest of spells will require a significant focus. Well, I'm too tired for this. I'm gonna go to bed. What should I do with you? I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Are you capable of yapping less while I try to sleep, or do you need to go back in the drawer? Do not even suggest such a thing. Good night, Barney. Barnabas. Barnabas. Not Barney. Close enough. You slip into bed and shut your eyes. Waves and waves of tiredness washing over you. As you drifted off, the last thing you heard was the sound of a disgruntled book complaining. You learned a new spell! Searching the attic now has a higher chance of finding items. Yippee! Finally. Day 6? I really wonder if I will go until day 7. Ah! I did say after I ended that day that I was gonna eat a bit of my dinner, so let me do that real quick, chat. So it'll give me a break from speaking for a moment. But what do you guys think so far? I think this is super freaking fun. Like, can't believe that there's this much content for the demo. Like, this isn't even the full game yet. I just want to take a couple of bites and then we'll continue. Because the food descriptions earlier made me so hungry. Okay. One more bite and we'll continue. Oh! I didn't realize that this meant I had a skill point I could add somewhere. Let's add that to my smarts then. I think that would be good to invest in. Okay. Okay. You had hoped to awaken to the gentle chirping of birds or the sound of a breeze rustling leaves in the world outside your window. Instead, you woke up to the sound of a very grumpy Papa's book opening, then shutting his cover repeatedly, as loud as possible. Oh my god, wait. I know I said we would continue, but I totally forgot about something. I'm gonna go grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my god, y'all, sorry. This will be quick, I promise. Okay, I'm back. Alright, y'all. We'll continue in a second. Okay. So, we're back with our magical spellbook. Good morning, Master. Oh, I apologize. Did I wake you? It's probably about time for me to get up anyway. Good. It would be a tragedy to waste your morning on slumber. Up, let's get a move on. With a grumble, you push the covers aside and swing your legs out of your bed. You made your way over to your dresser, picked up a change of clothes, then turned back to look up Barnabas, who was sitting on your desk across the room. Do you mind? I'm changing. It's not as if I have eyes, Master. I see the world differently from a base creature like you. Cool, but I'd rather you didn't see me getting changed in any way. If that pleases you, Master, I will turn around. Does that satisfy? You quickly changed, then grabbed a piece of fruit, noting that your food stock really was near empty now. I'll have to find a grocery store later. Now, as much as I enjoy your presence, Barnaby, I've got work to do. Did you want to come with me, or... No, thank you. The thought of being paraded around in front of the general populace, subject to the gazes of those who cannot appreciate my glory, fills me with despair. I will stay right here, thank you. I'll, turn it to me on for you, just in case you get bored. Your consideration is touching, Master. Truly. See ya. With that, you made your way down the stairs and stepped into the store proper. You're halfway down the stairs when you heard voices talking back and forth. That was beginning to feel like a normal thing around the store, but you didn't recognize one of the two voices. Oh! I forgot there was one more character we hadn't met yet. Oh my god, low-key? Totally forgot about that. Sorry, just grabbing another quick bite of food. Okay. I'm afraid that is not possible. Maelo requires their due rest, and, besides, it is my duty to protect them. Oh god, what voice do I give this guy? I feel like I'm running out of voices. Lucille, come on! It's not that big of a deal. I just want to see them with a little bedhead. I will not budge on this matter. Sleep is more important than your senseless whims. Dang, I've never met a person that Lucille dislikes this, like, strongly. Is there a party I didn't get invited to going on? This seems to happen a lot. You'll make a person feel left out if you're not careful. You winked towards Lucille, who instantly straightened up, then turned your eyes towards the other person. Your eyes met another's. A man with red hair you didn't recognize. He smiled up at you lopsidedly before brushing a lock of hair behind his ear. Well, if it isn't the most mesmerizing face I've seen all week, you must be the infamous new owner of the store. You could call me handsome, or Eden will do. Wow. Self-assured much? Hello, handsome? Eden it is! I'm not gonna give into that. It's nice to meet you. I'm Maelo, right? I've heard a lot about you, but it looks like the rumors were selling you short. Rumors? Well, color me curious. Eden took a few steps up the staircase, his gloved hand trailing over the railing as he approached you. When he got close enough, he leaned in towards you and whispered. He wasn't quite touching you, but was close enough that it felt like an intimate gesture. Funny story. I heard that the new owner already had a fan club because of their overwhelming beauty and charisma. From what I've seen, I'd have to agree. Eden pulled back and smiled. Well, the rumor says a lot more than that, but let's leave some of the secrets a mystery for now, shall we? You have to be a little mysterious to be interesting, after all. After that, Eden turned around and walked back down the stairs, the sound of the wood creaking with every step. Lucille is not having this. If there is something you need, Sir Eden, I suggest you speak now. Why rush our first meeting? We'll be telling everyone about it at our wedding. Whoa! Hold on, buddy. Let's slow down a bit here. He went up at you and then turned his attention to Lucille. Really, you don't need to be so defensive. I don't bite, unless you ask me nicely. Oh? I've heard that line before.
have no interest in anything of the sort from you. If you have no business here, please take your leave. We are running an establishment here. Lucille moved her hand towards the hilt of her sword, but didn't draw it. Eden raised his hands and backed up a step. Alright. I'm going to note that I'm going to note that down for next time. Lucille isn't a fan of jokes. My deepest apologies, my lady knight. Eden gave a half bow to Lucille, while she just shifted to stand a little straighter. I just wanted to introduce myself to our lovely new shopkeep. Believe it or not, I'm actually Willowmist's most famous carpenter. Oh, this guy. I believe you're Willowmist's only carpenter. Ouch. That may be true, but the point stands. A carpenter? Looks more like a model. I was expecting someone who looks more like Quinn. I happen to be acquainted with your aunt. We work together on occasion, so I'd like to extend the same offer to you. If I remember correctly, Sir Eden, Lady Sylvie would also refer to you as a flirt and a liar. What can I say? There's so much beauty in the world. Should I not celebrate it? Lady Sylvie would say that you are incapable of taking anything seriously. That I can't accept. You're such an honest person, Lucille. It almost makes me jealous. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I'd love the chance to get to know you properly, Maelo. How about dinner and drinks on me tomorrow night? Holy, you're still going? How long is this demo? All the playthroughs that I saw were like 6 hours. Like around 4 to like 8 hours long, I think. And I've been taking a little freaking breaks because I've been eating my chips. I took a break to eat to eat a bit of my dinner. So I feel like I'm going fairly slowly through this. But if anyone is still here since like the beginning of the stream, please, you do not need to stay for the rest of this demo. Hopefully, if all goes well, it should stay up after I stream it. So feel free to head on out if you need to rest. Wow, wait, that's long. Yeah, I'm about 5 hours, 22 minutes in right now. But I have a feeling that it'll end once the week ends. So we have this day and then one more day, and I think the demo will probably end there. Anyways. So, Mr. Eden is asking us for dinner tomorrow night? Well, maybe. I'll be able to shift around my incredibly full schedule if you ask nicely. Oh, is that how it's going to be? Well then, pretty please, may I treat you to a night of fine dining and wine? That's actually pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm an actor at heart. And I shall accompany you as a bodyguard. I don't think that's... Actually, you know what? Why don't we just invite everyone? It could be like a housewarming party. Here, I thought I'd managed to snag a date. What a shame. So, that sounds like fun. I'll leave it to you to invite whoever you like. You seem like you have good taste. I am inviting all the love interests, plus Quinn, plus, maybe the child and her mother. The bell by the door chimed as the door to the store opened and a familiar face of Emmett poked his head through. Good morning. I'm here for... He paused as his eyes locked with Eden's. He then turned and walked straight back out the door. That is so... Damn, no one likes this guy for real, for real. Emmett? How cute. He's being all shy. I'll go get him. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Eden strode past you, then exited the store. A few moments later, they both came back in, with Eden's arm around Emmett's shoulder. Where are you off to so quickly, my friend? Don't tell me you're trying to avoid me. I'd prefer it, yes. Everyone's so honest this morning. How refreshing. So, what brings you here today, Emmett? My job, which you're currently preventing me from doing. There's always more time for work later. There's not always friends later. That would be true, yes, but you're all acquaintances at most. Damn, brother really does not like to label anyone as friends. Hey, you're meant to think stuff like that, not say it to our faces. You're such a stick in the mud. And you're a thorn in my side. Unhand me. Don't run away. I might just have to hold on to you tighter. I might, yes. And please, don't. You two are friends then? We absolutely are. We absolutely are not. It's more like I happen to bump into him no matter where I go. And he takes it upon himself to bother me non-stop. You're too stubborn for your own good. One day, I'll get you to agree we're best friends. Hell will freeze over before that day comes. So cold. And I thought we had such a beautiful relationship. You're breaking my heart over here, Emmett. Emmett, the famous heartbreaker. I like the sound of that. Don't encourage him. He'll never stop. Please, encourage me more. I'm like a puppy. I thrive on attention. Yes, exactly. Just like a puppy. Desperately in need of discipline. Since you're here, Emmett, I was wondering if you'd like to come out for dinner with us tomorrow night? No, thank you. Scared that Eden will bite? He's going? Yeah. So far, it's me, Eden, and Lucille. I'd like to ask Florian and Winnie, too. I'd really like you to come, if that makes a difference. Fine. I'll make a spot in my otherwise packed schedule. I hope you appreciate the effort. What a gentleman, Emmett. How very unlike you to change your mind. Maybe you have a soft spot for Maelo, eh? I have nothing of that sort. I'm merely agreeing so that someone responsible can be on hand to keep things under control. Emmett shrugged out of Eden's grasp and then brushed himself off. Now, if that is all, I need to speak with Maelo. In private. Well, when you put it like that, I can't help but wonder about your relationship. Do tell me what happens. Nothing is going to happen. It is a simple discussion and nothing more. Is that a blush I see on your cheeks? Maybe you're the one who needs glasses here. Stop making things up. You know, Eden really gives me Wily Fox, like, vibes, so I guess only time will tell. Allow me to escort you out, Sir Eden, so that Sir Emmett and Maelo may talk in peace for the moment. She really said, I'm gonna kick you out, man. What a noble way of throwing me out. Well, it was nice meeting you, Maelo. I hope to see you around town. Definitely. It's been a pleasure. I'll let you know more about my services later, but drinks first. I'm a very hands-on worker. I like to get to know my business partners before we work together. Ugh. Emma is having none of it. Where's Florian when we need him? I think it'd be so fun to see the three of them interact. Sounds great. See you tomorrow, Eden. The cell put a hand on Eden's back and saw him to the door, where he finally exited the store, the bell tinkling as he did. Pardon the intrusion. As I said, we needed to talk. Sure thing. What's up? Did you miss me so bad you had to come see me first thing? Don't be absurd. Did you give my business card to anyone? No, of course not. Why would I? I'm keeping your number all to myself, thank you. Damn it. You're not responsible, and then that's even more concerning. How did they find me and get a hold of my number? Who? What's going on? It's my previous employer. What? Why would they do that? Wait, did you do accounting for a criminal organization or something? I worry about the fantasies that are going in that head of yours. Forget it. I'll deal with it myself. You're kind of making me worry here. You're a client. There's no need to worry about me. We're close acquaintances now. I think that means I'm legally allowed to worry about you. I am no solicitor, but I'm certain that's not how this works. So, you're trying to argue that me worrying about you is illegal? What? No, stop talking such nonsense. I can't believe you call me nonsensical, Mr. Accountant for a crime syndicate. That's not... Ugh, forget it. You're impossible.
Emmett pinched the bridge of his nose and closed his eyes, almost like he was in pain. It's nothing like that. Nothing illegal, at the very least. Let's just say I terminated my contract early, and they aren't happy about it. Well, they can't force you to go back, can they? I like to say no, but they're so obsessed with their rules and regulations that they might have some obscure way to try and make me work for them again. And that would be a bad thing, right? I left for a reason. Ugh, what a terrible start on an otherwise good morning. Oh, wait, he said that. Sorry. Ugh, what a terrible start to an otherwise good morning. At least you got to see me. As I said, thank you for your concern, Maelo. It's not necessary, but, well, thank you anyway. What you guys whispering about? Is it secrets? Ooh, I love secrets. Come on, tell me. I won't tell anyone, I swear. Oh, Winnie, good morning. Have you and Emmett met before? Does watching him from the corner of the room count? I don't think so. And nope, my name is Winnie. Nice to meet ya. So, what's happening? None of your business, Miss Winona. Just Winnie is fine. Oh, so Winnie is the nickname, but Winona is the actual name. Okay, fine. Miss Just Winnie. No, I mean, I'm just Winnie. And as I said, Miss Just Winnie. Fine, I'll be Miss Just Winnie, but you have to be Mr. Tall and Serious. Mr. Finch will suffice. Mr. always looks like he's got a stick up his butt. I feel like that one might be a little bit long. Thank you for noticing. It takes a lot of effort to maintain. I like you. You're funny. Funny isn't the word I'd use, but if you'd prefer it, then be my guest. Now, if that's all, I have other things to attend to. Hey, Emmett? Yes? This all could have been a text, you know? And? I'm just saying, you're like you stopped by just to see me. Q would be incorrect, as I gave you my number, but you never gave me yours. Good day, Mr. Marigold. Miss Just Winnie. At that, Emmett turned on his heel and walked out the door, the bell jingling as he did. Winnie turned and waved her hand, watching as he left. So, what was that about? A romantic tryst? A secret rendezvous? The beginnings of forbidden love? Do you read a lot of romance novels or something, Winnie? Well, it does get boring around here sometimes. Oh my gosh. Yes, Emmett he just doesn't realize it yet. I guess I'm going on his route, but not technically his route. Maybe it was a secret rendezvous, but Emmett doesn't realize it yet. I knew it! Ooh, Emmett and Maelo sitting in a tree. When's the wedding? I could text him now and spring it on him. Do it! Might kill me. Or worse, block my number on the spot. Anyway, no, it really wasn't anything like that. Just boring work stuff. Oh, by the way, Winnie, I wanted to ask you something. Would you like to go to dinner with me tomorrow night? Dinner? With you? Ooh, are you inviting me on a date? Sure, a date with me, Emmett, Lucille, Eden, and hopefully Florian. We're all gonna be one big happy family. Okay, so this is not a one-on-one thing. No. Did you want it to be one-on-one? Well, of course. I want to get to know you better. Well, a bigger group doesn't have to stop that, does it? Plus, we can always hang out here. Oh, hang out here. I want to get to know you better too, Winnie. Yeah, that sounds fun. Winnie shifted and fiddled with her hands. Can I think about it and let you know later? Oh, sure. It's not until tomorrow anyways, so there's no rush. You don't want to. You don't have to either. No, I super want to. I'll let you know. Alright, I better get ready to open up anyway. Okie dokie. See you later, alligator. Winnie gave a small wave then floated up through the ceiling. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. Okay, so today we do need to sort through the storage. And then let's man the counter. And then open shop. And we'll pay the bills on Sunday, I guess. Taking a quick bite of my food. I really love how detailed the backgrounds are. Like, they're so pretty. Okay. The moment you dropped a box down on the floor, dust pushed up from every corner of the room.
Achoo! Bless you.
Achoo! Achoo! You found the air with the magazine you found in another box, but that just made the dust start swirling around even faster. Open the window!
Superstars shouldn't have to deal with dust.
I had no clue you could even sneeze. So you can touch things, but you can breathe in dust. Wait, so you can't touch things, but you can breathe in dust. That's interesting.
I guess so. I forget sometimes that isn't normal. It's like my body still remembers the steps. Blinking, yawning, sneezing, but I guess none of it's real.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's just how it is. I'm fine with that.
You felt around in your pocket for a clean handkerchief you found earlier and held it out to Winnie. She leaned in towards it as if the gesture alone would help.
Thanks. I know I can't really use it, but it's nice to play pretend sometimes.
I think pretend still counts. Half of life is pretending until it becomes real. Oh.
Maybe you're right. Kinda makes me feel alive anyway. Sneezing, that is. Isn't that funny? Anyway, don't let me distract you. I promise I'll keep the sneezing to a minimum.
Sneeze all you like. If I was afraid of a few sneezes, I wouldn't be up in the attic. Oh. I didn't know I could level up from that, but cool. You laughed, then turned back to your work, the silence being broken occasionally by a muffled sneeze. Aw. That sucks. Imagine being a ghost and still having like ticklish noses and stuff like that. That would suck. Let's see. You begin searching through your aunt's collection. Unfortunately, you don't find anything worth selling today. What? I thought I had a greater chance of finding stuff to sell. Oh no. What do I do now? Why didn't I use my spell? You're leaning against the counter eating the last of your fruit supplies when Florian comes in through the front door, nearly dragging his bag behind him. Though you thought it was impossible, but somehow he looks even more tired than usual. Hi Florian, long night? He pulled off his usual disguise. Good morning. Night? Afternoon. Fuck. Whatever it is. A brilliant start to your shift. Can I get you a coffee or something? Yes. Wait. No. Ugh. Seriously, are you okay? I'm fine. God, you're so nosy. It's just been a long few days. Florian dragged his bag over to the counter and sat down with a sigh. I could tell. You're looking worse every day. Gee, thanks. Florian's voice was a flat monotone, as if all the energy had been sucked out of him. You can always take a few days off. I'm sure we can manage. I'll have to take a double shift on sweeping, but hey, I could use the arm workout. I do more than just sweeping, you know? Also, I don't want to. I'm not sick, just... It's fine. Stop worrying about me and worry about something more productive. Give me an example then. I'll consider it. Running the store. I think I've kind of got that down by now. Something else. Fuck, I don't know. All this supernatural stuff you're struggling with? Yeah, actually, about that... What? I think it might be a witch or a wizard or something along those lines. God, what changed overnight? Well, to make a long story short, a magic book with the worst personality ever pretty much hit me in the face with the revelation. I'm fine. You know what? Sure. Magic books. Great. Really? That's all? What do you want me to say? You're a witch. Hooray! Let's celebrate. I kind of thought you'd have a bit more to say than that. Do you know if my aunt was like this? Well, there was certainly something wrong with her. Hey! I don't mean... Look, she's eccentric, and she lives here. There was always something, there was always going to be something up with her. So you didn't know she was a witch? Nope, she tends to keep things to herself. It's kind of her thing. And you're fine with that? Look, she pays me. I don't care if she's a witch or an alien or whatever else, just as long as my bills get paid. I'm sure you have sick leave, you know. You gotta use it. I'm not sick. Leave it. Jeez, alright, I'll drop it. Florian let out a long breath. Or a breath, sorry. I don't know where the long came from. Sorry, I've just had a few shit days. You're a witch or whatever. Maybe you have some spell to give me my energy back. He laughed weakly and rested his head on the counter. I'll give anything to sleep right now. You can use my head? Oh, sorry. My bed if you like. What the heck? I can't read. I can't think of anything weirder than sleeping in Sylvie's room. I think the bed smells more like me than her, if that helps. It does not. It's not for lack of trying, anyway. Thanks for the offer, though. Ah. Here, let's give you a head pat. You reach down and give him a pat on his head. His hair was actually very soft. What are you doing? Sorry, really, it was kind of force of habit. You reminded me of my mom's dog. Your mom's dog? Yeah, when she's grumpy, she puts her head down like that too. My bad. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you're much softer than her. Just like, how do I even respond to this? But, whatever. I have work to do. Ah, my little emo ant vampire. He practically flew away from the counter, cheeks turning bright red. Sorry, Florian! With that, you finish up your lunch break and get back to work. With that, I will also get a bite. Not of my lunch, but of my dinner. Oh shit! The broccoli just went flying, that was crazy. Can't you just check out the back? I'm really sorry, sir, but we don't have stock. We don't stock anything that isn't antique. It's probably a store around town that has... There isn't. This is the last place I've got left to check. You really don't have it? I might have an old flip phone or something upstairs, but... New phone models? No, I'm afraid not. This is ridiculous. How do you not stock phones with this? What is this, a Stone Age? This is an antique store. God, what did I do to deserve this? Once again, this is an antique store. We're not a regular store, and we don't carry new products. Typical. These small towns and their old people shops. Can't even get a proper phones here. At the moment, you heard the sound of metal grating against metal, and in the blink of an eye, a silver sword was placed between you and the customer. Oh, damn, wait! Girl, calm down! Good sir, you will respect the master of this establishment, or you will leave. Hey, watch where you're waving that thing, woman! It's a sword, not a toy. This blade was forged in the fires of war. I am well aware that this is no toy. Now, you may either apologize or you may leave. Fine, sorry, Jesus. He grumbled and turned on his heel, leaving the store with all the haste of a man threatened with a real sword. Thanks, Lucille. It is my pleasure. Should you require aid, you only need to ask, Maelo. She gave a smile and sheathed her sword with ease. I was hoping he'd get the hint without having a sword pointing at him. Oh well. Some people require a firmer hand to understand the importance of manners. Is there usually many customers like that? Nay. The majority are very courteous and polite. Lady Sylvie would say that a great deal of trouble came from passing tourists. However, they are few and far between. Tourists, huh? It did seem to be a passing through. Oh, he did seem to be passing through, my bad. Aye. The inhabitants of this town are a good sort, and would never speak ill of the store. Everyone likes Aunt Sylvie, huh? I forgot you don't stream on Twitch. First time I get to see your stream. Oh, hello, welcome in.
Gator Siri PT. Hello.
Welcome. Yeah, I stream on YouTube's. I know. I know I will have to figure out dual streaming on Twitch one of these days. But I haven't gotten around to that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, welcome in. This we're playing the demo of a game called Willowmist. The Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. It's an ultimate game, romance game. If you're not familiar with ultimate games, made by the same studio that made A Date with Death, if you know that game. I was really excited for this demo, and this has been one of the games that I've been looking forward to coming out soon. So I was like, let me play it. But this demo was a lot longer than I thought it would be, so we're still going through the story, I guess. I know none of those games. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so then let me explain what this game is about. We were told by our aunt, and by we I mean the MC, was told by our aunt to take over this antique store that is a totally normal antique store and not a witch's lair at all. And at this antique store we have met quite a delightful cast of characters with varying personalities and different backgrounds. Most of them seem to be of some sort of fantasy creature or come from a fantasy game of some sort. We have 5 romanceable options in this game, and then plenty of side characters that we meet as well. We try to sell antique store items, but apparently that's only a storefront. And we're actually here to help the fantastical creatures and people of this little quiet town. And apparently the MC is a witch, so now we have a grimoire. A very, very sassy grimoire that is gonna, I'm assuming, slowly teaches spells one by one. But that's the gist of the game. I've been trying my best to voice the characters to the best of my abilities, but I am not a voice actor, so, you know, I'm doing what I can, basically. But let me take a drink of some water before I continue reading. Oh, actually, just in time. Thanks for the Hydrate redeem. Thank you so much. Alright, now we continue. I don't know if I read this line, but I'm gonna read it again. Indeed, she is the best of us, and then some. Hey, Lucille, thank you, really. I know it's your job, but... My sword is yours. Your enemies are mine. If there is but one thing you can depend on in this life, it is that. Thanks. She bowed her head and left to continue her patrol. And this character that you see right in front of us, or that was here a second ago, is apparently a knight from another world, or from the past. Time-traveling knight. So, that's fun. I shared your stream on my Twitter. Oh, thank you so much! You do not need to do that. I'm just happy doing what I do in the corner, on this corner of the forest. Okay, I think 15 should be... Now, maybe I'll lower this down to 12. I'm gonna lower this down to 12. Please! Someone take this brooch! This is literally all I have to offer for today. The bells chime and a customer comes inside. Dang it, girl, I don't have your items yet. Okay, I've already read that line before. Can't buy anything now, but I'll dream about them and maybe that's enough. I'm sorry, girl, I don't got your mirror. See you next time. The customer leaves the store. Bell chimes and the customer comes inside. You are taking over the store wonderfully in my lovely Sylvie's absence, Maelo. Welcome. Christmas Bell's brooch could be the muse behind 1,000 recipes. Would you grant me the honor of parting with this treasure for $4? Okay. I know, but I did it anyways. Thank you so much. Surely, I appreciate that. Okay, let's haggle. Let's haggle. Counter offer. So you say 4. Oh, dang it! No, I was gonna put it up to 6! I messed up! No! I cannot resist, considering it purchased with gratitude. Thanks, Quinn. You finally got this brooch off my hands. Alright. Until we meet again, may fortune fill your shelves and your heart. Thanks. I desperately need money. See you next time. Customer leaves the store. You saw 2 customers today, but no one else is coming now.
Right. Now that I think about it, I should use my skill points to up my charm. Let's use the skill point to up my charm. Can I not? Oh, there we go. Charm +1. Cool. Save real quick. Okay, it was a little past 5 p.m. when you flipped over the sign on the store to closed and let out a drowsy sigh. What a day. You say that every day, you know? Like a broken record. Well, every day is exhausting. In a good way, though. How can you find anything... Oh, how can anything be exhausting in a good way? What? You never, like, I don't know, worked out or something? I don't know how else to word that. And then you're like, wow, I did good today. And it's like a good tired, not like a I've worked myself to the bone type of tired. Haven't you ever finished something and been tired but really proud of your work? Nope. I usually finish it and wish I'd never started it in the first place. You're kind of a pessimist. World isn't sunshine and rainbows. Okay, emo vampire. That's true, but, well, bad things will always happen, but life goes on. Isn't that kind of cool? Not really. Maybe if you didn't frown so much, you'd be more positive. I don't think it works like that. Give it a try. See? Just copy my face. It's really easy. Just relax your muscles and... Nope. Still frowning, I see. It's not a frown. It's just my face. Damn. That's unfortunate for you. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing at all. Don't worry about it. Noisy must run in your family or something. Noisy, annoying, and a complete pain in the ass. You forgot gorgeous, charming, and funny. No, trust me, I didn't. You grinned and Florian turned away from you, looking around the store. It looked as it always did, a mess of knickknacks and clutter, but a clean one. Florian did a good job, even if he always tried to deny it. Hey, Florian, I was wondering something. You're always wondering something or another. You never stop asking questions. It's good to have an inquisitive brain, you know. Keeps me young. Or something like that, anyway. Is it? It seems like a lot of effort, especially when you could just keep your mouth shut and think to yourself instead. Anyway, as I was saying, I know that you grew up in town, but not much else. You haven't always worked here, right? Oh, you haven't always worked here, right? What'd you do before? Is it important? That depends on how important you think getting to know each other is. Not important, then. I think you default to being mean when you feel shy. Look, I used to be in college, but that didn't work out, and I dropped out. There's a college here? That's surprising. I didn't know the population of Willowmist could support it. No. It was in the city. Oh! Wait, but didn't you say you'd always lived here? I was only gone a few months. It hardly counts. Well, why'd you drop out? Got bored of your major? Why is this so important to you? We got a magic book upstairs, right? Why don't you go bug it instead? I don't know if Barnabas would like that. He has a name? Hey, I didn't pick it. He came pre-named. Though to be fair, Barnabas is kind of a rocking name. Wait, you're changing the subject! Barnabas has nothing to do with this. I'm interested in you? Oh, is that what he's saying? Health complications, alright? I couldn't stay. But I also couldn't come back when... look, fine. If you're desperate to know, I'll tell you. But can we sit down? My head is killing me. Of course! We can use my room upstairs, if that's alright with you. Oh, God. Florian looked to the side, a dusting of red appearing on his cheeks. Now, who's trying to get who into bed? Wait! I never mentioned a bed! Hold on a second. Did I? I never mentioned anything about my bed! You're the one thinking that. I never... No need to deny it. She literally just brought it up. Look, you're cute, but I think that's jumping ahead a little, don't you? I'm not... You don't... Ugh.
With that, Florian turned around and stomped upstairs, huffing the entire way up. He's getting flustered. Look at him. Welcome to my humble abode, Sir Florian. Gosh, shut up. You sound like Lucille. Is that a bad thing? I know you two are pretty different, but I hope that's not a problem. One Lucille is enough, that's all. It's not like I hate her, she's just... a lot. Alright, I'll keep the chivalry to a minimum, my fair liege. You flop down on your couch, sinking into the cushions. Florian followed, though much more cautiously, perching himself on the opposite end. He looked around the room, his gaze lingering on a photo frame. It had been there when you arrived. A picture of a much younger Aunt Sylvie holding a baby. It must have been you. This place is weirdly empty. You think? It's packed with all kinds of stuff in here. Sometimes I wonder where my aunt got it all. Stop bullying him, he's just shy, but that's what makes it fun! No, I mean... Sylvie has a big personality. She kind of filled any space she was in. I'm trying my best over here. I guess it's alright with you here too. Hey, I'll take second best to her. She's amazing. Anyway, what were we talking about? You dropping out of college? Right. Florian blinked a few times as if his eyes were trying to stay open. Are you feeling okay? Stop asking me that. I'm fine. Bro, you're literally going through it. What do you mean? Gently rubbed his temples and shook his head. Just a headache. It's no big deal. Anyway, college. Oh, we got the sad BGM on. Alright. I just had some health shit and I left, but... Look, I won't sugarcoat it and I'm not asking for your pity. My dad ran after my little sister was born and my mom struggled to raise both of us. I quit high school to have a couple of part-time jobs to help her. Oh, Florian. I'm sorry. You do what you have to do to survive. It's fine. But my mom, she secretly saved up to send me to college. For years, without telling me. And she just sent me off. She wanted the best for you? Yeah, but why should that best not include them? But, fine, whatever. I went. And I couldn't face them when I dropped out. They think I'm still in the city, living my life, getting my degree, and I can't bring myself to tell them otherwise. So, wait, they live in Willowmist? But have no clue you're here too? Florian, why? They would probably love to see you. I can't. I can't face them. She gave up everything for me, and I just let her down completely. What am I meant to say? Hey mom, turns out I'm a fuck-up who can't even make it through a semester of college. Surprise! She'd be happy just seeing you and knowing you're safe. That's what parents do, especially if it's health-related. I can't. Not like this, Ugh. Florian's head sank down into his hands, his shoulders trembling. I'm not who I was when I left. I can't. I'm not her perfect little son anymore. Oh, dearie. So, okay, these health reasons he's talking about. I'm assuming something really bad happened to him while he was doing his college years. Somehow, during that process, he got converted into a vampire. And now, because he's not a regular human anymore, he can't even face his family because, well, he probably thinks his mom would find out pretty quickly. Is my guess. Pull him into a hug, put a hand on his shoulder. Let's not invade his personal space too much, so let me put a hand on his shoulder, but first let me save real quick. He placed a hand on Florian's shoulder, and thankfully he didn't pull away. You don't need to comfort me. I don't deserve it. I'm sorry, Florian. Really. It's not like it's your fault. There's no reason to be sorry. I just want to go home and feel like things are normal again. Can't you? I truly, honestly believe that your mom would just be happy to see you. It's not just that. I don't deserve it anymore. Can't trust myself around her or my sister. Trust yourself? Even you. You should be keeping your distance. God, you're so fucking naive. I'll just mess things up for you too. Everything I touch just falls apart. Look, I don't think that's true. I'm right here and I haven't fallen apart yet. The store hasn't fallen down around us and you're not destroying anything. Yet. Ugh, I didn't want to share any of this shit, you know that? It's embarrassing. There's no shame in feeling emotions. Isn't that just proof we're human? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, you should not have said that. Because he is no longer human. I know that it's difficult for you, and I can't just magically make it better, but if you need someone to talk to, or anyone else, or anything else, sorry, you can rely on me. You're too nice, you know. You're gonna end up getting taken advantage of. By who? You? I don't think you have the energy to take advantage of anyone, even if you wanted to. Thanks, I guess. Florian pulled back and wiped his eyes with his sleeve. Oh no, do not cry! Seriously though, don't say anything about this to anyone. Our secret. Pretty good at keeping secrets, you know? Hardly. You know me for less than 24 hours and you've already broadcast my existence to the entirety of this quaint little establishment. At this rate, I expect you'd be handing out pamphlets by by week's end. Truly, your discretion is legendary. What the? Oh! Wait, that was Barbate! That was Barnabas! Oh, I did not read that properly, my bad. What the? There he is! My favorite talking woke in the whole world. Not a lot of competition there, but don't let that hurt your feelings. And to be fair, I haven't told everyone yet. Only Florian. Oh. Florian, mate Barnabas. Barnabas, meet Florian. It literally talks. Did you think I was making it up? No, but I didn't expect... My reputation precedes me as always. Hello, Florian. It's a pleasure to meet a friend of my esteemed master, or such drivel. Barnabas isn't very nice, if you hadn't noticed. No shit. You will have to excuse me as I was really interrupted in the middle of my rest. Your rest? What does a book have to be so tired about anyway? Plenty of things, you imprudent creature. The effort it takes to communicate with my new master, for example, is truly a Herculean task. God, I can't speak. At that, Barnabas floated across the room and landed on the desk. It just flies? God, I'm too tired for this shit. Now I've embarrassed myself in front of 2 people. Great. Fortunately for you, I had this displeasure of being in service only to my pitiful master, and as such have no one to share your shame with. Why does he look so sad? Just ignore him. I'll put him in the drawer if he keeps things up. The audacity! Fine, silence me, but mark my words. You will soon regret it. This must all be a lot for you, too. Just a little bit. I like to think I'm pretty good at running with things, but sometimes, I'll be honest, I don't really know where to start. But I've got all the time in the world to work it out anyways. Aren't you going home in 3 months? Okay. I've got 3 months to work it out. Thanks, Florian. Sorry, I wasn't trying to make it worse. I'm just kidding. Really, I'm having fun. I'll be fine. I wish I had a drop of your optimism. Change fucking sucks. Yeah, but sometimes it can be really great too. I've only been here for a week and it feels like I've made a whole bunch of friends. It's really, really great. Yeah, well, you're easy to like. Am I now? For some people. Not me. Nah. You cannot fool me. I see that blush. Aw, you don't like me at all? Aw. Yes, I got a chance to say it. Damn, I've already planned out our wedding and everything. How could you say that to me? What? Our 3 kids, Alexis, Jasmine, and Michael. A white picket fence and a dog named Bobo. And you just throw it all away? Throw it all away? It doesn't exist. You're delusional. So that's a no to my proposal? No. So it's a yes? No, I mean it's... God, you're so frustrating. I love you too. Don't say stuff like that. Seriously, Bobo? What kind of name is that? What do you suggest then? Toaster? Brother! Come on, I like Bobo better. Toaster? It's a good name for a dog. It's not better than Bobo. I disagree. At Florian's more than serious tone, you can't help but grin. Fine, Toaster will be. Hey, that's not... I feel like I've just been scammed into a marriage. You have! This is all legally binding! God, please tell me you're joking. I am, but I do like you, Florian. As much as you try to be unlikable. I'm not saying we need to be best friends, but I do hope that we get along. Yeah, fine. I wouldn't mind being friends with you, and you're not terrible to work with. We're getting somewhere now. Hey, what's your sister like? I can imagine you as a super doting older brother, now that I think about it. I mean, yeah, I guess I was. She's super bossy and a pain in the ass, but... Well, she's my sister. How old is she? 10? Probably 11 now, actually. Do you have any photos? He scooted a little closer to Florian on the couch. Yeah, I think so. Florian reached into his pocket and took out his phone, flipping through his photo album. He couldn't help but lean in to see what was on his screen. You could see pictures of a little girl, a woman who must have been his mother, and Florian himself, though a few years younger. It was hard not to notice how much brighter Florian looked. He lacked his signature eye bags, and he had a wide smile on his face. It was the kind of smile you've never seen from him. That's her. You two look so similar. You could be twins. Sure, if I wasn't 13 years older than her. Mom had me young. She's adorable, Florian. Her mom looks really nice, too. In response, you pulled out your own phone, scrolling through it till you found a picture of you standing next to your mom back when you moved into your first apartment. Which was also the apartment you just moved out of. This was my mom a few years ago. Wow. Her genes run strong, huh? Yep. My aunt and I look pretty similar, don't you think? This was back when I moved out of my home. I lived in this little apartment right in the middle of the city. Sounds noisy. Yeah, I didn't sleep a lot. Let out a soft laugh before locking your phone and placing it back down on the table. That apartment was so weird. Did you know that the elevator felt like a dozen times? There's an earthquake localized to just the building, and a crane rammed in the first floor all in a single year? Are you sure you're just not cursed? Seriously? Yeah, but not a single person got hurt. I swear to God, someone in that building upset the Grim Reaper or something. Oh my God. I just realized what those that was all a reference to A Date with Death. Oh my gosh. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. That's all I will say. For the first time since you'd met him, Florian smiled, his hand coming up to his mouth as he tried to muffle a laugh. Maybe you're cursed or something. Well, with everything else going on, that wouldn't surprise me in the least. You got a nice smile, you know? Florian blinked, and his cheeks slowly turned red. What? I said, you have a pretty nice smile, that's all. It didn't really mean anything by it, it's just nice to see. You come out with the most random things. You're meant to just think that kind of shit, not say it. He leaned back, smacking his head gently a few times at the back of the sofa. Don't do that! You're gonna give yourself a worse headache. Ugh, my headache is killing me. I've got painkillers in the bathroom cabinet if you want. It don't really help, but fuck it, I'll try. You hopped off the couch and headed towards the bathroom. Your aunt had left an assortment of pills and medicine in the cupboard, but you didn't have a clue what most of them were for. You scooped up the painkillers, then popped back out. Florian was still in the same spot, but his eyes were shut tight, and his chest gently rose and fell with each breath. Don't tell me another imbecile is moving into my quarters. Shh, be quiet. He's finally sleeping. My God, this is a miracle. And these aren't your quarters. I'm just letting you stay here with me because I'm nice. Huh. Shh, Barnabas, they say. I keep trying to say Barbados for freaking Venti. Okay, anyways.
You're interrupting my poor, tired man's beauty sleep, they cry. Well, fine. I'll be silent then, if that is what you desire. Carefully, you draped a knitted blanket over Florian's legs, then settled next to him, watching his sleeping face. He looked peaceful. Much more peaceful than when he was awake. God, you really were exhausted. Gotta take better care of yourself, you know that? Well, you'll probably hate me for it, but I'll let you rest for a bit, okay? Maybe I'll close my eyes for a bit, too. Just a little bit. That'd be okay, right? Oh boy. Night, Florian. With a yawn, you drifted off to sleep as well. Group nap time! Let's go! I have a feeling something might happen, though. You woke up to the sound of someone shifting beside you, amongst the otherwise gentle hum of night. Lazily, you opened your eyes, expecting to see Florian on his feet, embarrassed about falling asleep beside you, but instead noticed a shadowed figure hovering above you. Leaning towards you? Oh my god. Oh! Wow, this is a good CG. I know this is probably gonna be a really not great scene, but... Alright, you blinked, trying to wake up your sluggish mind, and finally realized it was... Florian. He was close to you, and his eyes were half-lidded, his expression distant and unfocused. One hand was down beside you, and the other braced against the couch to the side of your head. Alright! Vampire! The vampire ruse is up. He's no longer gonna be hiding that. Let's go. Time for smooches or bites? I think it's the latter, probably. A sudden chill ran through your body, despite the warmth still lingering in the air. Florian? No response came from Florian. He remained completely still, staring at you. No. Not at you, but at your... neck? Okay, MC, are you clicking the dots? Are the dots clicking? Oh boy, okay. His head dipped lower. The faintest brush of his nose against your skin sent a jolt through your nerves, and suddenly, the sluggish fog in your mind cleared as his mouth was inches from your neck, his breath hot against your skin. Your eyes went to his face, and then you noticed something. A flash of something pointed and sharp between his parted lips. Fangs. Oh, shit! Your body tensed, your heart hammered in your chest, and his breath hitched like he could hear it. Florian. No response. It was almost as if he was truly himself. His posture was wrong, like he was acting on instinct alone. And in the dark, with the glint of moonlight reflecting off his eyes, his gaze looked almost... empty. You felt the faintest graze of his teeth against your skin. A breath's distance from sinking in now. A shiver ran down your spine, but you managed to keep a lid on the panic threatening to break through. Bruh, we could totally use my grimoire right now. What is Barnabas doing right now? Brother, help me! Let's see. Call his name louder this time. Push him away. Reach up and touch his face. All right, let's hope that this works. And if it doesn't, well, GG's everyone. This might be our first game over. You lifted a hand and reached out, cupping Florian's cheek. The movement caused his eyes to open wider, and his lips paused. Slowly, and ever so gently, you brushed your thumb across his cheek, expecting warmth radiating from his skin, but instead finding him as cold as a corpse. Your hand shook slightly. Your breath was ragged and shallow. Florian? Are you there? At the sound of his name, he blinked a few times and then looked down. Oof. Alright, we're alive! Let's go! When he saw where he was, he recoiled as if burned, falling off the sofa and landing heavily on the floor. His breathing was erratic and his hands were shaking, but he couldn't bring himself to look up. Shit. Fuck, I didn't mean to. Florian, it's okay. Calm down. You pushed yourself off the couch and crouched next to Florian. Don't come near me! Florian, seriously, it's fine. It's all okay. Just take a breath. Hey, remember that, the suspicious vial that looked like it contained blood in it that was labeled F? Maybe you should go look for that. Just saying. You tried to put a hand on his shoulder, but he backed up, his face twisted in a pained grimace. Just don't come near me. Fuck, I can't believe... I'm a fucking idiot. I shouldn't be here around people. Fuck. He didn't hurt me! But I wanted to. I wanted to so badly.
But you didn't. We're, okay for now. You inched forward until you were next to Florian again. He turned his face away from you, but he didn't protest. His breath was coming fast and ragged, like he couldn't quite catch it. So, you're,
Don't say it. I'm not.
a vampire. Wow, good job, MC. I'm so glad you finally figured it out. You can see Florian's body trembling, even in the dark.
I have to go.
Is that what all the sickness has been about? You're hungry?
I can't do this. Not again. I can't do this to anyone.
Not again? As quickly as he could manage, Florian pushed himself up and ran from the door. Florian!
He was fast. Faster than he should have been, especially given how weak and shaking he had looked.
In moments, you heard the door downstairs slam shut.
Oof.
You jumped to your feet and rushed downstairs, knowing full well that Florian was long gone, but wanted to try anyway. Man, I was wondering if something was, if this is the way we were gonna find out he was a vampire, because he truly did not want to talk about it. Which, I don't blame him. I don't think he was always a vampire, so, you know, his emo-ness is not just him being emo, he's properly going through it.
Damn it. Are you looking for Florian?
Oh, Winnie. Turned to see her sitting on the counter, transparent legs hanging over the edge.
Yeah, I guess I was hoping he'd still be here, I guess. He ran off really quick. He looked upset about something. It's complicated, but I think I might have hurt his feelings. You don't happen to know where he lives or his number, do you? No, Florian doesn't really share that kind of stuff.
Right.
I'll have to talk to him tomorrow then.
Well, I successfully ranked up with him anyways, so I didn't mess up as badly as I think I did. Oh god. Your eyes went up to the clock. It was only 7:30 p.m. You hadn't slept for more than an hour or two. Felt like much longer. Your stomach growled, and you remembered that you hadn't eaten dinner yet. And that you're pretty much out of food. I'll have to head out and find a grocery store, so I guess I'll just keep an eye out for Florian. Not that I'll likely find him at a grocery store, if he really is a vampire. You turn towards the door before stopping in your tracks. Is everything alright? Winnie's legs stopped kicking back and forth, and she stared towards the ground, biting her lip. She fiddled with her sleeves and kept her eyes away from yours. You asked me about going out for dinner with you, right? Yeah, that's right. I'd love you to come. And I forgot to ask Florian. Well, I want to go. That's great. But I'm really scared. Scared? I haven't ever tried to leave the building. Wait, not even once? No, I'm scared that if I try, I'll just disappear. Winnie's shoulders drooped, and she sighed. It's dumb, I know it is, but I've been here for as long as I remember, and I don't know if I still exist outside this building. What if the only reason I've lasted this long is because I've stayed here? What if I really am dead, and if I leave, I'll pass on? Winnie's eyes went back to her feet, and she swung them back and forth slowly. Hey, it's alright. Winnie, seriously, it's okay. It sounds scary. If you would rather stay here, we could do something else. Just the two of us. But I want to go. I want to spend time with everyone and laugh and have fun. I don't care if I can't eat or anything, but I don't want to be alone anymore. But I'm too scared. I'm always too scared. You approached the counter and reached out, placing a hand over hers. Didn't feel like anything. Couldn't truly touch her, but the thought was there. If you want to, then do it. Be brave.
I'll be right there beside you. You won't have to do it alone. Winnie hesitated for a moment, then pulled her hand back, floated down from the counter. Okay. Okay. You're right, I want to go. Thanks, Maelo. Maelo, you're the best. Did you want to try coming out with me now? No. I mean, thanks, but I think I'm gonna build myself up for tomorrow. Alright then, it's a date. If you change your mind, just tell me, okay? Okay. At that, you double-checked you had your key before heading out into the growing night.
Sorry, y'all. Last bite of my dinner. Alright.
Alrighty. The air was crisp and cold as you stepped out of the front door, and the wind rustled the trees that lined the street. There didn't seem to be anyone else wandering about, but then, you suppose most people would be sitting down for dinner or are tucked into bed for an early night's rest by now. Bundling your clothes closer to your body, you started on your way to the main square. The town square was a little more lively than the store, but not by much. It seemed as if a good portion of the shops were closed or closing for the night, and only a few people wandered the streets. It was a far cry from the bustling crowds and bright lights of the city. The streets were clean and quiet, and the houses were well maintained, without any signs of graffiti or broken windows. You could get used to this kind of life. You eyed various stores around the area, a bookshop, a coffee shop, a hardware store, a pharmacy. Then you saw it, nestled at the corner of the street, a small grocery store. The same one Lucille had pointed out to you when you'd gone out for dinner together just the other night. Light was on, and a small open sign hung in the window. You walked towards it, keeping an eye out for Florian, but to no success. The inside was what you would expect of a grocery store, though much smaller in scale than the big stores back home. The aisles were narrow and the shelves were cramped, but it seemed like they had pretty much anything you need. Oh, very colorful. The lone cashier nodded to you as you passed. No self-checkout here, which didn't surprise you. You won't take over today, computer overlords. You're up. Yeah, you grabbed a basket and began picking out some basics. Milk, eggs, butter, that sort of thing. Twice in one day! I think that's what they call fate. You turned, hearing a now familiar voice behind you. You see Eden leaning against a shopping cart, red-haired tousle. Unless, of course, you just couldn't stay away and decided to search me out, in which case, I'm even happier. Eden grinned, and it was a little infectious. Actually, the allure of a full stomach pulled me here. Fate it is, then. So, what are you making for dinner? I'm tossing up between a sandwich or a cup of noodles. Real! Those are my go-to. When I really don't feel like cooking anything. Though, I prefer a sandwich over a cup of noodles most days. Oh, you shouldn't break out the fine china just for me. Who said you were invited? And who said you were invited? Awfully presumptuous of you, don't you think? If I'm good about anything, it's making myself welcome. He winked towards you, the grin still plastered on his face. It was hard not to smile back, honestly. I suppose I'll just have to survive all on my own tonight. It's such a cruel world. He glanced down at his shopping cart, but were surprised to not see any food. You instead noticed an assortment of cleaning products, gloves, string, and duct tape? That is a concerning combination of items, sir. Are you trying to hide a body? Suddenly, my dinner looks like a 5-star restaurant compared to yours.
Not hungry for duct tape? Maybe as a treat after dinner. You both laughed, and it was like a weight lifted from your chest. The events of earlier that night melted away, if only for this moment. I do a lot of DIY stuff, so I'm stocking up. Really, doesn't look like woodworking supplies to me. You do know like someone who knows a lot about woodworking. Oh yeah, plenty. I made a chair out of popsicle sticks once. I worked with wood once or twice in my life, yeah? Should I lie? Sure, why not? Oh really? Care to show me sometime? Sure, just tell me where to send the bill for my services. Being a woodworker yourself, you'd probably know all the right techniques, wouldn't you? Well, I've been told I'm pretty good with my hands, yeah? And I'm very open to critique. You just have to practice until you're satisfied. What is happening? What is this conversation? Ian smirked and pushed his cart to the side, letting another customer through. Care to join me, or would you rather stay here in the condiments aisle forever? I can think of worse aisles to be stuck in, but I think I'll join you. The two of you started walking through the aisle, and Eden took your basket and placed it in his cart. I want your arms getting tired, so mysterious shopkeeper, I'm incredibly curious about you. Oh, really? You're the talk of town, after all. Things must be really slow right now if I'm the talk of town. You know how small towns are. We'll find anything to gossip about. Picked up a bottle of olive oil and dropped it into the cart. And yet, despite being the most interesting thing that's happened here in months, no one knows much about you. Most people assume that Sylvie didn't have any relatives. He glanced over at you. As far as I'm aware, she never left Willowmist either. What could pull her away so suddenly and drop you in her place? If I say please, I might be honest with you. Oh, if you say please, I might be honest with you, sorry. Pretty please? I have no clue. Really, I'm not trying to be evasive, but honestly, I don't know. I have no clue why she decided to leave. She wrote me a letter and asked me to come, and here I am. She already left when I arrived. So, a mystery then. Even more interesting. But that doesn't say much about you. Want to tell me a bit about yourself? Depends what you want to know. If it's the numbers on my credit card, probably not. Where you grew up, for example. What were your parents like? What's your favorite color? Eden grinned and shrugged his shoulders. Take your pick. Whatever you're willing to share. Let's just answer honestly. I don't think there's a reason not to, honestly. You want me to condense all my interesting experiences in history down to a few sentences? I'd take an essay if you had one. I don't, but it's never too late to start. In the meantime, I grew up in the city with my mom. I didn't know my dad. Seas all the way through school, and my favorite color is green. Your turn. Well, actually, I do have an essay prepared, so... What? He has to be joking. He reached into his overshirt as if he had something hidden there, but came up with nothing. Damn. Must have left it at home. I'm sure you can give me the synopsis at least. I made a few recent amendments you might enjoy. For example, did you know that I've discovered quite recently that my favorite color is orange? Uh-huh. And I bet when you met someone with blue eyes, your favorite color is blue. Do I really seem that shallow? I think Lucelle doesn't dislike people for no reason. He didn't glance around as if to check no one was watching. Don't tell me you brought your guard dog with your grocery shopping. Maybe I did. She'll jump out when you least expect it. I promise I'll be on my very best behavior then. Eden added a few more things to his cart, mostly small things, nothing that could be considered a meal alone. A single potato, flour but no other baking ingredients, a box of gelatin. Does he actually need all of that? What is this for? Amidst the chatting, you found food for dinner too. A sandwich of a kind, instant noodles. Nope, sandwich all the way. Oops. Sandwiches would have to do for now. Proper meals could start tomorrow. Found fresh bread in the bakery area and of the store and some lettuce, tomato, and cheese. What about ham? Or like salami, I don't know. The two of you continue circling the store until you found everything you came for. Dinner for the night, some fresh fruit, and a few essentials like soup. Oh, sorry, not soup. Soap and toothpaste. It wasn't much, but it would do. Oh god, guys. It's been 6 hours and a half. What is happening? I thought we would be done, but I still think we have one more day. Holy crap! The two of you continued circling the store until you found everything you came for. Dinner for the night, some fresh fruit, and a few essentials like— Oh wait, no! I read all of that! Oh my god. Continue! So, have you always been a carpenter? Oh no. I tried my hand at a lot of things, actually. A jack of all trades, master of none, that sort of thing. Most recently, I was a bartender. It wasn't for me. Before that, a cook, a painter, a photographer, and a waiter, too. Is any of that actually true? At least half of it. Probably. Maybe. Really though, I didn't come out into the world expecting to be a carpenter. It just sort of happened. It was a niche that needed filling in Willowmist. The last carpenter disappeared under mysterious circumstances that had nothing to do with me. Sure, buddy. We'll just stick with that. Why do I doubt everything you say to me? Maybe you're a good judge of character. He had a couple more things to the cart and then began pushing it down another aisle. He'd already been down twice already. What made you pick carpentry though? That's a pretty specific skill. Like I said, I'm pretty good with my hands. Looked down at his hands, but he was still wearing the same gloves from that morning. There's something satisfying about making something real with your own hands. Start with just an idea, a few scraps of wood, and then suddenly, there it is. Something solid. Something that exists because you willed it to. Where? Oh yeah, I think that's what I liked about it. You take something raw, shape it into what it's supposed to be. Simple. Straightforward. The piece of wood doesn't argue with you about what it should be. You know, that's oddly deep coming from you. What can I say? I'm an oddly deep man. I'm sure you'll get to know that about me soon enough. I added a few more items to the cart before continuing onwards again. He followed, more amused than anything else. I'm starting to wonder if you're leading me in circles, Eden. Can't blame a man for wanting good company. So it was on purpose. Of course, I wouldn't miss the chance to spend more time with you. But I suppose now the game is up, shall we? He motioned towards the counter where the cashier was still idling away. Grabbing your basket out of his cart, you checked out first, then headed outside. It had gotten much cooler again while you've been inside. The breeze rustled the leaves overhead, and a few stray leaves spiraled down from the branches and landed in your hair. You reached up and shook them loose. Eden followed closely behind, carrying several bags. Thanks for waiting. What, did you think I ditched you or run off? Maybe. I don't think I've got a good read on you yet, Maelo. You're interesting. I was considering it, but then I imagined you standing all alone in this cold, with big, sad puppy dog eyes. Couldn't do it. Big, sad puppy dog eyes, huh? So that's the kind of man I am in your mind. I don't mind playing the part. Well, I was gonna say a lost child at the supermarket, but then I thought you might take offense. He flashed you a playful grin before glancing across the road. Street lamps cast a soft glow over the little park nearby. The swings swayed gently in the breeze, creaking faintly under their own weight. Now, since you were kind enough to not abandon me, allow me to return the favor. Oh? What favor is that? You're not gonna grab my shopping and keep me hostage again, are you? He nodded towards the empty swings, and tilted his head at you expectantly. I happen to know what the swings over there have the best view of the stars in town. Trust me. His grin widened. Or not, if you don't want to. Sure, why not? I don't have anywhere else to be tonight. Eden, somehow with an armful of bags of groceries, linked his free arm with yours and led the way over to the swings. They were, as he said, not too far away, and completely deserted. A few small lamps cast the area in a pale yellow glow, and a couple of benches were positioned beneath the trees, their surface covered in leaves. You could see the moon above the treetops. Oh, the moon? There was something cozy about a place. Secluded and peaceful, but not lonely. Just a small, hidden space in the middle of town. A perfect spot for a midnight rendezvous. Or just a place to chat, which was what you were actually doing. Eden set his groceries on a bench, then walked over to the swings, taking one of the two. He took the other, and he gently swung back and forth. Oh, CG! So, what do you think of Willowmist so far? Dude, he literally looks like a K-pop idol, low-key. What is he doing here in this town? Why is he a carpenter, of all things? What I've seen has been beautiful. Kind people, great food, and the night is clear and cool. It's a lot quieter than back home. I could get used to this. And you're staying for 3 months. That's a decently long time, but also no time at all. Yeah, 3 months, and then it's back home again. You sound a little disappointed about that. I don't know if I really am or not, really. Things have just been a whirlwind ever since I arrived, and now it's already been a whole week. I'll blink and then it'll be time to leave. Eden chuckled and head a little tighter to the swing's chain, still looking up at the stars. Then why leave? Well, my mom is still back home. Even 3 months without seeing her is a long time. Don't you ever miss your parents all the way out here? I'm sure I would, if I knew them. Oh, I'm sorry. Bro, we should just stop trying to ask people about their parents in this town. Don't be. Really. Family is a little meaningless to me. So, not raised by grandparents either? I'd had a more communal living experience. But forget that. I'm far more interested in you. Why not bring your mom here too? She and my aunts don't have the best relationship. Not that I know why. I wish I could have gotten her here, and she'd have loved it. I wonder if it has something to do with the magic line of the marigolds and the mom wanting to have a normal life, while the sister was like, no, we must continue the lineage. That's my guess, though. Let out a small sigh and pushed the swing a little harder, trying to get a little more height. A shame. Knowing you and Sylvie, I bet she's incredible. You want to help my mom now too? I swear, everyone in this town is after my family. Why would I do that when you're right here? You can just tell already. Oh, I can just tell you already like it here. Would have been nice if she could see it through your eyes, don't you think? Yeah, maybe. Then I'd have some idea why she and my aunt don't get along. I always thought family feuds were supposed to be dramatic, but I don't even know what started it. You never asked for her? I have a bunch of times, but every time she changes the subject or tells me to drop it, so eventually I did. Maybe you should ask your aunt. She might not have the same hang-ups. I'd love to, if I knew how to contact her. No address or anything. I have literally no clue where she went. Ever the mysterious woman. Anyways, 3 months is a long time to be away from home. No friends to leave behind, job, a lover, maybe. God, the first option. I had a job, but it wasn't anything special. Just a casual position flipping burgers, but they never gave me enough hours, so there's no loss there. Fast food restaurant store seems a little too mundane for someone like you anyway. What do you mean? Nothing in particular. It just seemed to have a spark to you. Like magic. I think Willowmist suits you. Oh? Does he know I am in fact someone that can use magic? You barely know me. And yet, I'm always right about these things. He leaned back on his swing, his hands gripping the chain loosely as he tilted his head towards you. Smile easy, but his gaze sharp. You have to admit, this town feels like it fits, doesn't it? It's been a week. And it's nice, but I don't know if I'd go that far. Not yet, maybe. There was something in his tone. Playful, but with an edge of certainty. Like he knew something you didn't. Oh? Is he the type that, like, is able to predict the future? You're making it sound like I was meant to be here. And maybe you were. He said it so easily. It was a fact. Like he had no doubt about it at all. Don't tell me you think it's fate. Fate? No. I believe in inevitably. Inability. Inevitably? I don't know. That's not the word he said, though. He turned his attention back to the sky, the soft glow of the streetlights casting shadows across the sharp features. People end up where they're supposed to, one way or another. And you, well, I think you belong here more than you realize. Dude, why does his gaze look so sad? What happened to you?
Everyone's designed for something, aren't they? For you? Aiden's expression didn't falter, but something shifted. Just barely. Of course, I'm not exempt from the laws of the universe, as far as I'm aware. And what is it you were designed for? That's an awfully direct question, don't you think? What if I said I was designed to sit here and make conversation with a beautiful stranger under the stars? You know, I would normally agree with the MC here and say that he's trying to dodge the question. But what if he's aware that he's in the game? You know, there's always at least one character that's like that, I feel like. Maybe I was made to find things out, to put puzzles together, to make sense of things. That's a weird way of saying you were meant to be a carpenter. Is it? Aiden smiled and reached his hand out. Before you could react, he'd plucked a single leaf from your hair, held it up. He twirled the leaf between his fingers, watching it for a moment, before tucking it behind your ear with a soft, deliberate touch. There. Perfect. You think so? I'm not sure a leaf is the best accessory. You make it work just fine. He leaned back slightly, resting his arm against the swing's chain as he regarded you, a snowing smile on his lips. It's strange, isn't it? Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong, and others, they just fit somewhere. Like they've been here all along. Are you talking about me or you? You. You're like a missing piece finally clicking into place. The quiet between you reached out for a moment before Eden laughed and pushed herself off the swing. But enough about that. You should get some sleep before I convince you to stay out all night. You say that like it's a bad thing. I just hate to be responsible for you sleepwalking through your store tomorrow, and I wouldn't want to miss our date. It's not a date if everyone's going. I'll just have to work extra hard to make sure you only look at me. Crazy. Crazy banter, for real. He scooped up his grocery bags with an easy motion, shifting them over his shoulder. Shooting you a playful glance, he took a few slow steps backwards, his silhouette cutting sharp against the lamplight. Don't mess me too much, alright? I think I'll survive, Eden. Good night. Night, Maelo. Eden grinned, turning on his heel and sauntering off into the night, leaving only the faint echo of his footsteps on the quiet street. You exhaled, leaning back on the swing, watching the sky stretch vast and endless above you. The town was still, the only movement the occasional rustling of the trees in the night breeze. Okay, let me think. So, let me look at this. In terms of people we've met. Oh, I can scroll down! Oh. Oh. See, so I think the characters that have a status on them are the ones that are romanceable. So it's these 5 right here. Florian, Emmett, Lucille, and Winnie. And Eden. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Night breeze. Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong. Shake of your head, you pushed yourself up from the swing and collected your groceries from the bench. Let's save real quick. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh! I could have been doing this whole time. Well, right. You begin to trace back the path home that was quickly becoming as familiar to you as the back of your hand. It wasn't long before you were back in the town square, though it was now completely deserted. The streets were empty, save for a cat darting into an alley, and the only sound was the creak of a distant wind chime as it swayed softly. It's kind of a nice feeling walking at night. I never realized that. You glanced upwards towards the sky. The moon shone bright and clear, illuminating the night and the surrounding houses. There wasn't a cloud in sight. A beautiful night, all for yourself. Or almost all for yourself. A flash of something caught your eye. Form of a tall, lanky figure sitting on the rooftop overlooking the square. You watched for a moment, little more than a shadow, before disappearing out of sight. Ooh. Is this the villain of our story? Putting your steps back to the store.
Gotta have some conflict. Besides, getting to know people, I guess. You hoped to see Florian when you arrived back at the store, but he was still nowhere in sight. I wish I had his number or something. Approaching the counter, you searched for any kind of employee information your aunt might have left, but found nothing. No trace of where Florian nor Lucille lived, or a way to contact them. However, sitting on the top of the counter, you found a sealed letter with Maelo written on it. Setting down your groceries for the moment, you settled down on a stool, then quickly opened the wax seal to see your aunt's graceful handwriting. My dear Sprout, I can't believe you're still alive, girl. There's no way. I hope this letter finds you well, and that Willowmist is starting to feel a little less like a place you've arrived at, and a little more like a place you could belong. I've no doubts you've been charming the town left and right, whether you've meant to or not. By now, you might be noticing that things here aren't always as they seem. Strange little happenings, peculiar folk with peculiar habits. You're sharp, my dear. You always have been. I won't insult you by pretending you haven't begun to put some pieces together. I wish I could have been the one to tell you everything myself, but, well, your mother never would have approved. She wanted you far away from all this, and though she had her reasons, I always thought you should be able to decide for yourself. Ah, so therein lies the cause of their discord. The store, our store, isn't just about antiques. It's about people. It's about community. It's about giving a little help to those who need it. Just enough to let them find their way forward. Some of them have come a long way to get here. Some of them have nowhere else to go. But they all need something. And if you listen closely, you'll know exactly how to help them. I hope by now you stumbled across that grumpy old book. Or rather, I hope he's found you. He's a stubborn thing. Don't take it personally if he's been less than welcoming. He was built to be particular about his company, after all. If you listen, really listen, he has more wisdom tucked away in those pages than most people do in a lifetime. I know I left a lot on your shoulders, and I know it isn't fair, but I also know you can't do this. But I also know you can do this, my little Sprout. If anyone can, it's you. I have full belief in you. Take care of the store, take care of its people, take care of yourself. And please tell me you haven't tried to sell the bird vase. I told you, it was cursed. With all my love, Aunt Selvi. Not the bird plate, right? I only sold a plate, not a vase, right? Yes, tell Quinn I'm doing well and that I think of him often. He always did know how to make me laugh. I do hope the two of you have become acquainted. Oh, we have. With a smile, you refolded the letter and tucked it away. Alright, Aunt Sylvie. I'll do my best. Still not telling me where you went, huh? Retrieving your groceries, you headed back upstairs to unpack. Your room was much like you left it. The window was still open, your bed was still unmade, and a cushion from the couch was still discarded on the floor from your wake-up call with Florian. A small amount of guilt settled into your stomach as you put away your groceries and made a late dinner. It wasn't much, but it was food. But if it isn't my illustrious master returned from whatever nocturnal nonsense had stolen their attention this time. Barnabas fluttered into view with a dramatic puff of air, as though he had been holding his breath in indignation? I do hope your day's endeavors have been worth abandoning your faithful servant for hours on end. I imagine whatever inane nonsense kept you away was terribly important. Perhaps a riveting chat with one of your incredibly mundane customers. What? Are you saying you actually wanted my company? I thought you wanted to be alone. Of course, Master, I live to be ignored, neglected, and left stewing in stagnation while you frolic about with feigned employees and amateur spell work. It brings me immeasurable joy to gather dust alone in your tiny, cramped abode. Something tells me you're being sarcastic right now. You don't say! What a master of deduction! How will I ever escape the clutches of your incredible intellect? I did ask if you wanted to come with me, you know. Which I did not. So, what is it you want exactly then? Not to be alone, but also not to spend any time with me? Precisely. Your wisdom knows no bounds, Master. But to be candid for a moment, I much prefer your company over the lurking menace you insist on calling an employee.
Honestly, a vampire, Master.
Did you already know?
I could hardly call myself a grimoire if I didn't know the scent of a vampire.
I didn't think being a book had anything to do with smelling people, but alright.
Right. I forgot that your brain lags behind you sometimes. Master, let me spell it out to you quite simply. Magic is in the air, the threads of reality, and the auras people leave behind. And vampires, they reek of old blood, undeath, and regret. They are more than simple to pick out. But by all means, continue trusting him. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong when employing an emotionally fraught bloodsucker with impulse control issues and a sad backstory.
Okay, come on, you didn't have to comment on his sad backstory.
He's not really employed by me, he's employed by my aunts. And either way, Aunt Sylvie trusts him, and this store is a place for people who have nowhere else to belong. I won't ever just throw him out. Barnabas let out a long, drawn-out sigh, as though his entire world had grown tiresome. Oh, very well then. Continue ignoring my sage advice and do as you please. After all, it is your funeral, not mine. He turned his attention toward your half-eaten dinner and snorted derisively. A meal fit for a king, I see. A truly inspired use of your time and resources, Master. You know, you're pretty judgy for a stack of paper. That's probably why you don't have any friends. You continue eating, waiting for Barnabas's almost guaranteed response. A sack of... The gall of you. The gall! I do not need nor desire friends. I live to serve, not frolic around and have fun, like some. Oh yeah? Then why do you have to get so huffy every time I leave you alone? Barnabas fluttered indigently. Indigently. Frick. I know what this word is, I just don't think I've ever tried pronouncing it before. His pages puffing outward in an offended ripple. Because, Master, leaving me unattended in this drafty little hovel is a waste of rare and precious genius. Not because I'm lonely, heavens forbid. I simply find it offensive to be shelved when I am a once-in-a-millennium arcane artifact. Totally not lonely. I am above loneliness. Loneliness is for sentimental beings with soft hearts. I am made of enchanted ink and intellect. Besides, I have plenty of company today. Lady Seraphina of House Moonridge accused Countess Belladonna of enchanting her husband with a love hex again, and the fallout was positively catastrophic. Wine flung, curses shouted, a hat caught fire. Utterly riveting. Now, I could be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure those are characters from a television show. Sounds like a telenovela. The real sorceress Silverkeep, in fact. It does not surprise me that you know so little about it, but it is a fascinating documentary. Aha. A documentary. And you enjoyed watching this documentary? It was purely academic viewing, Master. A study of interpersonal dynamics among magically inclined nobility. It's research. Did you spend all day watching it? I may have observed 8 episodes, but only because Countess Belladonna's familiar betrayed her, and I had to see that arc resolved. For scientific integrity, obviously. Right, scientific integrity. Honestly, if they simply enchanted their contract bindings properly, none of this would have happened. Amateur hour, surely. Also, Seraphina's illusion magic is atrocious. Her whole tower is a lie and no one is talking about it. You don't know that's all fictional, right? Obviously, Master. But some elements ring true. Magic, after all, is based purely in reality. There have been countless Lady Seraphinas and Countess Belladonnas throughout history. Anyone like me in there? Why, yes! There happens to be a talking toad that advises the Countess. I believe the character is called Toadsworth. You share many qualities. Careful though, Barney. Compliment me too much and I might accidentally fall for you. You would not be the first human to do so. Trust me. Nor the last. Wow, ladies man over here. Finishing your food, you cleaned up and then glanced over Barnabas, who was still watching you. It's late tonight, but maybe tomorrow we could do some more practicing? I am always prepared to further your knowledge and skill, Master. But perhaps you could begin by tidying up horrendous mess you call a room. Honestly, a pigsty. Truly. That feels a little unfair. This is all my aunt's stuff, not mine. It's not like I chose to have a room full of clutter. You have lived in it for a week and haven't even bothered putting away your own dirty dishes, Master. I would not deign to call that a good defense. With a groan, you conceded and began to put the room in order. You didn't have the energy for it, but you also didn't have the energy to argue with a book. Oh, by the way, is my whole magic shtick meant to be a secret? Do I seem as if I have the answer to every question, Master? Seem like you like to think that, yes? Well, I am pleased to see you accepting the truth. But to answer your question, yes. In general, revealing one's magical capabilities to the mundane masses is frowned upon, especially when one is a fledgling spellcaster who lacks any kind of control. You're far more likely to set your sleeves on fire than to impress anyone. Hey, I'm already getting down that spell you taught me. As did every toddler taught in the past. I'm on the level of a toddler? Just below, actually, but don't be discouraged, Master. Toddlers are remarkably clever these days. You know, a bit of encouragement wouldn't kill you. No, but it might kill you, and I've grown strangely fond of not being shoved into a forgotten drawer again. So consider my criticism a public service. One day, it might even save your life. One day, I'm gonna be so good at magic that you're gonna eat those words. That day comes, Master. I shall serve them with tea, jam, and a commemorative plate. But until then, try not to burn down the house. I wonder how flammable you are. Excuse me. Did you just threaten to ignite me? Me, the illustrious Barnabas the Magnificent. I'll have you know I am worded against flame, though clearly not against rude commentary from reckless amateurs. Honestly, how flammable are you? Have you no shame? No decorum, no decency. You're so easy to wind up, Barney. Yes, well, enjoy your jest at my expense, Master. It's good to have a hobby when one lacks talent. I'm sure you know all about that. Going back to the don't tell anyone unless you burst into flames, yada yada. Is it okay if I trust someone? That is your decision, Master. There have been many famous spellcasters who were quite open about their crafts, and others who were inherently secretive. Some were revered as visionaries, others were burned at the stake. It's a bit of a mixed bag, really. Trust is a valuable resource, best spent in small increments and monitored closely. So you're saying I should trust but be careful? No, I'm saying you should trust me and be wary of everyone else. But since I know you won't listen, yes, be careful. At least try to be. Magic may be your inheritance, Master, but secrecy is your shield. You don't yet know what kind of eyes might be watching, or what they want. You're being uncharacteristically serious right now. Yes, well, even I am allowed moments of grim sincerity. Now, if you're quite done probing the depths of philosophical trust, please turn on the next episode of The Real Sorceress of Silverkeep. I need to see if Lady Seraphina finally hexes the two-faced necromancer, or just throws another goblet. Yeah, here you go. Lifted up the remote and turned on the television. The screen lit up with images and a loud voiceover. Barnabas fell silent, and you took the opportunity to settle into bed. With a yawn, you glanced towards the open window and the moon, hanging high and bright above the treetops. As tired as you were, sleep did not come easily. Thoughts raced through your mind, and the events of the day felt more vivid than ever. Still, after tossing and turning, you fell into a deep sleep, accompanied by the occasional gasp from Barnabas in the background. Oh god. I didn't think we'd actually get to Sunday. I thought it might actually end there. Oh! Not this. Inventory stats, preferences, quick load, quick save. How do I save again? How did I do that? Inventory. I have no items to sell. I am broke. Preferences. No. Menu. Nope. How did I do that save feature? I don't even remember how I did that. Okay.
Well, we're about 7 hours into the stream, so I think I will unfortunately stop here. I did want to get through the full demo, but my voice is starting to get tired. It's already been 7 hours, and there's only 1 day left. So I think what I'll do... It's only 4 hours left to end the demo. I don't freaking know. I don't know. This is taking so long though. But since I am streaming again tomorrow, I think what I'll do is finish the rest of the demo tomorrow, and then depending on how long finishing the rest of the demo is, we'll play Spiritfarer. If not, we'll leave Spiritfarer for next week. But I think I will stop here for now. I do want to finish this demo though, so I did the quick save. I'll do it again just in case. Because I can't figure out how to actually save. Oh, never mind. I got it. Okay. And we will finish the rest of this tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. EST. And then, depending on how much we have left, we will play, or like how long that takes. We'll play Spiritfarer, or we'll just leave it for next week. But thank you so much who stopped by today's stream. Thank you so much. This was really, really fun. I am thoroughly enjoying this game. I honestly can't wait until the full game is out. I definitely look forward to it, and when the time comes, I think I will be streaming it. Have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Bye. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day or night wherever you may be. Thank you so much for visiting this corner of the story and of the forest, and we will continue this story tomorrow. But for now, goodbye.